You all thought we were gonna do Mario? You all thought we were gonna play Mario on the GDQ channel? No way. We're doing Wario today. Welcome everybody to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Wario Sunday. We're playing through all kinds of Wario titles today. We have some of the best games that Wario's ever been in, and we're kicking it off with WarioWare Gold. We're starting with WarioWare Gold. It's gonna be a blast. We got Virtual Boy Wario Land. That's going to be a blast as well. Then we're going into a Wario Land Shake It for the Nintendo Wii, Wario Land 4 for the Game Boy Advance, Wario Land Super Mario Land 3. So all right, you get that one. All right, you get technically there's a Mario game, but in reality it's called Wario Land. So it counts, okay? And we have WarioWare Touched and Wario World to round out the day. My name is Jiggy. I'm going to be hanging out with you all day, all Sunday here for some incredible Wario action. So stick around. It's going to be absolutely fantastic, and I hope that you are ready for a wonderful time. That didn't work. That one didn't work. But yeah, with that, we're going to jump in to WarioWare Gold with Zenan. Zenan, how are you? Welcome to Oops All Wario.
I'm doing really nice today. How about you?
I am doing fantastic. I am so excited about this wonderful day filled with Wario content here on the GDQ channel. So thank you for kicking us off, and you're kicking us off with some say the best WarioWare title. So why don't you tell us just a little bit about you, what we're about to see here, and a little bit more about this game that some people might have missed.
Okay, so hello. My name is Zen, otherwise known as Zenon, and I am I wouldn't say the pioneer of WarioWare speedrunning, but I've been speedrunning for about 7 years now, and I've ran like 90 or so games, give or take. I don't know the exact amount. And this was the first one I ever did. It was around when the game came out. So a pretty interesting choice, I'd say. But yeah, thank you, Jiggy, for having me on, and thank you, GDQ, for the Oops All Wario event. Let's get this started.
Yeah,
all right.
Whenever you're ready, let's give us a nice countdown.
All right. Me doesn't matter here. This isn't Mario 3D Land, thankfully. We're using Nikki Swap Note. Who doesn't like Nikki Swap Note? And this isn't the start. But, ooh, we got 10,000 coins. So nice of them. So nice of them to give us 10,000 coins just for showing up, you know? All right. So timer starts once I click OK on this box. So 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! If it wasn't apparent already, I'm going to be skipping a lot of cutscenes throughout this run, so I'll try my best to explain the plot a little bit if need be. But if you don't know the plot of this game, Wario steals this golden pot, and just like every single other Wario game, he is broke. So he is hosting a video game tournament in Diamond City, and it requires 10,000 gold coins to enter. So that's why they gave us 10,000 coins and then immediately took it all away, unfortunately. Gold is a pretty unique entry in the series. It is a very big game. Usually WarioWare games stick to one gimmick and use it throughout the entire game, but this game actually uses 3 different main playstyles. So the first one we're playing right now is Mash, which is just D-pad and buttons. And the second one is Twist, which is using the gyroscope and twisting the console because we are on a 3DS. And the last one is Touch, which is using the touchscreen on the bottom of the 3DS. So pretty cool. It makes us have a lot of microgames. I believe this has the most microgames in the series. It was one of the main advertising points. Somewhere over 300. I don't know the exact amount. But yeah, the intro stages are not too exciting here. But we made it out alive, thankfully. A little bit of menuing in between the stages.
I'm just pumped too. Like I'm pumped here just to see, because I feel like WarioWare is a game that technically you do speedrun. It's beating micro games as quickly as possible and going for the longest streak. But I'm curious to know like how dramatically different an actual WarioWare speedrun is compared to me just playing it on my 3DS or in my case the DS for seeing Touched later. So I'm curious to know more about that.
I was actually just about to go into that.
Sorry. Oh, well, see, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh, no, it's no big deal. So WarioWare is a very on-rails series, so it's not out of the ordinary to think the only way to save time in these games, other than being a casual playthrough, is to beat the bosses fast. But that's not true. The microgame sections actually matter, and that is because of the long microgames. So long microgames are 2 times the length of the regular microgames, and they're less frequent. So like this, for example, is a regular microgame. It's 8 beats. But a long microgame is 16 beats. And the thing about some of the long microgames is if you complete them fast enough, whether it be by winning or losing, the bomb fuse like immediately goes to 0 and you just skip time waiting. So each time that happens, you save 2 to 4 seconds. So the long microgames are really, really important, especially the ones you can skip. Now, this doesn't apply to all of the long microgames. Some of them you can't save any time in. So the only way to save time in those is by getting lucky. So here's an example of a long microgame you can't save time in. Unfortunately, this is pretty unlucky. But yeah, the short answer is that the less long, unskippable microgames you get in a stage, the faster your time is on that stage. The longer answer is that each WarioWare stage is divided into 3 sections, and each of those sections have like a pool of microgames they choose from. And that pool of microgames is always bigger than the amount of microgames you play. So sometimes the long microgames don't get picked and you save time. That is an example of a long microgame you can skip. We saved 8 counts there, so we call that a half skip. I'm sure there will be some smaller ones you'll see later called quarter skips. At least that is what we have named them. Shout out to Yamalpaka for helping me come out with that one. We got a little bit of a Punch-Out clone here. Unfortunately, he is no match for us. All right.
That's good.
Yeah, the plot of Jimmy's stage here is that these girls want to take a picture of him, and Jimmy is honored, but it's actually the girls wanted to take a picture of a cat that got in his hair. But I don't know, if I saw Jimmy in real life, I'd want to take a picture of him. Cat or not. Here's Mona.
I think that's also one of the major strong points of this specific of WarioWare as the WarioWare franchise in general. Is just the characters are so memorable. I feel like almost all of them are just stupidly memorable with how fun they are. You know, you got Mona, you got Jimmy, you got the video gamers, 8-bit, 16-bit.
Totally
you know,
amazing.
or not 60, 32. Yeah, how old is his dad?
There isn't even the dad has never been shown. Like
oh, the brothers, yeah.
I don't know if they're brothers. They're like really close friends. I don't know. It's a weird. I don't know if they've ever really explained
They're
it.
buddies.
Yeah, they're buddies. But yeah, they are both in 4th grade though. So 18 Volt, despite how big he is 9 years old. So take that with what you will. Yeah, a lot of the older WarioWare games have Mona being chased by cops. Unfortunately, she is just looking for a dress in this one. I don't know why they should make her chase it. They should make her be chased by cops again, in my opinion.
Looking good.
I mean, look, man, Mona Pizza is where it's at.
Yeah, Mona Pizza is awesome.
Mona Pizza.
There's another half skip there. Yeah, a lot of these microgames come from previous games. There's a lot of carryover. So like mainly from WarioWare Inc., Twisted, and Touched. I don't know what happened there. So Inc., Touched, and Twisted are the main ones they pull from, but there's some Smooth Moves microgames they adapted to work with the playstyles, and a lot of unique ones too. So yeah, they really got everything in this game. Unfortunately, that last section was kind of unlucky because there were 2 long, unskippable microgames. Optimally, I think you'd only want one of them. That was a good half skip. That's one straight from WarioWare Inc. Okay, this is not very lucky. Oh man. That one always messes me up in Inc too, man. Oh, sorry, my... dealing with a capture card here, so we got a little wire with our 3DS.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, this is a classic micro game, but we just mashed through it.
Start. Excellent. Right. Yay. Last
Ooh, got in that quadruple hit. Let's go. I wonder if I could have gotten a pentuple hit there. There's a good chance. Yeah, that specific boss game is in ink, and it is very finicky. Makes ink a little bit annoying to deal with. And there's Lulu. You'll see her later. Not much right now, unfortunately. She doesn't have her own stage. Dribble and Spitz, we got the dog and the cat who are taxi drivers. Fun fact, Spitz actually used to be my favorite character until that changed later on, which you will see later.
Really?
Yeah. Like, probably about 5 years ago, I'd say Spitz was my favorite, but no longer. Yeah, just like Jiggy said earlier, I think one of the most defining aspects of the WarioWare series as a whole is its characters, and I really hope Nintendo does more with them in the future than just having them be in the WarioWare series, you know?
I mean, I think that's like where they live, you know. That's their home is they show up for the WarioWare series. I mean, even Wario in recent years has really only WarioWare.
Yeah.
We have when I was setting up for this show, the last time that we have gotten like a true Wario Land or Wario title that wasn't Ware was 2008.
Yeah, it's been quite a while since the last Wario Land title, unfortunately. Oh yeah, so there are 3 micro games in this section that we fail on purpose. Technically 2. So that means after this, we should not be failing. Thankfully, it's not too bad if we do fail. We'll just lose like 10 seconds, but, you know, just would rather not lose 10 seconds.
All right, wait, I gotta, before chat gets upset at me, I lied to you all. It was actually 2000 and, no, actually it was 2008 because Master of Disguise came out in 2007. I thought Master of Disguise came out after that, but it's a DS game, not a 3DS.
Yeah, Shake It came out last, right?
Yeah.
Dang, it's been since the Wii.
Shake It is the last one. And we're excited. We are seeing Shake It later on, chat. So don't worry. We will be seeing Shake It later. So I'm pumped about that.
All right. Thankfully, we live with one life. This is a boss from Twisted. Classic boss. It is very annoying in Twisted, but thankfully it's a lot better here because you can just spam left and right. This is the best strategy I've found for it. Except in the middle, there's like a little thing that clears the whole screen, so we're gonna have to grab that real quick. Yeah, so this used to be, I used to treat this as a coin flip because the big nose at the end here either moves left or right and it's completely random. So we're just gonna hold right and pray. Come on. Give me this. Hey, let's go. We won the coin flip.
There you go.
That was a very nice boss. I'm glad I got that coin flip.
Good stuff. I do think Wario is overdue for an adventure reboot. You know?
He is.
We just got a brand new Donkey Kong video game that completely knocked my socks off. I think it's time for a Wario World 2.
Surely they've got something cooking for Switch 2. All right, here is the first of the 3 volt stages because they are greedy. They take up way too many of them, and this is slightly unlucky. Oh, we actually got the quarter skip here. That is very uncommon. Okay. Yeah, so just like I was saying with the pools here, so this first section has 3 microgames they play, and there's 4 microgames that can show up. 3 of them are normal, but the last one is that balloon fight one. So, like, if that one shows up, you either lose 2 or 4 seconds. Optimally, you only lose 2, which somehow happened there. Got very lucky. And yeah, 5 volts plot in this stage is that she is trying to get buff with Mr. Sparkles here on the screen. I'm glad they brought him back and Move It. Move It's quite a game.
Good job. Good job with that Master Sword, by the way, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You got that Master Sword out.
Slight time loss on that ice climber, as usually you get a half skip there. Unfortunately, I'm
That's okay. That's a tax write-off. Honestly, Nintendo uses ice climbers as a tax write-off.
They really do, man. Oh, dang, Pushmo. I actually like this micro game, but it loses time, so I don't like it in this situation.
Hurry up.
Yeah, 5 volt is probably the most luck-reliant of the entire MASH section here. Can swing about 10 seconds each way. There's a micro game we don't want to show up. There's a Rhythm Heaven micro game, which is an awesome micro game. Oh, hey, there it is! It heard me. Yeah, as I was gonna say, it is an awesome micro game, but it loses 4 seconds. So, unfortunately, we are getting pretty unlucky with 5-volt here. Oh, shoot. I keep trying to drink my water.
You gotta hydrate in between.
Yeah, the hydration was worth the 2 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta hit these baseballs as late as possible. So I have a little visual for it. All right, that's optimal. Slightly unoptimal, but we take that. That one shows up again later, and it is very tricky.
Feeling good.
All right, so we are done with the Mash micro games. We are going to move on to the Twist micro games. So, borrowing a little bit from WarioWare Twisted.
Let's go!
Yeah, unfortunately, Twisted, since it is the second game in the series, it is also very reliant on bosses. So, the micro game sections don't really matter. It's most of the bosses, but it has this one really funny strat in Jimmy where you throw the console just straight up in the air. So if you want something...
You just have to throw... Wait, what do you mean?
If you want something funny to look at after this, check out the WarioWare Twisted World Record and go to the end of Jimmy's stage. You'll be very surprised at what they do there. It's...
Wow.
To put it short, basically you need to move the GBA clockwise really fast, and the fastest way to do that is by throwing it in the air. It's probably my favorite thing in the entire WarioWare series, speedrunning-wise.
Get ready!
Alright, we've got a pretty boring boss here, straight from Smooth Move, so if you've got anything to say, then go ahead.
Oh yeah, this one. This is from Smooth Moves. It's a good time.
Yeah, they play this one twice in Smooth Moves.
Yeah. Well, I'll just let everybody know that, thank you so much for watching the GDQ channel. If you guys have missed anything that we've done here on the channel, I want you to go over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick and check out all the different things that we have going on there. We have archived footage, archived stuff from runs. We have archived from mainline events. We also, of course, have all of our weekday shows that get thrown up and archived on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. So go over there and make sure you subscribe right now.
Yeah, go subscribe.
Also, shout outs to Mr. Game & Watch, who's in the video there.
Yeah, he shows up in all the little Wario intro stages.
Ashley.
All right, here's a series favorite. We got Ashley in red. If you know anyone from WarioWare, it's probably this one. Very, very popular. Oh, yeah. And for right reason.
She's got that song.
Yeah, and she has the song in Touched, which is also in Smash Bros. Is this the half skip? Oh, dude. Yeah, some of the timings for getting half skips and quarter skips in this game is really weird. Like, that one should have worked, but it just didn't.
Sometimes you just gotta ask, who is the girl next door living in that haunted mansion?
Well, you better know her name because it's Ashley.
Yup. It's so funny how like they're. We're gonna see Touched later, We're gonna be here. Mr. underscore Shasta will be running WarioWare Touch, which is the my personal favorite of the franchise. But I just think that one just has so many memorable things about it, and it's mostly the songs.
Yeah, it's got a nice OST. I think one of the highlights of WarioWare just in general is how all the music acts together. Like, you've got all the transitions working perfectly. You've got everything synced. You got the little jingles. There's so much cool music stuff in WarioWare. And that isn't even touching on the lyrical songs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like Mike the video game machine.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is one that should be a half skip, but just isn't. Like, the exact same microgame is in Smooth Moves, and you can get a half skip on it, just not in this game for some reason. It's really weird.
Faster.
And there's one we fail on purpose. That's where some of the strategy comes in with the half skips, because some microgames are faster to fail rather than complete normally, which I think I mentioned earlier, but I'm not sure.
Now, see, okay, my brain has now officially started remembering literally all of the Mario or all of the WarioWare songs that I can remember. I think it's like Smooth Moves. You have When Jimmy Wants to Get Buff.
That's DIY. DIY has
Oh, that's DIY.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
Yeah.
forgot the name of it somehow, but that's probably one of my favorites. It's very good.
Yeah, getting fit and funky.
Is that your desire?
That one with
Get
the
down and boogie
Yeah.
till you catch fire. Woo, woo.
Smooth Moves is when Jimmy dances with the cats in the alleyway.
Yeah.
That's the.
And Jimmy P does too.
I played these songs. Chad, I have like at least and knowledge of the WarioWare franchise.
Anything's better than nothing, man.
Yeah, like it was we just did Oops All Metal Gear, and that one I had to watch a 40-minute YouTube video to have any comprehension of what was going on. I know who Ashley is. I know what Mona Pizza is.
Everyone knows Mona Pizza, man. Everyone loves Sellout. Sellout, underrated WarioWare character. They need to bring her back. Pretty much her only attention is being given by Penny. All right, we got the start of the Krygor family. So, yeah, the plot in this game actually introduces a new character called Doris 1, because Krygor left her out to die, and now she has gone rogue and is trying to kill him. So we're trying to stop that from happening. Yeah, I have a friend who's a really big fan of Doris 1. Shout out to Sakio, one of my best friends. A little in-joke in one of our WarioWare communities is we call Doris 1 a tissue box, because if you cut off just her head, it looks like a tissue box. So, yeah, that's her nickname, the tissue box. Unfortunately, Krygor is pretty much the same every single time. Can't save time on the boss, can't save time on the micro games, so a little bit of a break. Just playing the game for fun, you know? This micro game is very hard when it levels up. Fortunately, we are at level 1 for all of these, so... Oh, nice, we got the achievement for going around. Yeah, another unique thing about Gold is that it has like a billion little missions you can do that makes you play the game for 10 billion hours. The guy who is second place on 80% right now, Cold Eggman, you probably know him if you know about Animal Crossing speedruns. He is the only one to have completed an all-mission speedrun, and it took 24 hours. So quite a long speedrun,
Wow.
but I commend him for it. Very, very cool.
That's one day if I can convince the Lord Coop, you know, the boss, my boss at the GDQ Hotfix. I want to do an oops all dumb runs, and that's like I want runs that are like very, very silly, like Pokemon Channel. That would be a game that speedrunning, that's a disaster.
Oh yeah.
Like there's a couple games that like it doesn't need to be like really, really long. I know that they've done that before. What are you doing right now? What is happening?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That's how you play this game.
Yeah. Those
Nintendo
are
really said.
yeah.
Nintendo really said we want you to shake your console as fast as possible, and don't even look at the screen. Just shake it.
It's times like this I'm thankful that I have a 3DS capture card. Yeah, shout out to Loopy 3DS. He does a lot of 3DS capture card stuff nowadays. Literal godsend.
Yeah, Loopy's incredible.
Oh, this is unlucky. This is the only micro game you can lose time on in the first section. So sometimes you save like 4 seconds, but not today.
Hey, we're not allowed to play that game. No, stop playing that micro game. We can't show that guy on the stream.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mario. Yeah, Zelda.
We're back at Wind Waker.
I'll always allow Zelda, just no Mario.
Yeah. Yeah, the plot for this one is that this raccoon named Ralphie is sad because some girl named 13 Amp stole all his games. So now 18 Volt and 13 Amp are having a rap battle for getting the games back.
What's the name of that game? It's Friday Funky Town.
Friday Night Funkin'?
That one. That's the game.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I do love rhythm games. I actually just haven't played that one. Oh yeah, we got a little Wii mini game. I always like that one.
The GDQ audience that likes rhythm games is going to be very upset at me for just what I just said.
What you doing?
Yeah, if anyone in the crowd likes Taiko no Tatsuhin, that's my favorite rhythm game. So shout outs to all the Taiko fans out there. Unfortunately, the arcade release of that game has been kind of a mess. We don't talk about that. There's a little quarter skip there. Oh yeah, this is a pretty funny boss. So to start it, we're gonna rotate our console all the way over. Cause you're not gonna like this. We got Super Mario Bros. On the screen. I'll get this over fast though. Ah, sick. Let's go. You know, why didn't Nifsky think of rotating his console 90 degrees in his Mario Bros. World record? That would save a lot of time.
My raps are the best.
And yeah, we gave him back his games. Very nice of 18 Volt. Okay, this is my favorite character in the game. Penny Craggle WarioWare. Yeah! It is a very, very basic answer for what is your favorite character in WarioWare. But she's been my favorite since Get It Together came out because I am a pleb. I just think she's awesome. I have probably made way too many friends online just from liking Penny Craggle. So I thank her for that. One neat little thing I have, WarioWare is known for not really having much merchandise. I'm actually wearing a WarioWare shirt right now from the Yeti. Shout out to the Yeti. I think they're one of GDQ's sponsors. But one thing I do have is this figure by Opera Zeb. It is a Penny Craggle little minifigure that kind of looks like an amiibo. And it is very, very cool. It is, I think, 3D printed and then painted over. One of the best purchases of my life. Thank you, Opera Zeb, for that. Very cool guy. All right, enough about my favorite character. Actually, wait, one more thing I want to say, because I forgot to explain what the plot of this stage is. Penny Craggle makes this elixir to make anyone have a singing voice. So she gives it to Craggle, and then Craggle almost dies. So now we're stopping him from dying. So I'm not sure why Penny did that. We can forgive her though. She's just like a middle schooler.
I forgive her, even though
we forgive her
to the robot man. Yeah.
Perfect results.
I've heard some of these voice lines so many times that they don't even feel real anymore. But yeah, Penny's stage, pretty much the same as Craggle. Can't really save time on it. Just don't be stupid. All right, now we've got a great boss game here. So everyone seems to coincidentally be wearing shirts after a movie corresponding to whether they want to go pee or go poo after a movie. So we gotta guide them. This one is
we'll do our best. We'll do our best.
This one's straight from Smooth Moves. For speedrunning Smooth Moves, it's very annoying because there are like 3 different boss combinations and only one of them is fast. So it's a major reset point like 10 minutes in. No fun.
So great! Treatment successful!
Alright, now we're done with the twist minigames, or micro games. So now we will be moving on to the touch. So I'm going to be looking down at my 3DS a lot more. Unfortunately, the capture card does not help me out too much here. So normally for this run, I just decided to go in order, but for normal speedruns, we do touch first, because touch is by far the most annoying and luck reliant of all 3 leagues. which I will explain a little bit after the intro games. The intro games, there's nothing to really note about them, except for one micro game that has a half skip in it. That's about it, though.
Here we go. Okay.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, there's our half skip micro game. Oh yeah, this boss is I didn't know how to do it for the longest time, but I figured out a method. Gotta do middle, right, and left. And the mini Warios from Smooth Moves are gone. No more Wario. And now we're done with all the intro stages, thankfully. They're a little bit boring. At least in the speedrun landscape. We got Cat and Anna. Oh yeah, another OG of the series. Oh yeah. Yeah, so this first one already has like a lot of half skip micro games that you really have to go be fast for. That micro game in specific is infamous because it's based around writing like Japanese kanji, but the stroke order or like the specific way you is correct or not. So if you don't know like a specific kanji stroke order, you just die like every time and you'll never know why. But thankfully, a friend of mine who studies Japanese told me that, and I haven't failed it too much since.
Feels so. That's so dramatic. That's like, how would they expect us to?
I know, right?
That's my question. You know?
Yeah. There's one micro game that can show up here that makes us lose 4 seconds. It's Grandma on a piano. So we hope that Grandma doesn't show up.
Cool moves.
I like that the game for this one, the lore for this one is just they want to eat sushi, and that's the lore. You know.
Well, they're getting it's because they were going to get ninja trainers permits, but then they went to the wrong dojo, and now they're getting a gourmet permit by accident. So a little bit of a mishap, but at least they got a lot of food in the process. Oh shoot, wrong one. Oh no, I lied. It is the right one. Oopsies. Let's see if they say a voice line here.
Great.
Yeah! Let's go. It was great.
Amazing.
I love when they do
sure
that.
did say the thing.
They said the line. That was
They
actually
said the thing.
that's
The thing.
the thing.
They said it. They said the thing.
That's pretty lucky though. Okay, I have a bad track record with this boss game, because I have played this game at like 3 or 4 other marathons, and every time I have failed it. So let's break that streak. Because the grading system in this one is really weird. Let's see. That's gotta be good enough, right? Nice, there we go. Yeah, like, there's been multiple marathons where I've gotten 59 points, and I get very mad. It's very, very annoying. We got the last of the volts here. 9-volt cannot do math, so he pretends his life is video game. Simply put. Oh yeah, this is a good micro game. I actually like this one.
Way to game.
I can't believe he stole that idea from me. I also cannot do math, so I pretend my life is.
Don't we all?
Oh, we try.
We try, man.
Bam.
Yeah, there's a few micro games we gotta watch out for. In the second section here, after the speed up, there's an Excite Bike micro game that shows up, which pretty much just makes us lose 2 seconds. And then, oh, there it is! Oh my god. It just keeps showing up. And I also messed it up, so I ended up losing 4 seconds instead of 2. Oops. Yeah, that's one you have to fail to complete faster to get a quarter skip, but sometimes my brain does not brain and I lose 2 extra seconds for fun.
Dude, my brain has never brained. Wait, does chat know how to brain? Because I would love this knowledge.
Never once. I don't think anyone knows how to brain.
No.
One thing I find kind of funny about the 9-volt status here is how much they reference like their old weird toys that they made before video games. Oh, there's Nikki Swap Note! Hi, Nikki. We'll never see her again.
Amiibo.
Yikes.
Unless she shows up again later, but I don't know if she will. Hey, this is the exact model I'm playing on right now.
Awesome.
That's a very generous half skip, thankfully. A little brain age micro game. Alright, I'm hoping we don't get the Zelda one here. Oh, nice. Okay. Saved us like 2 seconds. Not optimal, but decent. Yeah, this boss is very luck reliant because the guy here, he turns around whenever we grab fish. He can turn around twice, once, or 0 times. And each time he turns around, it loses like 3 seconds. So, optimally, he turns around never. Looks like we already got 1, so no fun. A lot of my friends tell me how much they hate this boss. Damn, we got super unlucky. Unfortunate.
Wowee. What a hero.
Alright, Cricket is just as bad luck-wise, so we'll get ready for that. I believe the first section has a micro game that can make us lose 2 seconds, so we'll hope for that. Oh, there's Lulu with Ruffington, her puppy. I sure hope we don't see her later. Oh, damn. There's an achievement for if you get 77 meters, but I did not, unfortunately. Micro game straight from Touched. Yeah, the plot of this one is that they're at an amusement park, and they figure the best way to train their martial arts skills is by riding a merry-go-round. So typical stuff. There's a voice line in this that I really hope he says. I don't know if he will, but we can hope. We'll never know the secret of his success. We needed those 2 seconds.
True.
Yeah, that one's almost always a quarter skip, but I have gotten a half skip in practice. I've never pulled it off in a run, unfortunately. Here's one where it's faster to fail.
Lost focus.
Another one straight from Touched. Yeah, in this final section here, there's he said the thing! Speedrun! Yay!
He said the thing!
He said the thing again!
That was like, okay, this is not Wario related, but I was playing the brand new Pokemon title, and there's a line in that directly references speedrunning.
That's funny.
To the point where like my brain shut down for a minute, and I was like, I'm on the what? Who? What's going? But like I was like, Pokemon sees us. That's scary.
That is scary. That's why they patch out glitches for us.
Yeah, it's like they know.
Watch out.
Okay, let's hope we get a strike here. We got a little bowling micro game here. Oh, shoot. That's the worst possibility. Oh, come on, come on. Okay. Thankfully, we've got an extra life, so we can do that one again. Let's get a strike here this time. Come on. Oh, so close. All right. That's a bit of an unfortunate boss death, but oh well. Yeah, there's an extended version of that minigame in this little bonus room that has it's a full like 10-frame bowling game with that. I have the world record score in that. It's 263. I got 9 strikes and then did not even get a spare on the final frame. So pretty big choke. got another series classic here, Orbulan. He is the same age as the current year. So I believe in this game he says he's 2018 years old, but I think his age just keeps getting older. So he was born in 0. Very interesting little fun fact. Also a little fun fact, that little oinker he's in is a separate entity from him. He has a soul, and I don't know how to feel about that. Oh wow, that was a really good trace. You do not get the half skip on that very often. Yeah, Orbulan has a lot of long micro games here, but thankfully you can skip a lot of them.
This is my least favorite WarioWare character.
What?
I know. I know that some people just, you know, they love them, but guess what? We don't.
That's crazy to me. Who doesn't like Orbulan? I guess you.
Me. I don't.
The plot of this game is also... You go first, sorry.
If I remember, if I'm correct, and maybe Mr. __ Shasta can confirm, he has like the hardest levels in Touched.
Oh.
And they're just like the ultimate levels in Touched.
Oh yeah.
Canceled. Yeah.
Yeah, the plot of Orbulan in this game is very funny. He goes to a fast food chain, and they tell him that they can't get burgers, so he decides to try to supply the restaurant with pigs himself. So that's why he is capturing a bunch of pigs. Okay, this is probably the hardest boss. It's a callback to Fruit from Game & Wario. You have to it's like a spot the sneak type of game, or spot the imposter. Sometimes they have the same everything except for facial structure and you don't see it, so let's hope that doesn't happen. He ran to the other screen. All right, nice. And we got the 5-second achievement. Let's go.
I have collected many hams.
You sure have, Orbulan. All right, now we're done with all the main stages. So now we've got the Ultra Leagues, which use all 3 types of game modes. They are also very, very luck-based because anything can show up, pretty much. We got the dancing team here, which is they want to dance in the club, simply put. There's also 2 other forms of micro games that show up. We got the little microphone blow micro games and the microphone, you know, because his name is Mike, so they give him the microphone games.
It's true. That's his bit.
That's his bit. That's also my favorite micro game in the series, by the way. I love the cat. There we go, the 77 achievement. Couldn't get it earlier.
That was great. Touch.
But yeah, like I said, pretty much anything can show up, including overly long games, so we just pray to God they don't show up. There are also frog micro games, which are half the length of regular micro games, so they're really fast. I'm sure you'll see at least one of them.
Those are the ones. Those are the ones that I always struggled with. Any kind of the really fast micro games, you know.
Yeah, you need pretty fast reaction time.
Amazing. Mash.
He trolled me! Come on! Unreal. So this is slightly unoptimal, but not that bad. Just a quarter skip.
Twist.
Uh-oh, Super Mario.
You got this.
Twist.
Success. It's heating up.
Yeah, I've lost quite a lot of decent runs to these Ultra Leagues just from luck. It is very, very unforgiving. Got the great micro game again. They said it twice? They said the thing again, bro. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Okay, this is unlucky. I'm not sure why that one can't be a quarter skip. Very weird.
Way to go.
Like I said, a lot of the long micro games just don't let you skip them.
Well done.
Touch.
Superb.
All right, we got punch out again. So we just pray to God we don't get hit by the ultra punch, because then we immediately die. That would be pretty bad. All right, there we go.
You got this.
I have admittedly lost a run to that before. It is very, very, very embarrassing. So many little capsules we gotta deal with. All right, now we got a potluck gang, which is the rest of the guys. They're having a barbecue with a bunch of Sasquatches. You know, just typical day stuff. There they are on the back, the Sasquatch family, as they're labeled in the cards, which are in the toy room, I believe. Yeah, a lot of the micro games are just blowing into the mic really hard, really fast. Unfortunately, not too much variety there.
Nice.
I mean, sometimes you just... No, I'm not going to say that on GDQ. I'm not going to say that.
Calm down, buddy.
I stopped myself. Sometimes you just gotta. That's all.
You gotta.
Sometimes you just gotta.
You just gotta.
Sometimes you just gotta.
Unfortunately, Super Mario did show up again. It was out of my control, though.
Hurry up.
I couldn't do anything about it.
It's okay. I forgive you. The mods are in a ruckus right now. You can't ban me. I'm not in chat. Okay, I'm not.
The mod room is in shambles. Got a little paper airplane callback. There's a little like separate game of that on the DS, I believe.
Touch.
Yeah, that one you can always get a half skip on, pretty much.
Twist.
Superb.
Move it.
This is a subtle allusion to the future installment in the WarioWare series, WarioWare Move It. How did 5V know about it? Okay,
True.
it was a bad micro game.
You did it.
There was a small period of time I did Brain Age speedruns. They are interesting.
I have not purchased or played Move It, or then I think the new one is Get It Together. I haven't played that one yet.
The Switch games are all right, in my opinion.
I heard they're fun, but they're very similar, right?
I don't know about similar. Move It's more about the Joy-Cons,
Okay.
and Get It Together kind of has one central gimmick.
Good job.
Like, Move It's kind of like Smooth Moves 2. I think it's literally called Super Smooth Moves in Japan. So, we got a frying pan as a bat here, typical stuff. Pray to God we hit these as late as possible. Very nice. 23, 23, 23. All right.
Feeling good.
All right, last up we got Wario Deluxe. It's pretty much an auto-scroller, but it's also the coolest stage. So I'd say it's a good trade-off.
Wario.
So Wario puts on the gold pot on his head, and now he is evil. So yeah. The fun part about the last stage in every WarioWare game is that Wario is involved in every single micro game. He's always there somewhere. So we're getting in our Wario quota.
Thank goodness. We have to. I can't count how many Warios we've seen today. That we can't. We can't start a Wario counter. That would be so many.
Way too much Wario.
It would be cool if chat you want to do this. I would love to know how many Wario outfits we see today. That one would be cool because that one also is pretty high.
That sounds tricky with Wario Land 4 when it's got all the little transformations and stuff.
Yeah. We would see a lot.
Yeah, I think Wario Deluxe here kind of exemplifies how cool the music is all intertwined. You can't speed up any games, but everything is synced. Like that little bomb timer is synced to the music. They got the micro games that play out the exact amount of time in the music. Everything just so good. I love this stage so much. And there's Wario if he was a bug.
That is an interesting question because I have not played it, but we have a question from our wonderful friends in chat that said, would you suggest Get It Together over Move It? Which one do you pick?
Okay, that is hard to say. I think if you want something you can play for a while, which I think is a series, kind of like a central point of the series, Move It has a lot less content and is more focused on the main stages. But if you want replayability, definitely Get It Together. I know Get It Together kind of has mixed opinions. I think a lot of people don't like the micro games that much. I personally like them, but I don't know. All right, yeah, we didn't know what we were doing, but now Lulu takes over. So finally, she has relevance in the game after 3 stories of plotting beforehand. But yeah, like I said, it's kind of hard for me to pick between Move It and Get It Together. I believe it's just like all questions in the world, it depends. But obviously, I'm a big fan of Move It. I mean, not Move It. I'm a big fan of Get It Together just because of Penny's song. And the amount of friends I've made off that alone.
Get a DS and play Touched. That's it. That's all.
Go get a 3DS and play Gold and Touched.
There you go.
Little egg Wario. Oh no! Someone's got to save him. There's a little.
Ooh, that micro game.
Yeah.
That micro game made me cry.
Yeah, that micro game's from the ending of WarioWare Inc. Little callback. I don't know how Wario got so giant here. Yeah, so every WarioWare game either ends with dancing or searching for treasure. In this game, it's dancing, baby. Woo! Get ready for Wario Dance Company. Oh yeah. There was one time I messed this up on Record Pace, and I felt so embarrassed I didn't want to stream anymore. I just immediately ended my stream.
Damn.
It's the most embarrassing thing ever. Because I was going on a grind for a sub 51 in this game, and I believe my best possible time was like a 51 flat. So yeah, that was no fun. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Very catchy song, per usual for the WarioWare series. Yeah, they incorporate everything in this stage, so we got a twist now. All right. Ba 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 ba. So good, man. This is the final one. All right, time ends when the camera zooms out after this. So, and time. There we go.
GG.
What was the time on that?
Let's get some GGs in the chat right now. Thank you so much for for showcasing this. This was absolutely incredible. Seriously, thanks so much.
Yeah, no problem.
That was epic. Yeah, that was a 51-41.
Oh, nice. That's I think that's in the top 3 somewhere. I'm not sure. Maybe 4th or something.
Amazing.
So, yeah, if it weren't for that cricket boss fail, maybe that would have been a lot better.
Awesome. Well, Zenon, thank you so much for showcasing this. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit more about you, what you do on your channel, and what they can expect when they hit that follow button.
So my streaming schedule is very inconsistent, especially because right now I am in a college dorm. But I upload a lot on YouTube of like my speedruns and stuff. I do a lot of games. Recently, I've been running Super Monkey Ball 2. I believe there's a Monkey Ball block coming up on Hotfix soon, so watch out for that. There's gonna be a lot of cool games on there. But yeah, I run like everything. I especially love the WarioWare series. I love the Wii Sports series. I love the Red Ball series. Just whole bunch of stuff. So if you want a whole bunch of variety speedruns, be sure to follow me. I'll try to stream during like the summers and my breaks and stuff. Just not too much while I'm in college, unfortunately. So then I've said enough about myself. I should probably talk about some other people. So I have made a lot of friends through speedrunning, but for WarioWare in specific, I want to shout out my main friends. So we got Nebibrush, very cool person. Millie, Alex J, Sakio, I mentioned him earlier. Gemini Can, very amazing WarioWare artist. If you like anything related to WarioWare, please follow Gemini Can on any social media platform you have. I don't know exactly where he posts. But yeah, I want to shout out my Red Ball friends too. Beatrix, best person in the world. We got Lucius. He was on here recently for a mouthwashing run. He was doing commentating for that. And I don't know. I think I'm going to be listing off too many people. So just shout out my Red Ball friends, shout out my Wii Series friends, and shout out my WarioWare friends. Y'all are the realest people ever. And that's all I've got to say.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much, Zenon, for showcasing this incredible run. We appreciate you kicking off Oops All Wario. With that, chat, we're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we're jumping in to Virtual Boy Wario Land with Swordsman Kirby. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Wario weekend. We are about to get into Virtual Boy Wario Land. But before we do, I just want to let you all know that we have all kinds of stuff coming up here on the GDQ channel. We have a whole bunch of weekly shows that you can catch on a weekly basis where we do all kinds of different speedruns. And we have a few shows that are coming up here. One that you might be very, very excited about, one that's happening this January. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through the 10th. Registration is opened now. So if you want to experience GDQ in person, go on over to gdq.gg and register now before all the registrations are closed. You should definitely go do that. It's a lot of fun to be there in person. It's a blast to see the show and to hang out with all of your fellow speedrun enthusiasts. So go on over to gdq.gg and make sure you register, because Awesome Games Done Quick is coming up. All right, without further ado, I want to jump into this. This game is pretty cool, and I just found out that we are playing it on original hardware. Swordsman Kirby, how are you doing, SK?
Hey, GG, I'm doing well.
I am so pumped about this. This is, Virtual Boy Wario Land. Can you give us just a rundown on what the heck we're about to see? Because this is my first time seeing it. I won't lie.
Well, it's a Wario Land game, so you're going around collecting treasures, a regular platformer. So not really like the WarioWare games, but it is on Virtual Boy. And as you said, I am playing on original hardware. It is modded, so normally the original Virtual Boy, you had to look into the viewfinder kind of thing, and there's a red LED blasting your eyes. but this is modded, so I don't have to look in it. You don't have to look in it, and it's it's actually really, really nice sprite work at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, that it's so pretty. It's like this weird in-between of Super Nintendo, but then also a little bit closer to like the Game Boy in that stylistic. So it's really cool that we get to see this. And thanks again, SK, for showcasing it. We are jumping into 100% category here. So tell us what the difference is between that and our normal, like an any percent. What are you going to be collecting?
Yeah, so there's 14 stages in this game. 4 of them are bosses, but then for all the regular stages, there's like a treasure that you have to like break some breakable wall in order to access. And normally this game gives you different endings based on how much money you have. But if you get all the treasures, it's sort of like the equivalent to like the maximum amount of money.
Very, very cool. All right, whenever you're ready, I am so pumped for some Virtual Boy Wario Land.
Okay, yeah, can I count down?
Yeah, do it up.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, at the very beginning, you're just regular Wario, and you'll notice that when I run, the dash attack is actually going with the same speed as I'm running. But the first upgrade we're going to get is Boy Wario, and as you can see, the dash speed is going to be a lot faster. Oops. Well, I'm not supposed to run into all this stuff. It's going to be a lot faster.
So it's just so...
And it's going to allow me to just clear this gap of lava. So in trying to use the 3D features, there's sometimes jumping between background and foreground. Right now, unfortunately, with the mod, I guess you're only seeing 2D. So don't really get the full sort of depth perception.
I think it's wild though how much like game design that they took from this and brought to the 3DS. Like it's so interesting because like that was a major part of like Kirby Triple Deluxe, was jumping back and forth between the foreground and the front, or the foreground and the background. It's really cool.
Yeah, I wonder like exactly how much inspiration Triple Deluxe took from games like this.
Yeah, I mean that was just like one example, but I mean 3DS in general, it's just so cool to see that Nintendo did not, they pioneered 3D video gameplay, and still they're the only ones that have done it.
Yeah, unfortunately I took damage. I do want to be a little bit careful here.
No problem.
Unfortunately, in this game, there are no checkpoints, so anytime you die, you go back to the beginning of the stage. And some stages are pretty long. So fortunately, I'm back to Boy Wario, but I'm going to switch to, I believe it's called Sea Dragon Wario. So if you played the original Wario Land, it's kind of like one of the hats in that one. For a speedrun, you don't want to spend much time using this because the dash attack has been replaced by breathing fire. So you can't go any faster than your regular running speed. But it's required for this treasure right here because, well, oops, I guess I'll have to go slowly with this thing. It's required for this treasure because there are blocks that you need to break with some kind of fire. At this point in this point in the game, this is the only option.
You know what? It's crazy, and just to jump off some comments that are also being said in our chat, it's so cool to see, like, even though they were very, very limited with their color palette, with the fact that they had 2 different shades of gray, or 3 different shades. It's white, gray, gray, and black, if I'm correct. Which back then, red for the red LED on the Virtual Boy. The backgrounds are still so detailed, and there's so many little things that I would have never expected from a game that really like doesn't need that crazy of a detail,
Yeah, the nice thing about this is that it's like grayscale, as you said, so kind of like the Game Boy, but the resolution's quite a bit higher, so you can definitely put in a lot more detail.
It's just so interesting because like seeing you swim underwater and seeing like in the open areas, it's like the little like seaweed swaying in the background, as well as the sun peering out from above. It's just like, how did they thought of that when they were thinking about the backgrounds of this game? It's just so cool. So I'm sorry, I'm gushing a little bit, chat, but this is awesome.
Unfortunately, I had to regain the bull hat over here. And this treasure right here is pretty well hidden. You have to use the bull hat to ground pound specifically that block. The block next to it doesn't actually break. So it took me a while to find this, my first playthrough. Yeah, 100%, you don't need to collect any money. It's all based on treasures. So as long as I get the treasures that you see in this screen right here, there's 10 of them for the 10 regular stages, then you'll get the best ending. So we're on to the first boss, and each of these has like a little guard enemy right beforehand. They get a little bit more complicated. Right now, you just need to jump into it twice, trying to get it to not go as far away from the center as possible. So this is if you're playing this casually, it's kind of a tricky boss. It's very easy to die from the spike on this guy's head. But there's a nice cheese strat when he jumps over. I just need to time my jump with his, and then I'll hit him before he gets a chance to do anything. And then we just repeat this twice.
Again, showcasing that 3D gameplay.
Yeah, it's right in your face.
You have to remind everybody, like, this experience would have been in stereoscopic.
Yeah, something like that.
That word, chat, the 3D word, stereoscopic. I can't. It would have been in 3D.
You just feel the thing coming right at your face.
The other thing that I didn't even realize is that this is not, we're not sponsored, chat. I'm not sponsored by Nintendo and their $99 Switch 2 Virtual Boy that comes out in February, but I'm not gonna lie, this is making me want to buy it.
My hope is that there's just some way of streaming it, that you can play it docked, but we'll see.
I think you can. I would be shocked if they limit it to the 3D, but who knows? Because that in general opens up this game to so many new runners as well. So many people that want to get involved. Because if you missed it, chat, SK is currently running this on original hardware. This is being run on a Virtual Boy, which I assume also means that you're playing it with a Virtual Boy controller. So that is a little bit of an barrier to entry.
Well, we do allow emulator.
Just a little.
And one of the ways that we keep the comparison fair between console and emulator is to go by in-game time. Oops, I don't know why I'm here. Go up here. This treasure was incredibly well hidden. Here, breakable wall here. Another breakable wall here. Oops. Normally I can just do all this in one go, but unfortunately missed the wall a little bit. So 3 sets of breakable walls in order to get the treasure. I had to look this one up in my casual playthrough.
I was gonna say, I wonder if how they expected, or if this was a classic Nintendo Power exclusive or something like that. That's thing. I don't know if everybody remembers this. If you all were Nintendo Power subscribers like myself, but I used to look at the secrets that they would give out for video games. That was how I learned about a lot of things, like the Reggies in Pokemon Emerald. That was a big deal.
Yeah, for me it was definitely game FAQs as a kid.
Oh yeah.
And still using it today, so. All right, here we're going to combine
Nintendo Power.
The eagle hat that we just got in the previous stage with Sea Dragon. It gives us the King Dragon hat. The King Dragon hat breathes this like bolt of fire that's good for breaking blocks that are like through walls. But once again, you can't dash with it, so we're gonna purposely take damage and switch back to the eagle hat. You have to take damage because the eagle hat is considered like a weaker hat than the king dragon. So king dragon's like supposed to be the best hat, but the game just won't let you replace it unless you've taken damage. Oops. Let me make sure not to take any extra damage here. Oops. Okay, I don't know how I got in the door, in the pipe there. So the two switches that I'm pressing here unlock the treasure for stage 6. Pretty hard to get to. And maybe I should just mention, yeah, like every single stage, all of the levels are kind of like connected by this like elevator system, and you need to find the key in each stage to get to to unlock the next elevator. It's maybe a little bit annoying that there isn't really like a stage select mechanism. So if you don't have like save states on an emulator, you have to manually go through all the different stages backwards to get to the stage that you want to go to. All right, stage 7, very, very easy to take damage. It's like got a lot of quicksand, and in particular, there's lots and lots of spiky stuff in the stage. So here I'm going to jump with the eagle hat through all these piranhas. Okay, fortunately, I didn't take any damage there. Wario is very slippery in this game. So it's very easy to fall off any of these like one-tile platforms, essentially. Beat this guy back to the foreground. Yeah, that enemy there can like basically camps out in the background and periodically comes into the foreground, and you can get sniped by him. All right, all this background traversing to get this treasure right here. Yeah, the Virtual Boy controller is not the most ergonomic.
No, I was gonna say I have seen pictures of it. It's close to the N64 controller, which is quite interesting, but not
definitely
really.
A weirder shape. And in this run, I'm like holding the L button, basically the whole run. Whoops, this is not it.
Nintendo's not releasing the controller to go with it, are they? They're only doing the.
Thank goodness.
Okay. They're releasing the $99 Virtual Boy extension and then a $25 cardboard box.
Fortunately, no damage taken that stage, so pretty happy overall with how that stage went. So basically every 4 levels, there's going to be a boss, and so now we're on to Sandfish. Oops, I miscounted. So as you can see here, when it's really off-center, it takes a while for it to come back into the middle. So he aims the rocket at your head, so that's why I'm crouching down for each rocket. There's a little bit of an animation for it, like sort of like extending itself to like meet you at your like head level. So that's why I'm crouching for all those rockets. Like N64 controller is good, but the Virtual Boy one is very weirdly shaped. So here we're just sort of changing sides, so it thinks or gets confused as to what side we're on, then we just jump on it. You can just use the sound effect to know when to move out of the way. Over here. Yeah, I think this game has like 5 different endings, I want to say, based on 4 of those endings are based on how much money you collected, and the 5th one you get if you get 100%. Yeah, for me, I
stuff,
always
though.
like, text guides over video. Nowadays, it seems like most guides are video, but it's a little, I don't know, in my opinion, less navigable. Like, it's hard to figure out exactly where you want to look in the video compared to an FAQ where you can just like Control F search for it. All right, stage 8's done. Stage 9 is probably the biggest piece of randomness in this run with regards to how these watermelon are going to drop. You need these watermelon to progress through the stage. You got to drop it on this little spring thing, and then it will launch into that button right there. So there's 4 watermelons that we have to clear. And don't get hit by the spikes. I guess this one contains the key, so it's not really a watermelon. So normally for any percent, that would be it. And you just run to the end of the stage. But for 100%, we need 2 more watermelons. So imagine that for each one of these watermelons, it's like somewhat random where they spawn. If they spawn at all, if it's not just like literally all spikes. So the game was pretty kind here.
I was gonna say that was pretty fast.
Yeah, sometimes like all those enemies are holding spikes and you just have to like refresh them. It's possible to lose a whole bunch of time here. Oops. Okay, stage 10 is an interesting one where you might have noticed that there's like the timer in the bottom right. So 20 minutes, I think, is sort of like the default for the Virtual Boy for when you're supposed to take a break to prevent eye strain and things like that. So each stage, there's like a timer of like 20 minutes that, I mean, we're not really in risk of not making it. Because 20 minutes is a long time. But it's used in this stage to for these clocks that open up.
Still, that's Super Mario Brothers 2 right there, and I'm not interested in that. Remember, this is Oops All Wario. There's no Mario here.
Isn't there some Super Mario Land 3 Wario Land game coming up?
Yes, there is Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. But that's different. It's different.
So
had to showcase the original, you know? Had to.
Yeah. So yeah, you see these like grandfather clocks in the background. They only open up every 30 seconds. So when it's like either on the minute or like, for example, 1930, they'll open up. And importantly, the key is in one of those grandfather clocks. So we're basically racing towards it right now, trying to get there before 19 flat on the in-game timer at the bottom right. Nowadays in 80%, there's like this ridiculous strat where you're trying to get here at 1930. And normally it's actually like not possible, but there's like sort of like an in-game time abuse that you can do. But anyways, we got there at the 19 flat, which is the best that you can do for 100%. A Wario run Mario 64 DS? I suppose that's possible. Alright, stage 11 is the hardest stage in this game. Basically, there's just like fire and spikes everywhere. So, we'll see if I get owned in a little bit. Like I said, Wario is pretty slippery in this game when you're holding the run button. Pretty well hidden treasure. Okay, the next part is going to be very, very important. There are these fans that are blowing you on certain cycles. And the cycle basically starts when you enter this room and continues on into all the other rooms after that. So I've got through that enemy, which is the scariest part of this whole stage. I'll see if I can get out of here quickly. You can do a little bit of a glitch, a wall jump there. Okay, this is, I'm going a little slow here, so I'm going to be a little careful. All right. Sometimes if you go too slowly, the fans will just push you right into that enemy, and that's no fun. You really want to have Eagle going into this boss here. All right, so got through the stage without taking damage, which is the most important part. This upcoming fight after the guard is definitely the most difficult boss fight in this game. Whoops, as you can see there, that's what happens when he tries to hit you at your head level. Oops, I am way out of here. Not paying attention. I want to be crouched when he shoots. And be as close as possible. If you run into him, you'll like bounce off of him, and then that'll put you kind of far away from the center. All right, so this is called Tank and Operator. And basically we knock him out of his tank, I guess. And we want to like basically, hit him before he gets back in. And normally this is a frame perfect thing. Oops. But I guess I can try to demonstrate it. But basically you can sort of like get stuck inside the tank and then have like an infinite hitbox for a little while. So it makes it easier to time, but you have to like position yourself just right. So I got one of those quote unquote frame perfect hits. So I'm happy. I think I probably took longer than what a regular fight would look like. So
But that's okay. We do it for the swag.
exactly. Yeah, so I guess like the Virtual Boy is supposed to be grayscale. It just happens to be like red. Some games really leaned into the red part. Like there's a game called Red Alarm, which is like a space shooter kind of game. But this one, I think it really just is a grayscale game. Alright. So this one, basically tons of things that cause you to take damage. This room probably looks like pretty incomprehensible in 2D. It's really supposed to be like two very big rooms, one in the foreground, one in the background. And we're going to use Eagle Hat to collect this key in a very unintended way. Normally you're supposed to go through the level essentially twice to drop down on that key and then make your way around the stage once more. But the Eagle Hat, because you can jump, essentially get a double jump because of the dash attack. Whoops, get up there, okay. You can get that key very, very early. Okay, avoid all these spike things. Yeah, Tellero Boxer is pretty fun. It's actually the game that like I haven't really done speedruns of this in many years, but Tellero Boxer is the Virtual Boy game that I'm actually working on right now. Okay, so that's stage 13. That's the last of the regular stages. I have all 10 treasures, and now we're on to the final boss. This guard shoots rockets, and the rockets fly. What the? Yeah, this is not good. I will try to survive this. Okay, we're good, we're good. I had this actual strat for doing this if I didn't take damage. But we didn't die, so that's good. Yeah, this is Super Mario Land 4 Virtual Boy Wario Land. Later on, you're going to see Super Mario Land 7 Wario Land 4.
The Super Mario Land the 7, aka Wario Land 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, we are going to be seeing that a little bit later in the day. And now you get to fight Waluigi.
This fight is actually very hard casually. I actually don't know how to fight this boss, but luckily there is one of those quick kills where you get him the moment he pops in the screen. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do without this quick kill. All right, time is coming up very soon. It's last hit. And time.
GG! Wow, what a quick showcase, but really cool to see. So thank you so much, SK.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, this was an absolute blast. And can we get some hype in the chat for SK for showcasing such a cool Wario game? That was awesome. SK, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit more about what you're doing on your show, what they can expect when they hit that follow button, and just a little bit more about you.
So I just wanted to make a comment about a chat message just now. I'm actually playing on original hardware. It's the capture mod that doesn't capture the fade in, fade out. If you're playing on an emulator, it actually does have fade in, fade out. But anyways, I just wanted to mention here in this ending, you got all 10 treasures. So you get a big bag of coins as your reward. But yeah, so you can find me at twitch.tv/SwordsmanKirby. I'm actually doing, as someone mentioned earlier, I'm actually doing Tellero Boxer for the Virtual Boy right now. So that's the main speedrun that I'm working on right now. But I used to do like strictly like Kirby games, but now it's just sort of whatever catches my interest.
Fantastic. Well, once again, everybody, please hover over Swordsman Kirby on the title of the stream. Hit that follow button, and seriously, this was awesome. Thank you so much for showcasing this. This is really cool game to showcase that. I think you guys are all going to have the opportunity to play it if you have a Nintendo Switch 2 on February 17th. Again, not sponsored, but I figured I'd let you all know that you'll get to play the game when it comes to Switch 2 on February 17th. So that's pretty rad. I won't lie. Any other final shout outs you want to give?
Just shout outs to the Wario community, especially the Virtual Boy Wario Land runners. In the past year or two, there's been a lot more activity in the game, so that's really nice to see.
Fantastic. With that, chat, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're jumping into the final Wario Land game, Wario Land Shake It. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Wario Sunday. We are going to get into our next title here, Wario Land Shake It, very, very soon. But before we do, I just want to let you know that GDQ has some absolutely incredible communities that you can get involved with if you love speed running. For example, Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, with hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to be involved over at gdq.gg/BAF. You can also follow blackinaflash.bluesky Social on Blue Sky for the latest updates on their upcoming events. All right, without further ado, let's jump into 2008 for the Nintendo Wii, Wario Land Shake It. Leah, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Hello. First thing you might notice on the title screen here, this game is also known as Wario Land the Shake Dimension. That would be in PAL regions. I am, of course, from the UK. But this game is more widely known as Wario Land Shake It, and it's more concise and easier to say. But I'm going to go ahead and start this before I explain anything, because this game's got a long intro cutscene, so let's waste as little time as possible and get this thing started in 3, 2, 1, and go. So this game's intro cutscene, or rather, it's about 4.5 minutes of cutscene before you can actually gain control of Wario, so yeah, that's why we're having a swift start here. But this game is a kind of like it's definitely like the last. It's the last Wario Land game. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be getting another anytime soon. But yeah, this game is a bit slower paced than Wario Land 4, which will be on later today.
Actually, right after this.
Oh yes, right after this one. But I think this game's still got a lot going for it. This is a great game. Personally, my second favorite platformer on the Wii. This game has like anime-style cutscenes like this. It's really pretty, and the actual art style of the levels is even better. Yeah, this game is one of a kind, honestly. I really wish they would, you know, make this game playable on some more recent console in some way, but I don't think you could really remake this game, to be honest. I don't know how you'd redo the art style for this game, really.
I was gonna say that it's just actually incredible to see. This is a Wario title, everyone. We're watching. This is a Wario game. I promise. It's so cool to see something like this that clearly was animated with intent. That on the Wii of all things, that's not like you don't think of it like that. You don't think of a Wario title like this, especially on the Wii, which the Wii is notorious for being a console that a lot of the games are made with a gimmick in mind. Even the title of this game is called Wario Land Shake It because Wii, but then you get this, and I feel like it just completely blown people's minds, including mine. So it's really cool that we get to see it.
Yeah, still got about half of the intro cutscene left here. So that globe was gifted to Wario by Captain Syrup after being stolen from the museum at the beginning. And that is basically where the entire adventure is going to be taking place. That globe is the gateway to the Shake Dimension, where, as you might expect, that's where pretty much everything happens. Naturally, Wario does not care about what the little Murphle has to say until he says treasure. Treasure mentioned, and you have his attention.
I think that this game also might get a one bit of a bad rap because you are holding the Wiimote sideways when you play, right? That is one of those games.
Yeah, unfortunately, you are forced to use sideways Wiimote with this game, but honestly, like, I think it's not too bad with this game. Like, as much as I'd like the option to play with the nunchuck, like, I think it's fine. I think if they let you use the nunchuck, they could have replaced a lot of like the tilt control stuff with that, honestly.
Again, this like hand-drawn animation style is just so unique, and it is added to, like, when I think of this, it's so interesting that the Wii itself has these we call them the side hold, the Wiimote sideways games, where you have games like this. You have games like Kirby's Epic Yarn, and even I know people are gonna get upset at me for saying this, but Metroid Other M is a sideways holding Wii game that with a very unique design.
Got a lot of text to mash through here. Don't worry about what they're saying; it's not important, and we'll explain it later. Alright, we're finally about to gain control. So, resetting this game in PB attempts is quite the experience. Imagine Mario Sunshine hacked file stuff. I mean, I don't personally know of a game with like a longer intro cutscene, but I also don't really know that many games, let's be honest. But yeah, this game's up there. Anyway, actually playing the game, so there's not much. The movement in this game is quite simple, to be honest. Like, the vast majority of the things I'm going to be doing is just shoulder bashing with the one button. There are a few things, like when you transition between rooms, if you are in the air, so if you jump before you enter a room, you will enter the room stationary, basically standing on the ground. So if I'm going to immediately do an Earthshake punch when I go into a room, I will jump going into it. There are plenty of other like little bits of tech, like up there. I just did a ladder cancel. I'm going to be doing that throughout the run. Each time you do it, say it's about half a second. Basically just cancels like a getting up animation at the end of each ladder, like this one. It's kind of weird. You have to like let off going up on the D-pad and then press 1 to be able to do it. It's kind of weird, but it works. And these things are dasherators, and they are going to be a very important part of this run, as we'll see here. And if you've played Wario Land 4 before, this will probably seem familiar. And this is how pretty much every level's laid out in this game. That is, you get most of the way through the level, and then you do a thing at the end, and now you gotta run back to the beginning. That is how pretty much every level in this game is structured. It's much like the throttle switches in Wario Land 4, and Wario Land 4 is definitely the game that this game takes the most inspiration from.
What's so interesting is the cutscenes are in 16:9, but the gameplay is in 4:3, which is it's so interesting.
Yeah, like when you're I noticed this while like setting up my capture and stuff for this game, like the capture card will take a lot of the stuff that's like you can't even see on a TV, which is really, it's kind of odd. Oh.
So I just did a little bit of research because I was so interested again in this animation style and the art style that they went with, and according to the internet, that's where I went to look. Wario himself has over 200 different actions with over 2,000 frames of hand-drawn animation for just the actions. Each enemy has over 6,000 frames of different animation that was hand-drawn by animators in order to make this happen. And they had to do some crazy stuff with the Wii's RAM in order to make it so then the backgrounds themselves don't loop, because every single background is separate. That's stuff that, like, again, it's so cool that we have a game that's like that, and I really hope that in the future that this game gets like an HD, release, that we can really appreciate the hand-drawn animation, because when it is put on a 480p Wii game, it's just so, I don't know, I'm blown away by that, just by the fact that they put so much effort into the style of animation in this title. It's really cool.
Yeah, this game is beautiful. I think it even goes without saying that this game is super pretty. First level of... So the sweet stuff was kind of like a tutorial level. This is the first normal level, if you want to call it that, Stone Carving City. And it's really short. Sweet stuff's quite a long level, honestly. But yeah, we're already at the end here. You'll notice I will have been going out of my way for some coins throughout. And that is going to be a theme throughout like the vast majority of the run, because you may have noticed I took a little trip to Captain Syrup's shop to be able to buy the area map for this, and we have to buy all the area maps in this game, so we need to collect a load of coins throughout the run. Specifically, we need to collect 501,000. So yeah, some coins are rather conveniently on our path, some of them are not so much. And when it comes to coins, the money bags are kind of like our secondary concern. We want to be getting like just coin sources that are out in the open first before we get money bags, for the most part. Especially in Area 1 here, where the money bags aren't actually worth very much. They only give us 3,000. However, later on, the money bags do give us more, depending on what world we're in. So, like, you kind of want to avoid them as much as possible in Area 1, but there's only so much we can do because coins are so scarce here. Jump into this room so we can pound immediately and get this extra money bag. And, like, I'm missing a lot of them there. It's kind of random how the coins spit out. Like, I've already missed about 500 coins from money bags, but it's not going to be a huge problem, because the coin rare we have provides some insurance, if necessary. Our first major cannon section here. Let's explain tilt controls a little bit. So, when you're in cannons like this, you can tilt up to 4 ticks in each direction, is what we call them. And it's like here I tilt 2 ticks to get that little shortcut there. It's quite nice that it's not like 360 degrees, because that would make things way less consistent for speedrunning. Go back here to grab a dasherator. And there are some coins hidden on an upper path here that we're going to get. If you don't beat that falling head, you have to take a much slower route through the whole level. There's a little skip I'm going to try here. Nice. There we go. Normally you'd have to ride along the top path, but you can jump straight down to the bottom and it saves about 3 seconds. And we got 2 minutes flat on the timer. There are a bunch of missions in this game, but we're not required to do any of them for any %. Nor are we required to get any of the treasures. So, yeah, I'm going to be going through it all pretty quickly. But I will say that 100% and all treasures categories for this game are really interesting. Especially 100%. It's a very daunting category. It's about 4 hours long and it's very difficult. But I think it's such an interesting category to me, one I definitely want to learn eventually. Also, I think I should just mention, this game's soundtrack is really good as well. Like, it's throughout the whole run, I can't think of, like, hardly any songs that I don't like in this game. It's so good.
I am a subscriber to the fact that I think that I would say maybe 70 to 80% of Nintendo fans are only Nintendo fans because of the way the music makes them feel. Like, there is a psychology to music that comes to media. And I've talked about this before on GDQ, and I'll shut up about it, I promise. But I do think that music, like, the better your soundtrack is, the more memorable it is, the more powerful a game remains in your system. That's why Pokemon is so powerful, even though we complain about Pokemon so much.
Maybe it's just because I've been in my second 2-week Minecraft phase of the year recently, but I think Minecraft is like another great example of that. Like, everyone loves the soundtrack there. It is universally acclaimed. Nice. Got
Sweden.
I'm quite happy I hit that block there, up on the ceiling, because that has filled this whole room up with water, which makes the run back a little bit easier. You can do it if you miss it. Like, you can do the dry run back, but it's a bit more difficult, and also a bit slower. In a lot of levels, having the dasherator is especially important because there are just diamonds hidden on the path. Each diamond being worth 10,000. So they are very, very important to get. You can't miss a single one, pretty much. Gonna try something here. So, kind of the lower you grab a rope, the more speed you'll get from it. So, that's a little setup that lets us grab it as low as possible, pretty much. Now this is an interesting level coming up because this is one of the most major cases of tilt control usage in the game, which is probably the most controversial part of this game. Both among speedrunners and casual players, not a huge amount of people are really fond of the tilt controls. So I am tilting the Wii Remote sideways right now to steer that thing. And yeah, those things have got really wacky momentum physics, which I'll explain more of later in the level. This is also the only level in the game that features these things for some reason. They introduced it and then they didn't really do much with it. But there are plenty of other silly tilt control things later on. Little detour here to get the diamonds. They are worth that much that they are worth spending like 10 seconds going out of the way for. Little damage boost here. Have another money bag down here. And another one hidden over here. That's the last money bag we're going to be getting in Area 1, thankfully. Those really inefficient 3,000 gold money bags. The physics in these things are really weird, because once you jump, your momentum is fixed. Like, you can't do anything to speed up or slow yourself down. I meant to jump into that room, forgot to, so just going back in to fix that. So you can get that little skip there. You have to be quick, or else the thing will become electrified, and it will, yeah, not be possible. We're just about at the end of Rundown Pyramid here. This is a pretty fun run back to do. For context, I've spent most of my time playing this game doing like the run back ILs, like trying to get the most time remaining. And yeah, for that reason I like very much, like the run back's usually my favorite part of the run. And yeah, I've gotten very used to optimizing them by now, like all of the micro optimizations. It's kind of interesting going from that to any percent. Like, I only really recently learned any percent, even though I had kind of been doing run backs for like a good year and a bit beforehand. And just like that, we're almost done with Area 1 already. So, if there's one highlight of this game in the speedrun, it has to be the bosses. The bosses all have like super messed up strats that let you skip huge portions of them. They are way more entertaining than in a casual playthrough. Even the first boss, which is probably the easiest one, has like quite a few things you can do still to save like maybe even like 30 seconds over a casual playthrough. So first things first, I'm gonna try and stop him like barely off the ground. Okay, that's fine. Admittedly, I can't even hear the game right now because I've got headphones on connected to my PC. I probably should have taken them off for that. Anyway, that's not a huge problem. Kinda gotta wait here for a bit. Okay, so now we actually want him to pretty much touch the ground, because we need to jump on top of him after this. He'll try and push us off, but we can very easily avoid that. And he opens up a weak point. And then he tries to push us up again. And he doesn't quite succeed. It's supposed to wait like quite a while for those hands to come around and let you on top of him, but you can just really easily just do that. And yeah, just like that, that's Area 1 done. This is a boss emblem. We need to collect all 5 of these to be able to reach the final boss. Look at him go. He's so proud of himself. So as you might expect, we are going to be doing the areas mostly in order. So next up we got Area 2. And the second time around, you can skip a bit of these cutscenes, which is nice. Alright, this is a really short level, honestly, as far as this game's levels tend to go. But it does have some pretty significant detours for coins. Mostly in the next room. Right here, this is the coin room. It's not a super amazing source of coins, to be honest, but we do kind of need it still. Area 2 is better than Area 1 with regards to coins, but it's still not amazing.
It's just, you know, your classic Mario-esque secret room filled with coins.
Yeah.
Not to bring the plumber in this, you know.
We don't speak of that guy.
Not today. Not on this day. We don't speak of that guy.
A few treasures you just end up picking up naturally as part of the run. And we do need to turn back here. Oh, I'm gonna have to try that again. Okay. Somehow Wario can just instantaneously turn on the spot at full speed, which kind of breaks a lot of laws of physics, I think. Considering he's quite big, you know. I don't think something should be able to move, like, turn around that quickly. But Wario does what he does. And I know we've already had like quite a lot of cutscenes, but we now have a 4-minute auto-scroller coming up. Although this is not completely chill time, because we do have to still get coins during these. Like, 4 minutes of idle time basically just means 4 minutes of get as many coins as you can. So this is one of 3 submarine levels, which is an amazing name. And yeah, kind of quirky controls, a mix of tilt controls and just simple like buttons and stuff. I have to tilt to like angle the submarine, but I shoot with 1. I can only have 3 missiles on the screen at one time, and 2 does nothing. But yeah, I can only move forwards and backwards with the D-pad. I can't move up or down directly. Also, I'm trying to kill these jellyfish more than I'm killing the missiles, because they drop silvers, which are worth 50 coins instead of 10. But yeah, for the most part, this is just really chill. And it's got really
I think it's cool that even during an auto scroller, you know, you want to try to get those additional coins, and of course, you know, if you can get the silvers, then that's good, right?
Yeah. And those red ones there drop more coins. And the other thing about these levels is that they have split paths, which is kind of mean from like a game design point of view. But yeah, thankfully the paths you need in the speedrun, at least for any percent, are really easy to remember, because there's this level where you need to do it, and there's one other level that has split paths, and it's literally just top bottom. Super easy to remember. You can like not play the game for like several years and then come back to it and just remember, as is the case with me. This is like not my main speed game, but like when I saw there was the opportunity to like run this for something, I knew I had to. like, shed the spotlight on this game a bit, because it's really underappreciated. Oh, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to actually die in this. That would be really bad. I gotta be aggressive to get coins, but I also don't want to be too aggressive that I die, because if I take 3 more hits, I'm dead. But thankfully this level's quite easy. It's the later submarine levels I need to be more careful in. Those big gold coins are also the second most important of money. Second most important source of money. They are worth 1,000 each. And these submarines with an M are also pretty good sources of coins in these levels specifically. Not much here. Go, we're finally about to approach the boss. So I think generally in this level you want to get around about 37,000 coins. This is close enough. That'll be fine. Right, so here's the boss. Going to position ourselves right here. And don't blink. Oh, maybe do blink. Okay.
Bam. It kind of, again, it reminds me a lot of a Kirby boss, you know, of the drill Kirby boss, in a sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy takes 10 hits. You can only have 3 missiles on the screen at one time, so you just gotta get right up close, basically. Alright, Mount Lava Lava is actually a relatively difficult level for this point in the game, honestly. See, Mario would never put a lava level in the second world in the game. This is why Wario's better.
True.
Regarding money bags, they are worth 4,000 in Area 2, so like a marginal improvement over Area 1, but still not very good. But we get what we can. Alright, this next room is the one I always struggle with. I'm going to try to not struggle with it here. I have to move around kind of as little as possible here, because when you're moving, the W meter, which dictates when you can use the Earth Shake Punch, will charge up less slowly if you're moving. Oh, I didn't get it. Ah. You can bounce off that Bandonero to get onto that platform early. Honestly, it doesn't even save that much, but it looks cool. But yeah, it's kind of difficult. Oh. There we go. Oh. Problems. It's fine. It is technically faster to jump over that checkpoint, but I'm gonna get it just for safety purposes, because this run back is very important. And kind of scary. Like about half an hour into a run. So this next room here. This route gives you more coins than the other route, so slightly better to take. Right, this room. This is the scary room. Need to get every coin in this room. Especially the 20,000 there. If you miss that, you might as well just... I mean, if you're going for a PB attempt, you might as well reset the run if you miss that. It's less bad if you get the checkpoint, but it's still about a 30-second time loss if you miss those 2 diamonds at the end. if you get swamped up with the boulder. But we nailed it, so we're fine. I really love the music in this level, I gotta say.
Slowly working your way through, or fastly working your way through Area 2.
Indeed. This is already the final level of Area 2. Which, I mean, to be honest, Area 2 is a lot longer than it really needs to be, just because of Wavy Water's taking so long. It probably comes as no surprise that the 3 submarine levels are by far the longest levels in the game. Right, this level features a lot of these swinging poles here. You have to shake the Wii Remote the first time to start spinning on them, but after that you can just... you don't need to anymore, thankfully. I'm gonna wait a little bit here for a good reason. In the meantime, we're gonna go and get these coins. The reason why I'm loitering around so much is because we're waiting for that platform there. And the reason why I stalled on the left side of the room is so that this red bandonero would not activate until now, so I can just get a cheeky little shortcut up there. Nice. A lot of strats in this game involve just like messing with enemies, because Wario can just pretty much do whatever he wants with them. They're not obstacles, they are tools pretty much for Wario. Also, definitely do not hit those spikes, because otherwise you have to ground pound every single one of those individually, and that takes a lot of time. This is one of the longest runbacks in the run. Ground pound here to get some secret silvers down here. So as you can imagine, that thing with not having to shake subsequent times makes this room a lot more pleasant. But yeah, this is a really interesting run back. Pretty much any run back that's not got much dash durator movement is usually really difficult, but also really interesting to grind. There are a bunch of skits we can do here as well. A bunch of poles are supposed to take, but we can just ignore them with some cheeky damage boosts. Oh dear, that's not good. Never mind. Alright, that is not something we want to happen. Quite punishing if that happens. I have to go all the way back here now. I've also got to be careful with my health now, actually. I mean, I'm not gonna die or anything, but health can get a bit scary. I mean, Wario's pretty strong, he has 10 hits that he can use, but there are a lot of intentional damage boosts we take. So that was a minor mishap, but nothing game-changing. Right, so we're now onto the boss of Area 2, who is the most infamous boss in the game. I don't know if I can name a single speedrunner who has anything good to say about this boss, to be honest. But, I mean, the good thing is that the other bosses are way better. So, like, once you get past this one, you get to play the really good bosses. But just because it's annoying to play doesn't mean it's not an interesting fight to watch. So this is entirely tilt-controlled, this vehicle we're about to go in. And also this guy has some RNG involved, although if you do the strat perfectly, it doesn't matter. So... yeah, we've already missed the strat. So the strat would be to jump into him and knock those wrenches back at him before they can gain any air, pretty much. Which is very, very field-based, it's kind of no good cue for it. We can try it again here. Went too late that time. It's an exceedingly difficult strat. It saves about a couple seconds every time you hit it. And we got unlucky there as well. That's the RNG component. Sometimes he will throw the wrenches very close to you, and they will hit you before you can actually... And yeah, they'll hit you and prevent you from getting some extra hits in on him.
Again, it's just like so pretty. The background is crazy, and the sky, and then of course you got the just the designs of these enemies are just so cool.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, due to that bad luck we got in phase 1, needed literally one more hit. We had to do an extra cycle there, which is a pretty big time loss. But we're out of area 2 now. Just about. A bit messy so far, but Escamote's going to be no problem. Which is good.
I, for one, am not worried.
You have to have kind of a generous estimate for this game, because if anything goes wrong in the bosses, it usually loses a lot of time. Like, there are some specific mistakes you can make in this game that are extremely punishing. Alright, off to area 3.
Again, it's so interesting to me that the cutscenes and the like the menus here are 16:9, and then the actual gameplay is slated for 4x3. But then you have, of course, like the UI on the sides in the 16:9 area. So it's like, I wonder if they, when they were designing the game, they were just like, we want this to be 4x3, because, you know, this isn't that 2008's that weird time that like we had 720p HD televisions. PlayStation 3 was doing 16:9 video games. The Wii had a 16:9 mode, but not really, because it was a 4x3, you know, or it was a 480p console. So it was like, what, I wonder what choices went into making that where they're just like, hey, we want some UI on the game, but then we also want some UI out of the game, and it's going to be a 4x3 video game, like play-wise. So interesting. I know I'm the only person that thinks about like why they chose that, but it's so interesting to me.
Yeah, there is a lot of extra just screen they totally could have used, and then they decided not to, but I mean,
I wonder if it was because of the art, or if like, I'm so curious to know about it.
I mean, to be honest, this game would look like very, very weird if it was squished to 4x3. So,
well,
like,
that was my next question was, I wonder, like, if you run this game in Wii 4x3 mode, does it look different, or is it squished?
And see, the thing is, I actually don't know, because I've never run this game in 4x3, but I think it might just, like, I think there's a chance it just, like, completely deletes, like, that bit off the sides. I mean, you have other ways to view the missions, so, like, I think they do that. I don't know, though. We don't want to get those 3 silvers down there. That would be worth 1,500, but we will be getting every other coin source in this run back.
Now that's very interesting. It was pointed out in chat that Mario Party 8 did the same thing, and now Mario Party 8, of course, being the first Wii Mario Party game by the same group that did Mario Party 7 for the GameCube. So it's just it's very interesting when you think about a 4x3 video game. Aspect ratios are definitely the thing that that our wonderful friends on YouTube want to hear about. So comment your favorite aspect ratio on YouTube right now. I like a good, 16 by 10, the new 4 by 3.
I am personally a fan of whatever the 3DS top screen uses.
Ooh, what, 3 by 5 or 4 by 5? I forget what it is. It's not 16 by 9. It's something else. It's like, it's something weird like 4 by 5 or something like that.
This is a very short level in terms of getting to the run back, but the actual run back portion is quite extensive. There are a lot of coin sources we go out of our way for in the run back.
Yeah, Nintendo's not afraid of weird aspect ratios. I'm glad it's over, but they're not afraid of it. Like even technically the Wii is not in 16:9. Like it's like a weirdo smaller version. That's why when you play like if you have Wii U and you're on Wii U Virtual Console versions of like the Metroid Prime trilogy is the one that comes to mind because that's the one I recently was playing. That game is weird because it's still Wii aspect ratio, but it's not.
Oh yes,
it's not 16:9.
Speaking of Wii U Virtual Console, that is what I am playing this game on currently.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that at some point and I totally forgot about it, but yeah, it's kind of shocking how much faster Wii U Virtual Console is, or well, technically it's like the eShop version, but yeah, we just call it VC for short. Like, it's shocking how much faster it is for this game.
That's so interesting.
It saves several minutes in any percent, not 7, but
wow.
Several.
Several minutes, but because of specifically load times, there weren't that many games that were that many Wii games that were released on Wii U VC. I think it was the Metroid Prime trilogy, Mario Galaxy, I think was released on there, and then Skyward Sword. And I didn't even know this one was part of it.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking when like you can very easily see the difference between VC and disc for this game. It is kind of shocking. But I mean, I guess this game is almost entirely 2D assets, like only a very few things are 3D models. So I don't know, I guess that's probably part of it. I know nothing about tech, so don't quote me on that.
Let's go.
Those guys are cool, you can just chuck them into the wall and create platforms pretty much. This could be a pain. Okay, there we go. That ball can be a bit of a pain, it can sometimes go where you don't want it to go. And the key is to just stand completely still when you're pounding for some reason. Like, that seems to help it go where it should go, which is very strange. But if it works, it works. Also, this is just a great level name. It's all mine. It's a mine. And, you know. The level names in this game are quite underappreciated, I think. Interestingly, a lot of them are actually different in the PAL version, which I'm playing. A lot of the time it's just like minor punctuation and stuff, but some of the secret levels have completely different names on PAL. For seemingly no reason. I don't know why they did that. Alright. Let's get some run back. Look at all those treasures we're skipping. If we do a 3-tick shot here to the right, we actually skip a big portion of this ending section. There's a puzzle you're supposed to do, but you can just go straight up there. And it's pretty fast and cool. And fast. This is the only music track, by the way. The run-back theme of this level and Stone Tooth Cave, the previous level, is the only music track you can't hear in the in-game sound select, which is a bit of a shame. Kind of the way they did it is there are a bunch of secret levels that are themed after normal levels, and kind of the way they named the soundtracks is they named like the normal level version after like the normal level, and they named the run-back version after the secret level. But these two levels, It's All Mine and Stone Tooth Cave, don't actually have any secret levels based on them, so yeah, there's no way to listen to this song, unfortunately, aside from actually playing the level.
I think Nintendo Music needs to get some Wario Land Shake It on there. Come on, Nintendo Music.
Absolutely. Right now.
We've gotten some surprise titles. We've gotten some weirdo games.
I've heard that like the some of the New Super Mario Bros. DS soundtracks are like in their original formats, like uncompressed and stuff. Which like if that's a thing that like any games that come after it, like I really want to hear this game's soundtrack in like its original quality.
I mean, you never know. You never know, especially because we got the greatest Nintendo soundtrack of all time on Nintendo Music, Metroid 2 Caves 3. That's a joke that like one member of our chat will laugh at. If you want to go listen to some absolute insane, incredible Nintendo music, go listen to Caves 3 from Metroid 2. Okay, you can open it on Nintendo's Music. Caves 3 is where it's at.
Nice, got the cycle. This is a very cool level. That ball throw, by the way, is a place where I lost 20 seconds in my PB to doing something really stupid, so ever since then I've never seen that part the same way, even though it's extremely trivial. Oh, can I make this? Oh, just by it. Right. We need to take this guy with us. And regarding bouncing on enemies, there are only 2 bounce heights you can get, actually. Like, you either hold the jump button or you don't when you bounce on an enemy, so getting a high bounce is actually really easy if you just hold the button the whole time. But yeah, you either bounce high or you just get a little tiny bop. That's like one of the only cases where we actually use the high bounce. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know how I'm doing for coins, so I'm gonna do a little safety measure here, because I'm not on a super amazing pace anyway. A little slot machine here where you can get coins. I'm just gonna pick up a few there, just for safety, because financial stability never hurts. The explanation
That's my dream.
The explanation for this is because I forgot to check how many coins I had before going into this level. And this is the point where, like, we are pretty much exactly, like, meeting the coin requirements. Like, Area 5 map costs 200,000, and we are going to end up with, like, 201,000 or something. Up to this point, though, we've had, like, a lot of coins in excess. See, I was completely fine there. But because I forgot to check, I had to make sure. This does mean, though, that I'm probably never going to have any coin problems this run, which is nice.
That's fantastic. Now we're going on into the boss battle, right?
Yes, and this is quite a fun boss, honestly. I'd say this is one of the better bosses in the game. Unless I'll explain it before the fight. So you need to hit this boss 7 times on its weak point. We're only going to hit it 1 time the first time it's done it, because if we do it twice, it'll progress to another phase too quickly and give us some bad attacks. So we're going to go 1, 2, 2, 2, ideally. And we need an extra hit to stun him each time, so 3 hits to stun him. Just do the 1. You can hit him between these walls he has here. 3 times, and then double hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. And final phase. Gotta hit him 5 times, stunning. If I sound weird, it's because I'm shaking the Wii remote while talking. Excellent.
Wow, what a clean fight. Absolutely crazy.
That's exactly how it's supposed to go, and that was actually a really good last phase. I might even be a gold on my splits.
Bam.
Wait,
All right, area clear.
That is a hefty
Now-
gold. Wow.
That was awesome. Now Leah, would now be a good time to just take a quick break?
Yeah, definitely.
Fantastic. All right, chat, we're going to take a clean break, just a quick break here. Get up, stretch, get some water, do all that stuff. And speaking of financial stability, because that was the theme of the last mission, I just want to say thank you all for supporting GDQ and with your subscriptions, your gift subs, with your bits, all your contributions go to help keeping our show running. So if you enjoy Oops All Wario or all of the other shows that we do here on the GDQ channel, consider subscribing, consider using your Prime Gaming sub, and you get some awesome perks like exclusive emojis, as well as ad-free viewing and access to our chats during the replay. So thank you very much. Definitely consider subscribing during the break. And when we come back, we're going to continue with Wario Land Shake It. Be right back. With Wario Land Shake It. Leah, you ready to jump right back into this awesome video game?
Yeah, let's get this party started back up in 3, 2, 1, and here we go.
All right. Well, why don't you catch everybody up on, if they're just joining us here, what the heck we're watching, who the heck you are, and what's about to go on.
Alright, so this is Wario Land Shake It, also known as the Shake Dimension in PAL regions, which I am also part of, being part of that weird little island off the coast of Europe. This is pretty much like the last Wario Land game. It's similar to Wario Land 4 in a lot of ways, which is coming up right after this run. There are 5 areas in this game, and we just finished the 3rd one right before the break. And we've actually done something interesting here, because we've gone over to Area 5 now, instead of Area 4. And you might be wondering, why have we done that? The reason is because you need coins to be able to buy the maps. Area 5 has way more coins in it than Area 4 does. To the point that it is much better to just save up enough to get here by the end of Area 3 and spend Area 5 collecting a load of coins. Oh, what am I doing? Ah! One thing that includes is that money bags have way more coins in them, and you can see I got kind of caught off guard there, because money bags have 7,000 coins in them now, when they only had like 3,000 in Area 1. So that caught me off guard, and I stopped shaking too early. But yeah, Area 5's got a lot of money in it, and we're basically going to be saving up the entire 150,000 coins we need for Area 4 in Area 5, pretty much. I don't think we've had it yet this run, but since money bags are going to become a very relevant thing now in Area 5, there is a chance to get larger denominations of coins from money bags, which means they shake more quickly, but I don't think I've actually had that yet this run. It's not super common, and I will say this, we had a tasker come into the community earlier this year, maybe last year, I don't remember, and they could not figure out how to manipulate the RNG for these money bags. And yeah. So it's anyone's guess as to how it works. And then we are immediately going back into an auto-scroller here. The second one in the run. So this is slightly longer than the previous one. This is probably like 4.5-minute level, close to 5 maybe. But again, these levels are not completely chill time. We do need to actually get coins the entire time we're in here. I also need to really watch out for my health in this level because there's like a non-zero chance I run like on 1 heart by the end of this. So I'm going to be a little bit aggressive getting these coins. I don't want to take too many cheeky hits here. Because there are no checkpoints in these levels. So you really don't want to die in them. I have thought of like a contingency plan if I do happen to die like late into one of these levels. So we can still meet our estimate, but it should not happen. Right? For the record, you can get more hearts from the shop, but there is no way we could route it in, and you really don't need them if you play well enough. It's scarier in 100% where there is a mission to not lose half of your health in these underwater levels. And of course, half of your health is going to be a larger number if you have more health overall. So you can take no more than 5 hits in these levels in 100%, which is quite difficult. Because a lot of the time you need to complete several missions in one go and or get treasures at the same time, which means you need to be really aggressive with your gameplay. And yeah, that can cause problems. I really need that diamond, thank you. If I had missed that diamond, that would have been a major problem. This level's a bit weird though. It's supposed to be the last of the submarine levels you play, but we're doing it out of order. So we actually have a mini boss in the middle, but it's extremely easy. It only takes 5 hits. And again, these guys aren't worth that much, only 10 coins a piece, but I might as well get them. Because of the safety measures I took in Area 3 with Wreck Train and Glitter Town, I will pretty much be at no risk of not having enough coins, provided I don't miss any of the massive ones and the diamonds. So we should be fine here.
They really did say, hey, what if we did multiple submarine auto-scrolling levels?
Yeah, these are kind of like a snooze fest to some extent. As like, even though you do have to focus on getting coins,
cool.
like
It's very cool with the like precise, you know, gameplay that you can do here. The optimizations that you're doing for an auto scroller. I mean, I think that when I look up Superman and Superman's weakness is kryptonite, I feel like auto scroller is the speedrunner's kryptonite. So I mean, it is what it is, right?
Ooh. I would have liked to get that. I can't think
of it, and maybe the Twitch chat or the YouTube comments can provide me otherwise. Is there a game where an auto scroller in a speedrun you can actually can you actually get faster for an auto scroller or like gain time or lower time? Can you be fast at auto scroller in a video game?
I can provide an example from a certain other 2D platformer on the Nintendo Wii, which is also criminally underrated, known as Donkey Kong Country Returns. There are a few auto-scrollers where we have quite big skips in that game. And yeah, they are really creative. Like, you do have to get creative to skip auto-scrollers, that goes without saying, but it's just really cool. And also, speaking of other 2D platforms on the Wii, New Super Mario Bros. Wii had a pretty big skip found in 3-5 recently, which is a vertical auto-scroller. Right here with the boss. So this one's got 3 targets. Gonna get those 2 down before the shield goes down. Up, rather. And then in the meantime, the shield's being raised on that bottom one, so that's enough time for us to get down there, get in close, and go to town. Now, 42,900 is actually not an amazing number. You generally want to have like at least 43,000, but it's not terrible. I am notable for not being very good at getting coins in these levels. Like, other runners can get several hundreds more than I can. Well, you know the rules. It's after Halloween now, so everything imaginable has to suddenly be themed around Christmas. So here we are.
It is November. Like, that's the thing. It's November 9th, therefore Christmas. That's the rules. I was literally, it was Halloween night. I'm talking the October 31st, and the moment that it hit November 1st, like midnight, I was on the subway, and I was just doom scrolling on my phone on YouTube Shorts, and a turkey with 12 sticks of butter stuffed in it came up. And so I proceeded to have a whole conversation with everybody on that subway train about how many sticks of butter is too many sticks of butter for Thanksgiving. I'm in a Halloween costume and everyone was all for it. So it's Christmas.
Oh. Sometimes shaking the Wiimote's a little iffy, but... Alright, I need to be careful to not go too fast in this room. If I go too fast here, let's delay a little bit here. If I touch one of those flames, I will get sent back to the beginning of that room. And yeah, it will not be very fun, but yeah, it's pretty much the last risk of that happening. Okay, just don't make a massive mistake and I'll be fine. I missed the checkpoint there, but if I don't do anything catastrophically bad, we'll be fine. There are a couple coin sources we want in the run back here. Such as this big diamond here. I gotta be really careful there, just like if I turned back too late, I would have bonked into the wall and lost my dash rate of speed. I've got another important diamond to get up here. You can do a cool trick where like you nudge those ice blocks at the same time as you land on them and kind of get a little push forward. It really only matters in like run back ILs, but it's still fun to do. Right at the beginning of this level, we do have the only instance in this entire run of vertical poles. They are a factor in secret levels that we're not going to be playing in this category. But yeah, that does mean I don't have to explain them, which is quite nice, because they are a bit complicated. Ah. Messy movement. Nice. Slipping to the side of those poles isn't the easiest thing ever. Like, if you grab the pole, you can't just, like, let go of it. You have to actually, like, yeah, just slip to the side of it from the beginning. But just like that, we're already at the run back portion now. There are 2 routes you can take in this run back. If you ground pound immediately, you'll be taken into the other route, but that is not what we want here. That's more of the scenic route. Whoops. Secret tunnel here that has a load of coins in it, and that is actually going to be the last time we need to worry about coins. And rather conveniently, for the last level where we worry about coins, there is a big gold coin right there in case you need 1,000 extra. For extra insurance, it only takes like a second to get. But yeah, we are good for coins. We should have 150,000 here, and we have well over that. So I'll come back to that more in Area 4, but for now we've got one of the most important bosses in the run here. This guy is absolutely critical to get right. You really can't miss a beat with this boss. So, you need to chuck 4 bombs into his mouth, but it takes longer to get the bombs in the other phases, so it's better if you just get them all in the first phase, which means it looks something like this, hopefully. That could be a problem. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so I had to go dead silent for that because I really need to focus for that. That is one of the scariest things to do in the run, considering it's over an hour in. Because if you mess that up, you pretty much just have to restart the fight. It's faster to actually restart than it is to play the fight out as normal with less bombs. But yeah, thankfully got that bit correct. And it's a really cool looking strat, which is very hard to explain the exact intricacies of. Just know that juggling all those enemies is quite finicky. And can easily go wrong in a million different ways. I was already worried it would go wrong in the very beginning, when one of the enemies went over to the right side when I didn't want it to, but it worked out. And with that, Area 5 is done. Which means we are going into the final area of the run, which is confusingly Area 4. Just wait till you get to all stages. They do Area 3 last in that category.
How much time does it save by doing it in this specific order?
I don't know the specifics, but it's probably at least like a minute or two, if I have to guess.
Wow.
Like, Area 4 is still pretty good for coins, but Area 5 just beats it out so much. It's that much better. And in the case of all stages, like, Area 3 kind of sucks for coins, so you go to so many more levels that you can, like, make up the money to go to Area 5 early, pretty much, in that category. So you go 1, 2, 5, 4, 3. But as a consequence of not needing to buy anything anymore, we actually no longer need to go out of our way for coins, so it's just going to be a straight dash to the finish in all 4 of these levels here. And I must say Area 4 is also my favourite area in the game, especially the secret levels, which again, we're unfortunately not going to be playing, but like, this world just has my favourite levels hands down. This is usually the part where you start getting quite nervous in a run, like you've just got another large fry. And Area 4 doesn't have too much it can throw at you, to be honest, except for one level, which we'll get to. Again, the lower you are on those ropes, the pretty much the faster you go. It is possible to do this section here without turning around, saves like a second, but it's also very difficult and not worth going for in runs. But it is cool. But yeah, this run back is really chill. A lot of the run backs, honestly, like, they've not got much going on at all. You just enter the daturator, you jump a few times, and that's pretty much it. Like this big room here, it's got a lot of stuff going on, just do nothing. One jump. And generally you want like a mid 150 there, so that's fine. Right. The last submarine level. And this is actually just completely chill time. The only thing we've got to focus on is not dying. Because we don't have to worry about any coins here. I'll be honest, I only know any percent, so I couldn't even tell you the way to get the most coins here if I tried.
So now it's chill and play game fast, right?
Yeah, chill. And this also has like one of the best soundtracks in the game. This could honestly be like credits music. It isn't, but it could be. I will say though, this level does have kind of a sinister secret, which is that the boss is a force to be reckoned with. But we'll get there when we get there. But for now, this is like super chill time, especially if you're like nervous on pace. There are actually a few parts of this level that split into three-way paths, which is really messed up, honestly. From the perspective.
I would think that that in that case, then the best part would be like you basically try and get it as quickly as possible through, you know, with the least amount of stuff in your way, right? I'm sorry, dog is yelling at me. That's the reason I can't brain right now. I just hear a dog. Your goal was to optimize with the right path, right?
It doesn't really make a difference, honestly. It's just kind of chill time. But like from the perspective of doing this game casually, it's kind of mean to put like a treasure on one path. Oh god, I gotta look at my health actually.
Well, I mean, games like Kirby does that. You know, Kirby makes you replay levels. You know, I look at Kirby. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror as well as Kirby Squeak Squad. They do a lot of stuff where it's just like, hey, replay levels. So,
you know, if my neighbor's dogs could hear you and your dog, they would totally be going off right now. I'm glad they can't.
Yeah.
Add to the choir. Cheering us on. Okay, we're nearly there. This is the last split path. Oh, be careful. The last split path. A little bit of chill here before we finally get to the boss. Nice thing about this level compared to the other two submarine levels is that this level pretty much is long enough that it lets the song play through in its entirety. With the other two levels, like, I'm really scared about my health. For the other two levels, it cuts off a bit more weirdly. But yeah, any moment we get into the boss. Right. So this is the secret hardest boss in the game. We've got 3 moving targets here, and they are a massive pain to hit because they also have shields that periodically open. So I am not the best at this boss, but I'll try. Like, pretty much just doing what I can here. And you've also got those things pushing you pretty much the whole time. So yeah, this boss is a huge mess, and it's made more difficult by the fact that it's a pain to practice. Because there's always no checkpoints. Oh no, okay. Have a heart, anyone? Okay. The nightmare's over. We're out of that now. To be honest, that is like probably the hardest part of the run. Without exaggeration. But either way, we are out of that level now. So we've got the last 2 normal levels coming up, only 4 levels left in the whole run. This is one of the most unique levels in the game. I really like this one. It's extremely peaceful compared to the rest of the game.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
There is a singular difficult strat coming up, but it shouldn't be too bad if we know what we're doing. Right here. Take some damage boosts and then face the other way so the damage sends us backwards and through that part to avoid a long conveyor belt puzzle. Also, this is the only level in any percent that features rocket buckets, which are exclusively featured in Area 4. Two of these secret levels make really good use of rocket buckets, but unfortunately we won't be playing them. But yeah, they are fun to mess around with, and they are of course tilt controlled. This is a Wii game. Oops. And we're already pretty much at the end here. I quite like the run back of this level. It's got one of my preferred run backs, I think. Oh yeah, something I never mentioned about entering pipes and dasherators. It's kind of a weird quirk where if you land just kind of like stationary, like if you land where you're not moving in any direction, Wario will have this little animation where he can't actually enter a pipe or dasherator for a few frames. So what you want to do is actually enter them while you're moving, pretty much, because that will remove that animation. Alternatively, coming off a dash, like a shoulder bash jump, always gives you no animation. That's a very minor optimization that mostly applies to ILs again, but it can add up to a few seconds over a run. The final normal level here, Soggy Bog River.
Rock and roll. Oh yeah.
Everyone likes to point out a popular song that this level's music sounds like. Which I don't think Jakey can hear, sorry, because I'm streaming it in a weird way on Discord.
That is okay. I'm waiting for chat. I'm waiting. I want to know what chat thinks it sounds like, you know?
I'm supposed to pound earlier. Just kind of gently move that guy out of the way. Pick him up, put him down. No harm.
Now it's just run on through.
Yeah, running all the way back. And the nice thing about this level is that the rivers are flowing to the left, which means we can ride them and actually get a little speed boost. But that's pretty much it. Not too long to get here. Do a cheeky little jump here right around this sign to just land on this river a tiny bit sooner. I love tiny little optimizations like that. And that's it, pretty much. Right, 2 bosses and then we are done. Now, the timing got a little messed up because of the break we took, but according to my splits, I could still get a 124 in this run, which would be quite a solid time to get.
I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, considering the estimate's 130, Anything like that would be really good. And my PBs are 123. So, yeah. This boss is interesting. He has a different name in the PAL version. He's called Bloomsday in American version, and Scumflower, which is a wonderful name on PAL. It's a rather interesting fight. There are many parts to it, and a lot of keeping enemies around for later phases. So, right at the beginning here, he spits 2 enemies.
Wario's got a bully of flour, you know?
Yeah. He spits 2 enemies out right at the beginning. We immediately use the one to attack him, then we hold on to the other one. And I'm gonna wait for this attack.
You can't even say that Wario doesn't like vegetables, though. He's an onion fiend.
He spits out another guy for us to use. And we're here, stun the next guy, chuck that one at him, and then chuck this one at him as well. And he spits out a third guy, which we're also going to hold on to. Wait till he chucks out the fourth guy, which we also hold on to. We get here, chucks out the fifth guy, we stun him, that actually skips him attacking this phase and saves like 7 seconds or so. And now finally, land another hit on him. And we just have to rinse and repeat that last phase, and that's GG for this boss. So he chucks out an armored guy, we stun him, grab him, shake him. These guys we need to kill. And then don't run into the barriers. And don't get stunned, and then... easy. That is, maybe like a minute or so faster than you're supposed to be able to beat that boss. It's one of the most clever strats, honestly. Like...
No, that was so cool.
I just love how intricate the strats are for the bosses in this game. They are definitely the highlight of any speedrun, I think.
Wario!
Right, so we're going to do something interesting here. Oh no, I forgot to split. Oh no. Right. Reset the game. Because there is a long cutscene after that, and we don't want any of that. Even though it probably looks pretty cool. Knowing this game's cutscenes, but... just gonna go straight over to the finale. So Area 4 is completed, we save the game, and we now have access to the Shake King. Who's the final boss. And a big guy who rivals Wario himself. In many ways he is a parallel to Wario, unlike most of the other bosses in this game. And this is another really complex fight. We've got 2 main phases here. The first one's split up into like 2 sub-phases. Yeah, we're gonna right off the bat start doing some really wacky stuff with this guy. I'll try and explain it as I go. The emblems come together and they remove this, I don't know, shield thing he has. Alright, we're gonna immediately try and jump over him. And stun him. Knock him into that wall. Then we can chuck him. And most of his attacks can be stopped by doing an Earthshake punch to just stun him. Like this one. If he glows blue, that means we can stun him by stopping his attack. Get him flush with the edge and then wait a little bit. The waiting is important. Kind of creep up behind him so he goes straight into the wall again. And then chuck him again.
The stun lock, the stun lock!
And we do the same thing again, so he again stays in the wall. We chuck him again, and that's GG for phase 1.
Let him play!
And now we get into the calm before the storm, but not really, because the second phase is actually not that bad, but really eerie atmosphere in the second phase. This probably be the stuff of nightmares if you played this game as a kid. If you were able to get here, because this game is quite hard. I know I got here with difficulty as a kid.
I wouldn't have been able to do it.
I remember having to look up a guide for how to beat Scumflower for sure. Like, It was really tough as a kid. Definitely never got anywhere close to 100%ing back then. But yeah, he will basically cycle through this exact set of attacks one more time, and that will be GG. So, stun him and chuck him into a wall. So he's going to go through all of that again, and as soon as he hits the wall the second time, that'll be time. Which will be like 40 seconds from now. Triple ground pound again to stun him. And that electric wall from like 50 seconds ago finally goes away. Right. Stun him here. I might take a damage boost on one of these electric balls, depending. Oh, I'm so close. Right, get him running on time in 2 seconds. No, time. That was really abrupt, sorry. But by my count, that was a 124.57, but the time's probably super messed up, so either way, that's probably sub 125 equivalent, which I'm happy about.
Fantastic. That was awesome. Thank you so much for showcasing this. This was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, this game is incredible. I mean, we've said it enough this run, but yeah, I don't think I can sing enough praises of this game. It's kind of a shame it's one of the less popular ones to speedrun, honestly. Like, I mean, I know Wario Land 4 gets all the love, for good reason. And reminder, that game is coming up next after this one. But this game's got a lot to, like, it's got a lot to offer, for sure. I definitely think it's worth a shot. Since we're quite far ahead of estimate here, I'll just take a couple seconds to say some other things. So if you like 2D platformers on the Wii, I am going to be on another marathon preventathon later today, speedrunning DKC Returns, which is another very good 2D platformer on the Wii, although I'm playing the Switch version, but it's same spirit. Also, this credit sequence is amazing. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to be able to see the ending of it, but let's enjoy the credits music while it lasts. I won't keep you around too much longer. All I will say is, yeah, definitely give this game a shot, even casually. Again, we've like gone over enough how good this game is, and yeah, to be honest, I think that is pretty much everything. Stay tuned for the rest of the runs today.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Leah. This was incredible. Friends at home, please go follow Leah. You can hover over her title in her name in the Twitch title and hit that follow button. That would be absolutely fantastic. Thanks so much for showcasing some Wario Land Shake It. And we're going to take a short break. And when we return, we're going to jump into Wario Land 4. Stay tuned. More Wario coming at you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Wario Sunday. We still got some incredible runs coming at you. Just to give you a little bit of a mid-show breakdown, we're jumping in to some Wario Land 4. Then we're going to be following it up with the original Wario Land, aka Super Mario Land 3. Then we got WarioWare Touched, and we're wrapping it up with Wario World for the Nintendo GameCube. So we still got some incredible Wario games coming at you in the second half of the day, and I am so excited about it. It's going to be an absolute blast. In fact, we got all kinds of stuff coming up here on the GDQ Twitch channel. If you are interested in what is happening this week, you can go over to gdq.gg/hotfix and check out the entire schedule. In fact, you would have known that you would have been spoiled if you went there this week. We announced Oops All Wario on Thursday with the fake out trailer. If you haven't seen the trailer, go over to our socials and check them out. But you would have known, you would have been spoiled if you would have went over to gdq.gg/hotfix earlier in the week, because it did in fact run through every single run that we were doing. Here it is. But without further ado, I am so excited about this Wario Land 4 with Green Bean. Green Bean, how are you? Welcome to Oops All Wario.
Oh yeah, we're feeling all right, man. We're feeling all right. We're ready to play some Wario Land 4, my favorite game for the Game Boy Advance pants. This game is older. I'm older than this game, and this game's pretty damn old. I'm officially Unk status, is what I was saying. I'm the Unk of Wario Land at this point.
What if you're Unk status? Does that make me Grandpa? Like
It might be. I don't know. Like I said, I think it's been a minute. I brushed up on a lot of the new stuff for this run, just to see what it has been going on. The zipless community has been going crazy, absolutely optimizing every single level of this game. But what I'm going to do for us today is show off some bufferless zips. I ran this game with zips way back when. Obviously, zips get a little annoying. I do have some tricks to help keep them more safe for this display, but I'm going to try and show all the cool stuff that goes on in this game.
That's absolutely incredible. I'm so pumped about some Wario Land for the GBA. It's going to be awesome. And I'm also pumped because we got Mr. Shasta here. Shasta, are you ready for some Wario Land 4?
Oh, I'm always ready for Wario Land 4. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I love this game. Beans running back at AG 2015 was like one of the biggest inspirations for me picking it up in the past. So yeah, this is great.
This is awesome. So a little bit of an AGD. Did you say AGDQ
2015? That was my first GDQ, by the way. Very first one for me.
Oh, I didn't know. That's cool. Yeah, I did it in 2014. So 2014 was with zips, and then 2015 was the zipless run, if I recall correctly.
Well, I am so pumped. Are you ready? Should we get into it?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make a new save file. I'll try and break it down as we go, and I'm ready to go when y'all are.
All right, kick us off.
All right, time starts after I press A in 3, 2, 1, shooing eyes. So we're gonna be soft resetting every single time we close a level. It's just the fastest way to get out and back in. Anytime there's a black screen, generally we're soft resetting and running it back. So every level has 4 chests that we need to collect, and everybody's favorite friend, Keezer, is who we're looking for.
Yeah, I got kind of
Keezer is needed to unlock the next level. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's so cool in general. You go through this game and have to collect like so many things along with actually like going through levels quickly. It makes the run so much more dynamic and fun. In addition, of course, the movement being so cool. Like for instance, you see being holding R for a while here, and it gives you this nice little ring animation that has a little hitbox at the end of it after a while. Super cool. You can also jump off of like rocks and other objects like enemies to gain some height. Definitely not intentional, but it's a cool side effect of just a cool thing you can do. If you hold B for long enough, you can also, of course, throw your objects very quickly, just like that, to break objects, break some rocks. It's very cool.
This is awesome. What a wild video game. Funny enough, this one was not on my radar as a kid. This was a GBA game that did not hit my Game Boy, but it did. However, my first experience with it was.
I'm sorry.
There it is.
Nintendo
I'm nuts.
Yes.
Let's go.
You're so good. Oh my gosh.
What? I'm sorry.
on.
What just happened? What?
All right, so that's part of the zips category here. That's a bufferless zip you just did right there out of nowhere.
During the pause for the frog too. That's very hard.
That was ridiculous. Okay.
So a zip in this game, when Wario's head gets stuck in the ceiling with the ground pound, you get ejected left or right. You only have 1 frame in between. Normally we use a pause by pressing the start button, but through the power of the GBA player, you can actually use the C stick and the analog stick at the same time. So you have 2 inputs, which allows us to do both of the frame perfect inputs necessary to get the zip.
That was wild. Oh my gosh.
I gotta hype myself up because otherwise the downside to a zip is if you fail, there are a couple zips where we could get stuck in the wall and we'll have to replay the level. I'm gonna try and flex, and then if it doesn't work, we're just gonna do the zipless route.
Oh no, you got this. This is awesome.
Yeah, the zips are like the hardest trick in the game, especially for like speedrunning this game. It's one of the things that like you go reset more often than not, unfortunately. And even outside of that, the zipless run has a lot of hard things to do. So like combine that with these frame perfect tricks here, like it's ridiculous. It's really hard. This run is not easy, and you need to hopefully make it look easy though.
A lot of the hard stuff of this game too is preserving Wario's momentum. If you hold R but you don't walk, Wario will slide. So a lot of it is like running and then not running and then running again and using B dashes to get hit top speed as fast as we can. some B slides. I'm just like throwing out terminology, and feel free to. So that's a B slide. You know, you hit B and then you hit down and you slide. So Wario sort of has like 4 frames or 4 states of motion, with 4 being like when he's running at absolute top speed. At absolute top speed, you cannot. Hold on, I gotta. Okay, thank you. I was getting flattened all day. I was getting flattened all day earlier, so you'll have to not get flattened.
If you get flattened right there, you lose 30 seconds. I'm not even kidding you.
Ooh.
Not even exaggeration.
Right, you
just like have to fall down a very long passageway there as Flat Wario, who falls very slowly. And we go to the right here, then go back over here to reset those pistons. So they don't like hit on the ground. Unfortunately, there, but it happens.
And then
it's all good.
It's all good.
So also, you might notice,
like I said.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, it's been a minute. I think it's been. Yeah, I've been back at it for like 2 weeks after years of hiatus. So you might see some flubbery. You might see some sick stuff. Who knows?
We'll see.
We're all in this ride together. We're just here to show you Wario Land 4, man. My favorite game.
Yeah, this game is so damn good. But yeah, so remind me that we actually went to the Brewery passage first instead of any other passage. You could go to any passage you want in this game, as soon as you get out of the first passage of the game, but we go here first because in the zips category, there's some really, really hard zips, and it's very plentiful, especially once you get to the next level. I think I can do a few. Did we do one this level too? I think we do right at the end, right?
Yes, there's one at the end, and it's a safe one. A safe zip is basically any time that I won't soft lock if I fail.
Yeah, there's a chance of soft locking sometimes if you mess up any of these zips. That's what makes this run so hard too. In addition to just actually getting the zip and doing everything else along the way too. It's not an easy run by any means.
That's what I was like, just like coming back to it, I was like, man, I forgot how tight the movement is in a lot of these levels. So I hope you didn't like the song, even though the song is rocking, because it's over now. It's back to frog music.
It just kind of like takes forever to start up. Then as soon as it's going, you just go, you know, hurry up and get out of there. We're gonna go up and then down once again.
Whoa,
that was close. Okay.
I've never seen that.
The very top of the screen is where Keezer is. So we're gonna go all the way up here, then ground pound all the way down. Then it's time for the zip, if I recall correctly.
Yes, sir.
And good luck with that.
I'm gonna do this little flick here to not get hit with the hammer. That's fine.
There we go. Oh, there we go. That's it. That's over there.
Then we run along the top. We hit the loading zone up here. The game treats us like we're on the screen above. And then we take a ride on out.
I know generally how zips work in this game is that once you're inside the wall itself, you're sent diagonally like the other direction, if I recall, like upright.
Yeah,
in that
so
case,
as long as Wario is moving, he's stuck in place, but you won't soft lock. Wario moves the opposite direction of the one you're holding, so we jump, and then Wario moves diagonally as the game tries to eject you out, and that's how we abuse the zips there. Let's see if I can get this. Nice. Little minion hop. Now there's another swaggy zip in here that I'll try and get that saves a lot of time, but if I don't get it the first time, I'm not going to waste time.
In the meantime, I'll give you all fun facts about this level right here, 4 below fridge. The name itself is a reference to the difference between freezing temperature in Celsius compared to Fahrenheit, if I recall correctly. Something like that. All right, I believe in the swag zip.
Okay, we didn't get it. That's fine.
That's fine. No big deal.
It's fine. It's fine.
Not a huge
we got one swag zip in the bag. It's not a big deal.
It's all good.
Oh, you love to see it first try.
Very good, very good. Yeah, so for a long time, we actually did zips bufferless, or buffer rather. We're doing bufferless now because it's faster to do so, but normally you'd pause buffer, like you do one input, pause buffer, do the other input for it. But as we said earlier,
I might do it on this next one because it's a little, on the zip coming up, I'm probably going to do it when I turn just to, because I don't want to soft lock. If I do, we do, and it's fine, and I'll show you the zipless route for this level.
Also, a little correction for something in chat. I agree with this one because I keep mixing it up. Yeah, -40 is the same in both Celsius and Fahrenheit. That's freezing temperature. That's why it's called 4 below fridge. Oh.
Oh yeah, and that's why you didn't.
Not nice.
We're going this way.
All right, at least we can get out of this.
Oh, that's so funny. Wait.
Actually, can we get out of it?
Oh, I'm in the wrong spot.
Oh yeah. No, you can have it. Yeah, you just gotta go up there.
Here we go.
Do you want to try again, or just gonna go zipless?
Oh, it's like that, eh? Okay.
Okay, hold on. Okay, we'll do it.
Oh,
damn!
I messed up the pause buffer jump.
I should have encouraged.
Dang, I flexed too. It's okay. We'll do it zipless. I got it first try too, and then I messed up the pause buffer there. So if you don't hit pause right away, Wario gets stuck. That's okay. One more time around the sun. Why not?
Yeah, that's a hard one right there. Honestly, very easy to fail that zip, to say the least. But it's all good. As the risk of doing a zips run like this, it's a very cool run to show off in the marathon, but it's a very hard run to do consistently, to say the least.
I mean, it's still awesome though.
Oh, yeah.
Just to, even just see it, you know.
It's a very rare category. Most people run this game run zipless, myself included, but like, it is such a cool run to see in general. It's such a very unique run to the Wario series. I say that, but then like Wario Land 3 is like mostly zips, so there's also that too. Like every other Wario Land run, though, not really a thing, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, just going right on back here. I can talk about the fact that like there's also Snowball Warrior in this level, which you don't really see in like any other Wario Land 4 level in general. I think he shows up maybe. Oh, you show up in like the final level, but so is like every other transformation of Wario in this game. So, yeah, but you mostly see Snowball Wario here.
Yeah, you'll see Fat Wario, Snowball Wario, and Bat Wario, and Spring Wario. We don't really use fire in the zip run, actually.
That is true. You do skip that in Toy Block Tower, then, in that case. I forgot about that.
What got me into running Wario Land 4? Well, this game has a lot of sentimental value for me. In my family, I only have like, in my extended family rather, I only had one male cousin. Like pretty much all the rest of them are women. And when he moved to Chicago, he gave me this game on the Game Boy Advance. So like I played the shit out of it. From there, I saw Mike 89 SDA, like the OG of Wario Land 4's run. And I was like, that's so cool. I kind of want to do speedrunning and like try it out. And then I ended up coming up with the trick in hotel, in the hotel level. Or no, sorry. It's the minion jump in Crescent Moon Village.
Yeah.
Where you get the chest early. I spent like hours trying to figure that out. And that was pretty much why I started doing it, because I went, this saves 15 seconds if I do everything the same. And I hit my zip. Or not my zip, because zips didn't exist. Well, no one had figured out how to do it. Okay. We go this way.
That's just a cool jump, too. We'll see it later on this run, if I recall correctly. I'm excited about that.
Yes.
Crescent Moon Village is probably my favorite level.
So this is everyone's favorite level. By far, for sure.
Yeah.
Every room has these 4 little pinball munchies, and we gotta insert pinball into munchie.
It's a very hard level. It's also the longest level in the run. Personally, though, I'm gonna appreciate this level a little more just because the background art is pretty cool. But that's like about it. It's very much a run killer. There's so many little things that lose you so much time in this level. A lot of cycles you have to make, both of the platforms and also the pinball muncher things. It's hard. Here we have the fruit room, I guess.
I could have made it. There we go.
Every house is the fruit room. We all know this.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah. Goodbye, platforms.
Yeah, these balls.
Slam dunk.
They be janking you. All right, big run across. We do a little cheeky ground pound here to move this over. We break this, then we do an even cheekier big ground pound.
Fun little thing we haven't mentioned
yet.
Then we
dodge the monkey.
Yeah, so if you ground pound the ground, you actually like move the pinball in the way that you're facing. So if Wario's facing the other way, the pinball will move left in this case rather than move to right, like right now. So the little thing. That's very nice for him there. Now this next room is a very tricky one. It's a lot of fast cycles gotta make here. Hopefully we can get them. A little things here and there we gotta do. Do a nice little bounce here though. I love that.
So when Wario jumps into an object, oh geez, not like that. He can cancel the little animation where he gets down and picks it up. And you can use this to preserve momentum. Hopefully I can get it here. Nope.
It's tricky.
I am real bad at this. I don't know how you guys do it so consistently.
It's hard.
Give me another 2 weeks.
I believe. You have to like jump.
This guy needs to go, brother. There we go.
You have to like jump like as soon as you're about to pick up the object. It's really hard. There's a lot of little tech like that in general in this run. It's so cool for that.
Okay, I'm not gonna do the zip. I'll do the zip in the next stream.
Sounds good. Yeah, so the zip.
That's because this level is like 1 billion years long, so.
Might as well go for the less risky one then. Yeah, so this level has 2 big zips in. They're both for the very final rooms. This one right here and then the next one. They are very, very risky to say the least. Like if you mess it up right at the end, you're losing like 3+ minutes here. So playing it safely is a good idea to say the least. Being said that, we're gonna take a little bit in this room just to get through here. We actually get rid of these 2 on the right first.
Oop.
Just like that, and then I guess you get rid of the first one here.
I did the wrong one, but that's okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
Because I think I have to run a little farther back now to get it to trigger. You're supposed to do the farthest one and then the closest one, so that when you do this, you hit them all.
Yeah, just like that.
There we go.
It's all good, honestly.
Blum, blum, blum.
All right, good luck.
Okay. Let's do it like this. Nope. There we go. Yeah, see, so that first one was no good because I did a full jump and then I paused. And you can visually, it's good to do it there because you actually have the camera so you can see if you messed up. Otherwise, you have to go off audio cues. That second one, you can see I moved a tiny little bit and then paused. And that's how you know you're good to go. All right. We got our first boss fight coming up. And that's the hard zips out of the way. Every zip from here on out is just for flair and should be good to go. And I don't think you can soft block, knock on wood.
Hopefully not. We'll see. I believe, though. You got this. That's my freaking goat. But yeah, speaking of goats, here's Cuckoo Condor. Yeah. Cuckoo Condor is a very straightforward boss.
He's gonna try and hit us with the grabber, so you stand under him to bait him, and then he reveals his true form, and then we're gonna catch his children and throw them at his head to free his spirit from the shackles of the Golden Diva.
It's as simple as that, honestly. We just use a couple of alley-oops up there, then bam, it's over. The real Cuckoo Condor was the Condor up top, it turns out. Probably. Someone gets hurt at least.
Boink.
So,
One. Boink. So we want to get him to 4, and now we start doubling. So we go 1, 2, and then we go 1. Oops.
Oh.
That's okay. Yeah, because otherwise he speeds up on the last hit. All right. The hard part out of the way. Smile. Surely these next 2 bosses will be very easy.
Oh yeah, very much so.
You saw how that one went. Yeah. These next ones, they must be so simple.
Oh yeah, free, absolutely. Now here's my favorite level of the entire game right here. Up there by Crescent Village, which we'll see at Venus Sapphire Passage. I love Toad Block Tower. It's so much fun. It's just... My favorite song in the game, for easily. I don't know easily, actually. There's some good songs in this game, but this is definitely the best one, in my opinion. But yeah, there's always blocks where you got to destroy. It's just we got to put everything into place essentially. You got to you got to pick up these different objects so you can throw them in
also
certain slots.
Also got a banging soundtrack.
Also got to do a little zip right here, right? Yeah. I remember this run.
Oh yeah.
Nice, nice.
Ooh. It's fighting me. Oh, it's because I'm late. I'm on 5 timing in my head. There we
Nice,
go.
nice.
So every zip is a little different. It's based on the height of the wall. So
Just also doing a full
a 5 block height is a little trickier
just cancels it
than the
entirely.
4 block.
Any lag at all. Don't know why, but it's a cool little thing.
And it's
Also,
yeah, it's
you
just
like a little
going back and
dash
forth
jump,
between
then turn around
timings gets a little tricky.
Oh, that nice! A slam dunk. I love to see it. There's a lot of basketball in this game. Fun fact. Oh, double slam dunk. Look at that. Shaquille O'Neal out here. I swear. Yes.
There we go. And then hopefully we can get one more slam dunk. Here we go. Woo! He fits
no longer, like,
perfectly. Okay, here we go. Pray for me. They changed this route.
Is it no longer like 6'5", 6'4" to start here? Or is it like something different? It's not. Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh, sorry. This is 5, and then yeah, then it's 6.
Then 4 right at the end. Oh, okay, that's different. Okay, I see you. I see you.
I thought for sure that was a 5. Okay, so this is the hard one. So I have to jump the second at full speed. The second. Nope. Okay, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can hit that full speed, but you have to immediately jump the second the screen transitions. And that lets us do this, which gives us Spring Wario.
Oh.
Let's go this way.
That is way different. I love this.
Do that. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Sheesh.
Cool. Okay, so now I have to buffer my jump in between a bunch of consecutive 6s in a row.
It's really just... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it just lines up. Okay, hold on 1 second. I know the board here.
Woo! Oh. It's fine.
Get 5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
There we go. We're back.
We're so back.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6.
Like this is one of the coolest levels in any platform ever played, by the way.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it should be 2 4s in a row.
This is
then
so
6.
weird.
Like it's so cool. You go through a board game while going through a platforming level like this with so much going on. It's awesome.
What a wild game.
Yeah. Like one of the most creative levels I've seen in any video game. Honestly, it's so good.
So the tricky part about that is you have to do it all off of audio cues because your input is actually taken away during during like when it pauses. So you have to listen for the da-na-na, and then when Wario's falling to the ground, as long as he's not running at full speed, you can hold A to jump on the first frame that he lands. So you're basically buffering that A jump so you can keep hitting the same number over and over. Oops, I was supposed to jump there. Yeah, that's fine. Hello, friend.
There was a little tricky with the blocks going away, honestly. Yeah, now we're going back to the start, and we are out of here. Very nice. Also love this level
Another
too.
little random anecdote. Hopefully you should not know the names of any levels if I'm going fast enough on the menu.
It's true, honestly. Gimmick here, of course, for this level is you see that big guy up there. It's Haggis. I'd call him Picasso though, personally. They'd be drawing enemies that'll hopefully try and stop you along the way, but for fast enough, it shouldn't be an issue at all. Or sometimes like it's beneficial to us, but not in this category at least.
Boing.
So many boings, love it. All right, some tricky movement up here we gotta do too. I don't know if we go for it, but hopefully you can get it. I don't go for it. That's totally fine. You can do like an R dash through that section if done correctly, but it's super precise.
Oh, okay. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch the tapes again. Oh no, he's summoning the boy.
I like that his name is Picasso.
That's what I call him at least.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a really good.
I think
name.
it's better than the Haggis, but that's just me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's new headcanon.
So when Wario's rolling, we do a little jump there. Right before you hit the wall, it actually shortens the amount of time that Wario does the whole like stunned animation look. Another minion jump, a classic, certified classic. Off the piggy.
It's a very vertical escape here, especially because like it's a very long escape in the first place, but you go down so far that Yeah, you're just kind of like climbing all the way back up here. Kind of like a
And now
tower.
I'm gonna try and get
maybe a pizza.
this new.
I don't know.
I'm gonna try and get this new strat.
Ooh, swag.
Oh my god, you got the Triforce.
Okay, I got
Or the
one.
Quad Force.
Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. No, get up there, dude.
Oh, come on, come on.
Ah, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, you have a chance. You have a chance. I hate these
Dude, why
enemies.
can't I do this today?
Nice.
Thank you.
Those enemies are mean. I hate them too.
As easy as that. It's as simple as that.
As shrimple as that. Very nice.
And we are out. Nice. Vincent Van Hogg? Yo, that's a sick. I might be privy to that one. Okay, here we go. Domino row. I gotta race the dominoes and warp through the wall. So basically, you hit a little switch. And then you're racing these tiled domino. Holy smokes! Racing these tiled dominoes to the end. Nice movement. Oh, I hit it. I didn't think I was gonna hit it.
Feel dangerous to get through those little spikes there. The next one we're gonna do a nice little damage boost strat as well, where it get hits on top while jumping on a platform, and it kind of just knocks us up there. We don't want to hit this one though, because it saves a little bit of time for the escape, because otherwise the blocks will be there.
Oops, it's fine.
Yes, some asked in chat what's happening with like all the soft resets and stuff. So yeah, we are at the each level we have to soft reset, because otherwise there's a little animation that plays for, or there's like some end screens that we go through normally. But soft resetting in general saves like, what is it, like 10, 12 minutes or so in this run?
A lot of many minutes.
A lot of time.
It's so powerful. We do it when you first encounter a boss too, to skip the door opening animation.
Yeah, and that's
one of my favorite damage
too.
boosts.
Love that one. Just get on top of the platform with it. But yeah, I counted up at one point. There's a total 37. I think it's 37 soft resets in the entire run that we do. Because it's like one of each level, one before each level, etc., or before each boss fights. And then like I think there's one like before. I forgot the straight one is, but there's a lot of soft resets in this run. It saves so much time. That's all I know.
Oops. Yeah, so the other thing too is if Pat has any more questions, feel free to ask him, because this game goes by so fast.
Yeah, for real.
By the time you're asking me something about a level, it might be over. So I'll go back and answer any questions you have. Little damage boost here.
Just gonna run on top of there. Be careful of the health here, but I believe
Hammer
in you.
time. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up my safety hearts because I took 2 damage instead of 1.
Might as well. Domino Row has a lot of damage boost in it, so might as well be a little bit careful for this sort of thing. Especially this last part's scary for sure. Couple similar areas right here with a bunch of these spiky turtles we gotta get around. All leads to in this last section we have damage boost twice, or once in this case. You're doing a nice little swag slide. Okay, I see you. We use our iframes to go right through that last turtle there, and we're just gonna zip through here. Let's go, I believe. Nice, nice. I might have still say time at that point. I'm not even sure.
It might have been on par. Yeah. You know what? I'm here to show off all the fun stuff.
Might as well.
And here's everyone's favorite boss.
All right, I'm gonna let you concentrate for this one, but I'll explain beforehand how Aridin works. So, Aridin is wild. So essentially, there is this little rat that floats down a big inflatable teddy bear, because this game is great. But essentially, the rat itself is one you gotta hit, and you have to hit only the rat. If you hit the teddy bear, it'll float up a little bit. If you hit it a second time, it'll flip to the top of the screen and you lose 15 seconds. And this game has like no luck to it, so that's like all execution. And this is a really, really hard boss fight because of that. I believe in you. You got this. Remember, only the rats. That's all I gotta hit here.
Oh, too early. It's okay, you get one more redemption.
Oh no!
Whoopsies! One more time. One more time. I know that it was so cool. You want to see it again? I got you.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, it was the second cycle too.
That's the unfortunate thing sometimes about this run is that sometimes you can stop yourself early if you're not careful. And for a boss like that, it can happen more often than you think. I've definitely been there before myself. I guess I give a little fun fact for this boss too is that the hitbox for the actual rodent is a little bit larger if you hit them from the front. And also, they'll flip back to the top anyways at one point in the last phase if you take too long. This makes it makes it a little trickier to actually execute too on top of that. If you're asking what happened, we saw resets before the final hit on accident. It happens.
He's floating back and forth. Also, like if you don't hit the rat like at all, he'll flip back over. So you have to bounce and like hit him even if you don't hit him to keep him from resetting.
It's just how it goes with this fight. It's a very risky fight here. It's a huge run killer in any PB attempt, to say the least. The timing for your
rat boss.
Yeah, rat boss. The timing for
rat boss.
The timing for any of these hits too is also like.
Oh, that was rude.
I was so rude. Yeah, the timing for his hits are also vary too, depending on like where he is. He can be either like low when he starts,
and now he starts throwing fire, which is even more annoying.
Yeah. All right, I believe. There we go. Nice. What a fun boss fight that one is. Love the Lutheran runs to Aerodent. Woo! But yeah, Crestman Village though is a fun level though. I said it earlier for Toybot Tower. This is like probably tied with Toybot Tower as my favorite level in the game. I love this level so much. It's so cool. One has just an incredible song to it. The theming and the lore of this level is so cool. The lore, it's so cool. We would know about it. Like, who's that painting? Who's that guy back there in the painting? I don't know. Nobody knows. He's just there. Who's this giant pirate ghost that chases us throughout the level and steals our money and also keys it later on? I don't know, but it's cool. Here's that strat we were talking about earlier, where you take this enemy across the room and use them to get up here. Oh.
Yeah, they changed the route in Petite. So we do that on the way back now.
I see. Okay. Pretty cool.
And this is cool. I like this change too. You grab this fella, you go here, you go hiya.
Yeah, love that right there. It just changes those blocks to triangles and just roll on down them and get through the next room.
All right, let me see if I can. Ooh, no. The answer is no.
Yeah, it's a hard strat.
The answer is no.
We try to build up enough R-dash there to get the hitbox in the front, and if we do that correctly, we can get right through those blocks there without stopping, but it's very hard to do that one. In the Zipless run, which I mostly ran, this is the first level we do in the run, besides entry passage, of course, and yeah, that trick out there is usually a big run killer. It's first level, it's not a big deal usually, but yeah. Now we gotta escape while dodging this pirate ghost back here. If anyone knows the name of the pirate ghost in chat, let me know. I totally forget, but I just call them pirate ghosts anyways.
If he grabs Keezer, he actually like locks the door, so you can't leave until you get Keezer back. And sometimes he can be in spots where you literally can't get him, and he just taunts you.
It's so mean, honestly. It's like in some spots, like right here, if you just take Keezer in this room, he'll go like right in that little stairway section right at the end, so it's not a big deal as long as you don't get out of there too quickly.
My claim to fame.
Here we go.
I invented this trick.
Damn. First try. And you perfected this trick. Let's freaking go. It may look easy, honestly, but that trick can be very, very annoying if you don't do it correctly.
It's because you have to do like a half jump. You have to actually like let go of jump. And then press it again. It's not like a set timing thing like most of the other minion jumps. Okay.
Nice and done. All right, now we're on to
this level's got some cool stuff in it.
This is Arabian Nights. Is the level with the flying carpets here. We have to jump to make them come towards us, and that's how we get through it really fast. Also got bud jump here.
Ooh.
Almost missed. Almost got it.
I
That's
gotta
fine.
learn. There's some better timing for it, but
Yeah, I got a set for that myself.
On
It makes
my
it a little more
list.
consistent, but it's tricky. Yeah, so now we're getting introduced to Zombie Wario in this level. Zombie Wario, if they get hit by that, move very, very slowly until he hits the lights, like as you see the lights in the background. Those do matter for Zombie Wario in this case. I also want this carpet to be on top of here so we can get a little bit, so we can get up here faster. Although this carpet falls down below, and that just loses a couple seconds. Do B-dash off the side there because this is right into this door, and now we can go into this room and do a little zip to get Keezer faster than
little
intended.
zippity doodah.
Very nice.
Woo!
I don't want to put this ladder here, but I'm glad it's here. I guess it's soft lock prevention in case the new zips were a thing. I don't know. But I'm glad it's here, though. The room is normally a lot longer in general because like you have to go through and you have to come like Bat Wario to get Keezer there and go back out again. Oh, you're doing this zip too. Oh, okay.
This one's not dangerous, so I
Nice.
don't mind doing it. But there's a cool little minion jump that I saw there for this route that looks crazy.
It's wild. It's really hard too, but it saves so much time. You like go through like a small gap on the left side there where the chest is, and it's ridiculously hard, but it's very cool to get. Yeah, now we're just gonna swim out of here. Swimming controls are a little weird in this game. You don't just mash B, you have to like hold B slightly every time you press it. I don't know how many frames is optimal, but who knows? That's nerd talk right there. You just hold it slightly, and then you're good.
Nerd talk is where it's at.
Yeah, honestly. Speaking of nerd talk, I can talk nerdy about this level right here for a while. Fiery Cavern. It's
Oh gosh, I forgot. Okay, let me lock in.
Yeah.
Try and do the good damage boosts.
It's all right. I'll talk about it. It's all good. You lock in here. So this is a hard level because they do a lot of damage boosts overall. Because you see these lava pillars, they take a couple seconds to go away. That's not good. We want to keep going fast. So the way to get around them is just a damage boost through normally. And we have certain ones we damage boost through to make sure we can save as much time as possible. We'll pick up hearts along the way at the one side of that lava pillar there. And then we got to do a little B-dash right up here to hit that guy so it doesn't hit us. Now we damage boost through all these.
Oh,
Sometimes that
wacky.
happens. I hate it. It's just a thing, I guess.
So I'm gonna do this.
That is a good call. Also gets us over this lava pillar because it's starting to go down. Now we can do a little turnaround right here to get hit to the right. Very nicely done.
I can't figure out how to kill them. I'm not even gonna do the cool one there.
Yeah, we do ground pound here to
A
stun
little
the
ground
enemy.
pound so this guy doesn't sneeze. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, then we do a little B slide right into the gap there so we can get through there, even if it's a one tile gap. Now we're good. Now the entire level goes from all these lava pillars being a thing and it being on fire and volcano everywhere to now just being, frozen over. It's so cool. I love this level for its theming so much. Like, it's such a cool change that they thought of this for all the levels we go through here. This changed it from it being frozen, doing damage to everywhere to get through to now just having to deal with ice physics, honestly. But it's fun. It's fun ice physics, if you can believe it. There's keys
All
right
right,
there.
we go fast so we can. Ooh.
Oh,
Well, that's fine.
it'll be okay.
Should be fine. Should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and Keezer is previously inaccessible up there, but now with the lava frozen over, we can just kind of get Keezer, no problem.
The Yetis are spaghettis, dude.
The Yetis are spaghettis.
They always will be. Do a little get him out of the way. 1, 2, 3.
Throwback to
All the
my
B dashes.
throwback to my AGQ 2020 run around of this game, where I did a whole pitch from the Yeti that I took from the host during this section of the run. It was very good.
All right, Hotel Horror. Y'all changed this level, so let me show you the new way.
It's so cool. This chain is very good. So we have to get this enemy here and then go do a nice little enemy jump.
It.
Nice, very good. And take it to
Yeah, you can see the huge speed difference between getting it correctly and not.
Yeah, and now we just go through the outside here. That's normally an exit path to get out of this level, but now we just do that to get Keezer early. And then we go through and get everything else that we need along the way. This whole level is built as basically a 4x4 hotel, I guess, of different rooms. So that's the whole idea there. I assume we get the other chests like later then. I assume you do. It'll be fine. No big deal. But yeah.
I might be making up how the rest of this route goes, but this is how I practiced it. So
You know what? We would have never known, but then you just
spoiled it.
Just told
Spoiled
us.
it.
Spoiled it. Yeah.
The enemy, for every reason, you have to like do a charge throw upwards. They can like jump off of them. Normally, for other enemies, just do a like uncharged throw. It's totally fine. But that one though was a little heavier. Don't know why.
He's a big monkey.
And now this enemy.
Oh, I missed it. I missed
damn.
it. That's okay. I got it.
So now we're Zombie Wario. So this gets us through a floor here. So now we can go to like level 3 instead of level 4 like we were on. Okay, now we're getting this. All right, cool.
Grab this, and then oh my gosh, I have to be careful.
That is faster. I didn't realize that. Very nice. Yeah, but now we're just gonna get out of here. We're on like the last floor or the first floor
And
rather.
now
And get the last little
we're
thing.
outie.
We are good.
Where is he? There he is. Don't kill. There we go.
Very nicely done.
All right, here's the actual hardest boss in the game.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and do the cool stuff. I probably won't, but I'm gonna try.
I believe.
And then we'll get through it. We'll get through it. So Cat Bat's gonna be making some waves. We want to hit it on the bat part of the cat, and then eventually we hit the cat part of the cat after we kill the bat part. It's as simple as that.
Gotta make sure we hit the cat part. You know.
Oh yeah. So the hard strat is right here. So we're gonna hit him as he goes down. That's a 2-frame window if I recall correctly. And then we're gonna try and use the wave itself to hit Cat Bat again. But it's really hard to do
You
that.
should, but I'm not doing it.
Yeah, it's really hard.
We're gonna go for like just these little baby hits here.
Yeah, it's a very small window that can actually hit Cat Bat
if I
as you go
hit-
into the on the wire there. It's really hard.
If I hit one of these little fellers, I get turned into Balloon Wario, and then Cat Pat goes to the other side of the screen. So I'll try and get this too. When he comes down to do the wave, you can actually jump on his head. Oh, close.
Oh, very close.
That's okay. And now we lock him in the corner.
It's just a
Now
timing
we
thing
follow
here.
him to the other side.
It's just holding A and then pressing down in a rhythmic fashion to try and get him like as soon as he gets hit.
Oh, jeez.
That's totally fine.
That's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
There we go. Very nice. Very nice.
And now it's chill mode. Everybody, get your shades out.
Get your comfiest
Get a little
emotes.
get a little umbrella in your drink, and let's just take a chill little level here at the end.
Yeah, the Emerald Passage is full. Just a lot. It's kind of the developer intended first passage you're supposed to go to because all the levels here are pretty easy except for the last one for the most part. It's very nice. It got some very relaxing music here. I'll give y'all a little fun fact about this song though, is that it appears in WarioWare, the first one GBA as well, in one microgame specific where it's sped up like 2 times. I don't know why. It's the one where you're like balancing bricks on a unicycle. It's pretty good. But yeah, it's just in the background for some
My
reason.
favorite jump in the game right here.
Yes, love that one. Very good. Yeah, as you can see here with this first little palm tree paradise, it's just you go to the right, then go to the left, and that's it. There's one little detour we do. You go into a random room, but that's about it. That's all you really do.
And that's it. Easy breezy. All right, say goodbye, say hello, and then goodbye to the last zip that we're doing.
I forget what zip this is. I'm excited. I do know you do a nice little enemy jump here. That's pretty cool. See what's going up and around
Yeah,
the
we
section.
do this cheeky little minion throw. Boom.
Nice.
Boom.
Oh yeah, this one.
Come on. There
it is. Nice.
Yep. And that's
There
all
we
the
go.
zips.
Just keeps you going down and around that room there. It's a nice little time save. God, this song's so good.
It's easy breezy living, man. Boom, boom.
You avoid these bees here that turn into Balloon Wario and take it to the very top of the
Do
room.
a little duck.
Hey, you
There
not
we
want to
go.
deal with that. And there was another strat here, dude, to get rid of that
Yeah,
block,
there's a
which is
minion
pretty
jump or
cool.
something, right?
I think so, yeah, but I've never learned it. I know it exists. It's really hard, though. It's like one of the strats, so if you get it first try, you save time. If you don't, then good luck.
Classic. It's like this whole game.
That's makes it so
this game
cool,
has been
though.
hella optimized, man.
Yeah, the kernel record for Zipless by Sniper Wave is a ridiculously optimized run. It's still going down, too. There's still time to save in that run. That's the wild part. Because the game is all execution, so if you just play better, you save more time, you know? If you do more risky strats, you have the possibility of saving more time, which is, it's so cool. It's such a cool run for that. It's different from a lot of runs that I've personally run before, where it's like they have just really cool execution, and then like there's little pockets of luck here and there. No, this is it though. You're going as fast as you can. You're saving time by just playing better and doing more risky strats, and that's the cool part about this run. Honestly, in general too. There's so many wild variations of different runs out there, and so many cool things like this little bubble skip we're gonna do right here. Hopefully, we can get it. It's very hard. You got this. Oh no.
Nope.
Yeah, if you move
Bubble
fast
trouble.
enough there, move quick enough there, you can just skip those bubbles when they spawn in. But it's really hard, honestly. The last one especially is on a global cycle compared to the rest of them, which are on a cycle as soon as you like spawn them in. It's weird. I don't know why.
But yeah, as you can see, there's just something in every level that can, if you're going for like PB pace, just ruin you. And it's like you get one shot pretty much every time, right? Which I mean, it's a lot of speedruns, but.
Also, you're wrong. This is the last zip right here, technically.
Oh, you're right. This is the. If I could do this, please.
There we go. Yeah, you just like kind of clip up the very top of the wall there. That's also allowed in the zipless run because like, oh, that's better than going around. It's just better.
It's like Wario's weird platform height quirk. Because there's other places where like you can do a jump, and if you're running, it'll let you dodge the durians.
I'm gonna hype at the very next level right now, though. Monsoon Jungle. First off, one of the chillest songs the entire game, and then patch of just all chill songs. But second off, it's got some really tough platforming sections because these very tiny swinging platforms gotta go on. And the very first room here we're gonna go through has exactly that. So good luck with this room. I believe in you.
What a song. It's so
A chill
chill.
song for the
Nice.
scariest platforming in the world.
Yeah.
So we get big, and then we use this arrow to cancel the jiggle. He shoots us in the butt, and we stop jiggling.
Gosh, I love this song so much. It gives me those nostalgic goosebumps. You know, it's so good every single time. But that's not it, though. We're not done with these hard platform sections.
one more.
There's two more in this case. Because the next room has one too, but the last room also has a really hard one as well.
Oh, I lost a little bit of speed.
I love those little scuba crocodiles. They're my favorites.
Woo.
We only see them if you mess this room up, and it sucks. Oh,
Jeez.
you got this. You got this.
Hold on.
I believe.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice. There it is.
Huge.
Yeah, they fight against you while you're trying to preserve your momentum. So it's pretty easy to. You can see like you go a little slower. It's almost like sticky. We jump over all of this. Whoops. Well, not like that, but it's fine. We grab this piece. We go back to get the last piece, and then we roll on out of here.
Yeah, so there's one more piece right over here, and then we're gonna roll that for a little bit, if I recall correctly. There's a little shortcut in this level to get you back to the start of it a little bit faster. So go right over here to roll, and then we're gonna do a funny little trick where you actually just cancel your roll at one point and just run normally because it's just a little bit faster. Especially at the very end.
Is it faster? Okay, thanks for telling me. I was wondering about that.
Oh, you don't
at
do
the
it
end
then.
here, right?
We do it earlier, I think, at the very
right.
start of it, but that works too. Yeah, because like you're just able to act out faster here, get right into the pipe a little quicker.
Learning.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the full R dash is a little bit faster than the roll, but I could be wrong with that too.
There we go. Nice.
There we go. Now all we have left is 2 bosses and 1 final level. But first off, we got that first boss, Cractus. Who, fun fact, also appears in WarioWare Move It for Nintendo Switch. It came out 2 years ago, just randomly, just in one of the cutscenes. It's pretty cool. But it's a very easy boss otherwise. You just gotta make sure to hit him at the right time, and otherwise you kind of just unlock him to victory. I'll say I see someone mentioning in chat too. Yeah, this game's engine became the basis for Metroid Fusion, and that engine became the basis at that point for Metroid Zero Mission as well on GBA. So pretty awesome, and those games are both also goated as heck. So basically, if you like Wario Land 4 and have not played Metroid Fusion and vice versa in Metroid Zero Mission, be sure to do that. They're very good games.
I was wondering, just because it's so. I was actually going to talk about how it's crazy that we had like this Wario game, and then like Metroid, and there's a ton of really good games on GBA. But I did not know that they were. You said the same engine?
Yeah, same engine entirely.
Wild.
It's so cool. Speaking of things,
So yeah, that last boss, we basically stun locked him with the ladder, and then he can't do anything. Now we're going to show you that Wario in Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games is clearly the top tier pick for swimming.
True. Yeah, so
Keep this form like a majestic dolphin.
Oh, beautiful. Very nicely done. It's faster to go through the very bottom of this area, because otherwise going through the level normally takes a little bit. Because there's a lot of different transformations you get hit by. And just in general, the level up top just takes a lot longer. So go through the bottom, we're good.
So I'm gonna try and show off the minion throw here.
Ooh.
Oops. I don't know the timing, so I'm just gonna try and manually time it to get it. I have to hit the doctor here at a very specific spot so that I can move him.
I'll also give another fun fact here. That doctor is named Dr. Seinstein, who is the villain of Dr. Mario 64 as well. I have a bunch of random fun facts about this game. I've run this game in marathons a lot back in the day. I just love it. Okay.
Jump, easy. And now we head on out.
Yeah, all of that just for Keezer right at the end. But we love Keezer.
We got one more pit stop for the final shard.
It's right at the end of this wire passageway here. Not that one, but this one right here.
Don't miss it. Or you gotta go all the way back around.
Yeah, missing that one's annoying. You have to go like down and around there. Speaking of things that are annoying, this last enemy here can freeze you sometimes. You mess up the rhythm of that area, you can just kind of freeze and make it just send you all the way back. But we are good. That is golden passage right there.
All right, final boss time.
Let's do it. It's Golden Diva.
One final soft reset and one final boss. I'm going to focus up here. I'm going to try and explain what's going to happen. Diva's got 4 cycles after you go through the face phase. It goes green guy, big borb, little eggy, hammer. And then once you get the hammer, you want to try and keep the hammer for the whole fight until she goes into the ground pound part. When she'll do the first 2 phases normally, then after a certain point, she starts skipping every other item that she would make. So ideally, the final hit is with the big borb instead of the hammer. And everybody wave goodbye to the cat.
Goodbye,
In
cat.
this game, you can't choose if you kill the animals. You can only save. Say goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, I believe in you. You got this. Is the run killer right at the end normally, because very easy to fail spots and lose little bits of time here and there, especially. Very nice in the first phase, though. We got the first 2 hits, so those are the hardest ones to get, like ultimately at least. And now here we go. We have those green balls that come down right here. Get damage boost into them to get rid of them. They have to throw them back. There's a blue balls can come down. We can just immediately hit back at her, just like that. Okay, these black eggs are gonna come out, and they're just gonna alley-oop onto her face.
Ooh, this is a good hammer spot too, I think.
Yeah, it's perfect. Right against the edge there, because it doesn't bounce as much. That gets a Spring Warrior. They're going to keep his hammer for the rest of this, which is definitely not intended, but you can kind of just do it. It's pretty awesome.
And if you get lucky... Oh, where are we?
Oh, no.
Or if you get unlucky... It's fine, it's fine. I still have the hammer, so I'm not even mad.
Yeah, that's the most important thing for sure. Once you get down to the last couple of hits here, though, the game will start changing your pattern just a little bit. Should like sound every other enemy rather than like after you hit it at least. So it can be a little off your cycle if you mess up, but it's no big deal.
Gion Borb. Okay, it's a little.
Nice.
Oh, never mind. I'm sick.
We take those. Time is very soon, by the way. But on the final hit, he did the lips. But it's actually going to go a little wild here. Get hit the ground here. Give her treasure.
And time.
GG.
GG.
Very nicely done.
Absolutely incredible. Seriously.
What was my time?
That was awesome.
This game's
Let's
so
find
cool.
out here in just a second. Yeah, this was absolutely incredible. Green Bean, thank you so much for showcasing this. It was incredible to showcase. 54-25.
Woo, sub 55. I like it. I like it. With one soft reset, you know, or one soft lock, you can't really be too mad.
Absolutely.
We'll take that. Yeah, that being said, hey, you out there, do you like Wario? Now is like the best time to run some Wario. Look at all these great runs. I know for Wario Land 4 for certain, there's a lot of good tools that are out that I wish I had when I was speedrunning that I'm taking full advantage of now. Go check it out on speedrun.com. We've also got the Wario Land Discord. I believe if that hasn't been pitched already, go join that if you want to learn how to run some Wario. Everyone's real chill and will help you out by all means. I'm clearly getting back into it as well. If you want to give me a follow and see some more of this run, you know, give me a little bit and we'll be cooking. I didn't do too bad today, I would say. So just some boss fights and some cleanup. But yeah, thank you guys for having me and showing off my favorite speedrun and favorite handheld game probably of all time.
And where can people follow you as well?
You did fantastic. Yeah, you did fantastic, Green Bean. Please let everybody know what you do on your show and where they can follow you.
Yeah, you can follow me at twitch.tv/00greenbean00. I speedrun some Wario Land 4. I play some fighting games. I play some roguelikes. That's pretty much it. And I also do some tap dance streams and some freestyle streams are going to be starting soon. So yeah, many hats, many kinds of streams.
That's so cool. Again, everybody, thank you so much, Green Bean, for showcasing some Wario Land 4. Go follow Green Bean over at their Twitch channel. Hover over the title of the stream and click that button. That would be fantastic. Thank you again so much. Any other shout outs you want to give?
Shout outs to the Wario Land 4 community, man. Shout outs to Becco. Shout outs to VLAC. Shout outs to Sniper Wave MPU, I think, is also in there. You know, like I said, I'm an old head, so I'm relearning some new names. Shout out to Shasta, who's also here too, who's done some Wario Land 4. Yeah, and anybody. Oh, Mike 89 SDA. Don't forget the name, man.
I'll say also,
OG.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Fairweather in chat as well, as also worked on the Archipelago for this game, and also Red too. So yeah.
Huge.
Oh, also, if you're into
awesome.
ROM hacks, Becco has a very cool ROM hack of this game that I highly recommend checking out as well.
Absolutely.
Well, that is fantastic. Again, thanks so much for showcasing this. And Mr. Shasta, Mr. Shasta, we will see you very, very soon. With that, chat, I have a quest for you. Just like Wario, I want you to go on a treasure hunt. I am sending you on a journey to infiltrate the temple of GDQ Discord and find the great chat message of wah. I want you to go into the GDQ message or GDQ Discord and spam the general chat with wah, celebrating our wonderful Wario's exclamation point Discord. GDQ Discord is a wonderful place that celebrates all of our community and brings everyone together. So please, if you're looking to get involved, go over there right now. I want you to spam wah in the Discord right now. Go over there during the break. And when we return, we're going to jump in to the original Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. We'll be right back. I want to see all those wahs in the chat because I'll give you a golden Wario if you do. Folks, welcome back. Thank you so much for going in and finding the great treasure of Wa in the Discord. I know I appreciate it, and I know that the mods really love it when I do this. So it's a good time to say hello to them, and I want to just say thank you to all of our friends that run the GDQ Discord for dealing with a wall of Was as we showed them. Chat, we are just about to get in to our next run here, Wario Land, aka Super Mario Land 3. So I'm pumped about that. But before we do, I also want to give a major shout out to another one of our wonderful GDQ sub community / amazing group. It's the Frame Fatales, the community of women and femmes who share the passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their own 2 flagship events, they host activities year round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and randomizer events. So if you are femme or identify as woman, please go on over there and join !FF and join and chat up to learn more about the incredible Frame Fatales. They have an event that's coming up very, very soon, so I'm pumped about that. Without further ado, everyone, let's get into this. It's time for Wario Land. Krebel Star, how are you? Welcome to GDQ.
I am doing pretty good. Thank you for inviting me, by the way, man.
I'm so pumped about having you here on the show. Thank you so much for showcasing this. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what we're about to see, a little bit more about you? Yeah.
Well, about me, I'm from New Brunswick, Canada. I'm a French Canadian, so if I have some lagging in my speech, that's why I'm sometimes looking for my words in my head. But anyhow, yeah, I speedrun a couple of games, mainly Mega Man games, but I've been starting to run this game, Wario Land, on the OG Game Boy not long ago. This game right here, you can see this card. It's pretty cool. But yeah, we're Green Bean, I think, was just before me. Sorry if I think it was his name. But yeah, he was saying he was the unk of the Wario Land community. Well, if that, as I identify as a Gramps for this, because this is the OG Wario Land right there. But yeah, this run basically will be all about the Jet Hat. Jet Hat is going to be OP as hell. It's going to be a lot of flying and trying to do a couple of out-of-bounds glitches here and there. It's going to be pretty cool. So yeah. I don't have a lot of tech talk about the run because, like I said, I have not been running this game for very, very long, but I'll try to do my best anyhow.
Yes, I am so pumped about it, and I'm excited just to see some wonderful Wario Land. So whenever you are ready.
Well, I am ready. Let's do this. You want me to go for a countdown?
Yeah, I can give you a countdown if you want. You ready?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right, we are starting Wario Land in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right, so first up, we got the first stage. We're going to skip that and go straight to the second stage. And yeah, it's one of the first skips, which is pretty easy. You just press down and right diagonally, and you skip the stage. It's as easy as that. So as you're going to see, this game is broken in a couple of places. Here's my first Jet Hat upgrade. And we're going to fly through a lot of those stages. So yeah, the first stage here, we're gonna have to have at least 10 coins to unlock the end of level door. There's only a few levels which need this, and there's even a couple of levels where we can actually despawn the door, which is pretty cool. But yeah, anyhow, here's the first level. Pretty easy. But yeah, for the... so you go ahead.
I was gonna say I love the fact. So I played Mario Land 2 Legend of the 7 coins. I think it's 7 coins. And I love Wario, of course, being the main bad guy in that game. The fact that they made him the protagonist of this game is just so much fun.
Right.
And
it seemed for me when I saw this game, like I also played Super Mario Land 2 and was pretty pretty good game. I mean, it's one of the classics right there. And you saw me reset right by the way there because I lost my jet hat and I had to quick reset and restart the stage. But yeah, just minor mistake there. But yeah, Wario being the final boss of Super Mario Land 2, I was pretty pumped to see there was a whole game about him. So yeah, when I first started playing this game, I thought, oh, that's pretty cool because it has different dynamic than Mario. Instead of like saving the princess, you have to get rich. Like, it's a pretty cool concept, like if you think about it. So you just like have to find a lot of coins and treasures all over the game, which I will basically skip. Like all the treasures, the optional treasures, I will all skip them. But for those who played the game, you know that's all about the fun of that game, though, to collect everything. But we won't live it today. Coming up here will be a hard skip. I will try it once. I hope I'll get it on the first try because I actually don't even do it on my PB run. It skips about 16 seconds, I'll say, but if I miss it, I'll lose about a minute. So it's not a huge payoff, but it looks pretty dang cool. So I hope I get it. I'll try it once. If it doesn't work, I'll try the slow way. Oh, it didn't work. I'm gonna have to do it the slow way. But yeah, the whole thing is to skip waiting for the big block coming down and having to basically ride the block all along the lava. But yeah, it's almost like an auto-scroller type case here, which you'll just basically have to wait for the block following me to reach the end of the level. But yeah, it's a pretty tight window of a skip because first of all you have to do the jump right here. You can basically fly through the spikes. You don't have a hitbox on those things while you fly for some reason. So you can fly through there and just fly and turn around like this basically, and bounce on one of the birds and get on one of the blocks that's hanging around there, like right here. So it's pretty hard, but it's pretty cool looking. And basically you have to land here and then jump on this bat and fly through here. So like I said, it's pretty hard trick to do, but it saves about 16 seconds. I mean, for a speedrun, which we want to save a couple of seconds, it's pretty good for that. So here comes that one. So also, one of the things I didn't mention is you try always to finish levels with 0 coins because you have to wait for this animation here while he's dropping coins in the treasure bank, basically, which is gonna determine how you gonna which ending you're gonna have. Basically, the more coins you have, the best ending you have. You're just gonna have to wait this guy. There we go. Oh, here I can take 10 coins. Every time you have 10 coins, you can throw a big coin like that and throw them in the checkpoint. Here, I just basically used it as a weapon to kill that little ball there. We're gonna head out to the first boss here, which is basically a glorified Koopa. It's pretty easy.
It's just so interesting too, because again, I'm seeing weird parallels to Kirby on this again. I don't know why I'm Kirby pilled today, everyone, but I'm feeling a little bit of the Kirby life going on.
Man, I did the stupid mistakes which I should not have done there. Yeah, like every time I lose the jet hat, it's pretty devastating in the sense like if you don't have another jet hat close to where you lose it, you might have to do it the slow way, and it's really painful sometimes. It's like faster to just reset and restart and try and get the jet hat back. So that's why I'm doing.
I think it's That is okay. The good thing is you're super fast at it.
Yeah.
I think I'm Kirby pilled because of the doorways and because of just the jet hat and some of the backgrounds. They remind me a lot of Kirby's Adventure Game Boy. Or I guess it's not Kirby's Adventure. What's
Kirby's
the Game Boy
Dreamland.
version of Kirby? Kirby's Dreamland, yes.
I played that one a lot too when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And that was on the OG Game Boy, not the colored one.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So also here, I'm going to try to avoid getting the coins. Same reason. There we go. That's the first world. So those are two trees you can see the hit right there. You can actually gamble your coins or either gamble hearts, which actually gives you extra lives. Here, there's Mount Teapot. We're gonna skip it and go straight into the lava world, Stove Canyon. You can skip the whole world just by pressing diagonal there also. Like I said, this game is pretty broken in some places. So that's pretty dang cool. But yeah, like, I never thought skipping a whole world by pressing diagonal input would actually trigger a glitch, you know? I was pretty amazed when I saw it first time. There you go. There's also a little technique you can try to stop your flying onto the ladders there and try to jump on the ladder so you can get a better momentum there. There we go. Oops. And yeah, this level, I think there's another stage I can skip the same way by pressing diagonally. So there's quite a few stages you can do like that. This is one of them right here. Boom. So this is where stages start to be a little more serious in the way you fly through them. This is one of the stages where I have to end with 10 coins, so I'm gonna have to be careful here. Oops. There's fireball flying everywhere, so you don't want to be burned by them. I could fly over here, but it's pretty risky. So that's why I took the 10 coins already. Just going the safe way, because I knew I will screw up the other way. And there, this is one of those stages where you have to throw 10 coins into the door. There you go. So far it's going not too bad, except the little mistakes in the first world. Let's hope there won't be any too much hiccups going along the way. And again here. This is one of the trickiest stages also. A lot of fireballs flying everywhere. You have to be really careful of what you're doing. This one right here. And then the one there. And you also have to not get caught by the little guy. You have to try to get 26 coins before getting to the falling bridge, which is a bit tricky. That's the whole section here is a bit tricky. Gonna have to wait here. Oops. Wait here. And this spot is... Okay, got it. Sometime with the lag, the jump input just won't get through and you'll just fall down through, and it's not cool. You just don't want that. So at least the game cooperated this time. And this guy you have, he will throw some boogers at me. I'll throw him back at him. And have to just hit him three times. There's a technique where you can actually throw the rock or booger, whatever you want to call it, and you can catch it back while flying like this, but it's pretty hard, and I can't figure it out correctly yet. See, that was close, but not bad. All right, RG was kind of mid. Oh no, didn't want those coins. That's all right. It's not too bad. I'll just have to skip through those doors. There we go.
Gotta chase the alien invaders.
Yeah.
Or head to the pirate ship.
Yeah, this is one of the fun worlds to go through in a run. There's a couple of skips which you can do. There's one of the stages where there's a lot of out of bounds you can do, but I'm not up to date yet how to do it correctly, so I'll just skip that one. But oh,
I mean, I think you're doing fantastic. Yeah, that's the thing.
So far, it's not bad. It's more of a later game. I really have to be careful because there's a couple of skips, like out of bounds skips, which are pretty hard to do. Like you basically have one shot of doing it, and that's it. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, if any of you are just joining us this is Oops All Wario. We are playing Wario games all day. We had WarioWare Gold. We had Virtual Boy Wario Land. We had Wario Land Shake It. We had Wario Land 4. And now we are in Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. After this, we got ourselves a run of WarioWare Touched, as well as a run of Wario World. So stick around if you enjoy all the Wario action happening here. Definitely a fun time. Yeah, the Wario Land 4 run was incredible. So stay tuned for that either tonight during the replay or, of course, on our YouTube channel.
There we go. It's pretty awesome to have an actual Wario special because, like, I mean, I always love those games, especially this one, which has always been one of my favorites. And like I said, like if you don't run this game, go ahead and try it. It's there's a few people running this game, and by the way, that was one of the door you could despawn there just by jumping with an enemy. I reached the sprite limit, and yeah, just despawned the end door. Oops, there's a skip I can do here. Do I do it wrong? Or there we go. Same thing, you have to press diagonal, but it has to be like frame perfect on both directions. So you just have to be careful on that. But yeah, it's the kind of a game, really, it's easy to run, but hard to master, really, because you have room for very few mistakes if you want to have a tight run, because like basically mistakes are time costly a lot. And yeah, you want to avoid all those mistakes. Up so far, like I said, it's not going too bad.
No, it's going awesome, and again, it's just cool to see this being their first attempt at a Wario game. You know, no longer he's the villain; he's in charge. You know.
And I love the fact also like the later games were like really more focused on getting money and treasures and stuff. Because like it's also the focus on this one, don't get me wrong, because you don't see a lot of that in any percent, of course, because I skip a lot of stuff. But this is really the fun part, again, of this game. And the whole series.
I mean, that's like, when you think about it, they at this point in time, you know, this game came out after Mario Land 2, and to Nintendo, they probably said, okay, well, what makes it different than a Mario game? Right, you know,
right?
What is Wario's game? And it's like, well, money, you know, treasure, and the power ups are very different. You have the hats now. It's really cool.
It's pretty awesome, and also pretty pumped to see Wario World later. I think it's an underrated game, really. That's gonna be pretty awesome.
Wario World. When I was thinking about doing Oops All Wario, I said I had to have a Wario World run, and I'm so excited the Dip is going to be running it. It's just like I'm a GameCube fan, as most of you know, and Wario World is so weird, and it kind of. I don't know if this is a good comparison, and chat, you can correct me on this, or YouTube comments, but it kind of gotten like, it got left behind by Nintendo. They made this wild Nintendo GameCube game where if you're talking about the Mario trilogy on GameCube of Super Mario Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion, and then Wario World, it's kind of the forgotten of the three, don't you think?
Right, I think so. Also, because it's not talked a lot. Like at all. I don't hear about this game at all. And then when I tried it like maybe a couple of months ago actually, I thought, wow, why won't people talk about this game? It's pretty great. But yeah, you saw me reset there.
Yeah.
I lost my jet hat to Bobo, the bird, which is a tricky boss. It's one of the trickiest boss actually in the whole run. I knew he was going to give me some trouble sometime. Oops, I don't want that hat. No, I don't want that. Thank you. So yeah, basically there's two ways of hitting Bobo here. You can... Oh, shoot. You can... hit him with the bird projectiles, or you can either try to get under him and try to hit his hitbox somehow. It works. Just like this. You also have to be careful from those tool birds that hit you. Oh no, not again! Come on! That's pretty bad. But yeah, this is one of the things I was saying though about this game. It's easy to run, but it's hard to master. Like, it's kind of punishing in that sense. Like, where you lose the jet hat is pretty devastating because there's a lot of things you can't do after that. And like, one of the only power-ups in this stage was right there. So hopefully take number 3 is going to be the one. And the thing also with those little birds, they're so easy to like just come and hit you from a weird angle. There we go. Right. All right, Bobo, please be good to me. Here we go. That's 2. There we go. Boom. What? Oh no! You can fall into the pit and try to skip the last animation. I went in too fast in there and died instead. Wow. That's the first time that happened to me, actually. Oh, man.
Hey, it wouldn't be GDQ without some firsts.
Right. That never happened to me is a sentence you never heard, right? What? Come on. And that's another another first for me right there.
Well, I think you're doing awesome, and we're getting there, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we're still like more than halfway through the game, which is good. All right. Go. Coins, here we go. Now, please, Bobo. He was actually good to me. I was not good to him this time. All right, let's do this. Oops. That's 1. That's 2. No! Oh, please! Why is Bobo such a pain?
Okay, we just get to see Bobo again.
Get to see Bobo all over the time. let's have the Bobo effigy right there. Oh man. But yeah, I knew this was one of the only actual boss that can give me a lot of trouble just by doing stupid stuff like that. But yeah, this one and the ghost boss is can be a little bit tricky too. But that one I think I figured out a good way of not messing it up. Hopefully I won't chew on my words. There we go. One, two. No. Okay. Three. All right. There we go.
There we go.
Oh,
Nice.
jeez. That was a pain.
That is okay. You killed it. Literally. Bobo gone.
Yes.
He's done. He's done.
All right. Next world is the one that actually has the craziest skips. This one. Oops. I messed up. There's a skip here also. There we go. Probably the easiest stage of the run. You basically have to fly all along the stage. So there's not much to see here, basically. But the next one coming up, though, I'm going to explain it first before going in because it's going to be hard explaining as it goes. But I'm going basically to attempt two out-of-bound glitches to skip all the auto-scrollers section of the stage, which is basically two auto-scroller sections, which are pretty long. So hopefully I can at least skip one, because I only have a chance of skipping the second one once, basically. Because there's breakable blocks all along the stages. Well, it takes 2 hits to break them, so you can scroll 2 times. So it's a one-shot deal for the whole skip. Let's hope we get it. Here we go. So I'm gonna jump over here, kill those 2 guys, break 3 of those blocks. I'm gonna leave the bottom one there, bounce off that wall, bounce off this. Just gonna try to focus a bit. Oh no.
You got this.
I missed the first one. It's not too bad. I can still get one. Whoops, my bad. This is one of the hardest trick of the game, actually. Now we got one. So we go out of bounds here. Turn the screen around. And then we just go back and going into the door. Right there. So we skip one whole auto-scroller section. This one's actually not too bad. So yeah, skipping those whole sections, it's about a minute each, I think. So those skips are pretty important, like if you want to get like a top run. But as just because of the one chance thing of the breakable block, like you have to be pretty good at it. It's a pretty tight situation to do there. So just here, I'm just trying to avoid the enemies. Oh, I still have to get 10 coins. Have to not forget that. There's a way to despawn the door here, but I'm not fully aware how to do it. Hopefully I can get the 10 coins here. Yeah. 8, 9, Oh, okay, it's open. Never mind. My bad. It's all good. It's be a little time loss because of the 8 coins, but it's not the major thing. Okay, this one. Just basically have to watch not to get hit too much. But there's just the next section I have to navigate through it without hesitation if I don't want to get hit by those little things there. Oh, I think I messed it up. Yeah, I'm gotta be careful here. Okay, there we go. Also got just 20 coins, which is exactly what I want. If you fly over here and drop, hey, you get an off-screen thing, and you bounce off the treasure room, which is pretty nice. It's pretty easy to do, you guys. If you want to try it out, it's pretty easy. You just fly out there, you drop down, and you turn around. That's it. Oh, okay. That was a mistake. We're back at it. But yeah, this game is broken in a couple of places like that, as you can see. This is another stage which we're going to skip a lot of auto-scrolling section. Gonna jump here, scroll once, because there's no wall or limits or something. You drop down, turn around, and go back. Jump here, scroll 1, 2, 3 times, turn around. You drop down here. Oops. Didn't wait long enough. There we go. Fly back, fly forward. And you get through the door, which is not actually there for the actual exit. So that skips a lot of that stage, because this is another auto-scroller section which you have to wait the same way I did in the previous stage. This guy here. So right here, there's a little trick. I'm gonna have to bounce on the wall. I'm gonna bounce twice just to be sure. Oh no, not like that. There we go. Just gonna avoid that guy and those guys, so I can fly safely here. Oops. And we're gonna go fight the ghost boss. This one used to give me trouble. I hope I'm not speaking through my hat, but I have a more consistent way of beating him right now. Like I said, hopefully I'm not gonna lie here.
I think you got this.
That's one hit. Oh. That's 2 hits. And that's 3. Let's go. And again here, we're going to try to avoid getting the coins to get the faster exit of the level. There we go. So that was Syrup Land. It was pretty short. We skipped a lot of things, but the last level here, never mind. That was a Parsley Woods. My bad. This is Syrup Castle. This is the last world. There's no level skips in this one, so we have to do them all. There's still a couple.
Again, level called Syrup Castle, but not Kirby game. Brain hurt.
Right? Yeah, there's a lot of
butter buildings. Syrup Castle. I'm just saying.
Right. I guess they took a lot of inspiration from that. All right. Oh no! Okay, it's good. It's good. I can. There's a jet hat in the next stage. I can handle it. At least I know that. There we go. Yeah, this is another of this tricky stage because there's not really a lot of skips you can do in here. And you just have to crawl basically, and there are a lot of blocks in the next screen. So I'm just gonna have to do some precise jumps here and there. It's kind of slow though. There we go. So there's also a little technique where I jump under the blocks. If you hold down while you smash the blocks, it breaks them faster for some reason. Oh. Get out of the way. Okay. Come on. Those little... Oh, nasty thing. It's alright, it's alright. There's a jet hat coming up, so... Getting rid of myself right there. Just have not to die. Right? It's right here.
Hey, there you go.
Boom. All right, so I knew I had at least a little bit of a safety net here. It's slower, but at least I can get there without resetting the whole stage. So here I'm gonna try to get 20 coins. Oh no, I got 21. Oh well. No use deal. So basically the rest of the stage is just flying out of the ladders, getting out of there. It's no big deal. Just gonna get rid of those coins. But yeah, there's only 2 stages coming up. The next one is pretty easy. I think it's not too bad actually. But the last one has a pretty nice skip, which you can go straight to the boss. Which is, I hope I get it right. I practiced it a lot. So, I hope it pays off. I'm gonna go probably a little bit over my time. But it won't be too bad. Considering the mistakes that happened earlier with Bobo.
Yeah, you're doing awesome.
Alright. This is one of the stages where you just have to fly through the ceiling. Just watch not to get hit, basically, in the later parts. There we go. But yeah, also, there's a... Oh no, that was bad. Isn't there a jet hat somewhere? No. I'm gonna reset that. It's not a huge mistake, but yeah. But yeah, I'm running this on the Super Game Boy too, for the sole reason that I like the Super NES D-pad better than the GameCube one. This GameCube one is very tiny. Oops. I'm gonna just smash this guy instead. Oh no, I did the same mistake. Come on. That's pretty bad. A lot of firsts tonight. But yeah, those axes, you can actually fly through them without them hitting you, but it's actually the little Goomba guy I have to be careful of. I did the same mistake twice. There we go. That's how you do it. It's still a pretty tight window there to fly because you have to not hit the ceiling but also not hit the Goomba, so you just have to fit right through them. But if you're careful enough, everything goes well. Okay, this is one of the sections I think I'm gonna take it easy a bit on. Why did I did that like that? Okay, I'm good. All right. Better safe than sorry. All right, one stage to go, guys. The last one has, like I said, a pretty cool skip at the end, which I just, which I do another out of bound glitch where you go straight up to the boss. No, I pressed B. That was dumb. There we go. All right, again, we're gonna fly to the end of the level, and this is the only level which we don't care if we get some coins or not, because it doesn't change the end of the level. So let's go pedal to the metal. All right, here it comes. This is another hard glitch to do, but hopefully my practice will pay off. Oh no, this is not the way to do it. I'm gonna have to wait for him to come in here. And he walks pretty slow. Come on, get over here. All right, take two. Got it. There we go. Oops. Yep. Fly through here. Get right to the boss. And this is probably the easiest last boss of this. Probably of the series. I don't know. I don't know about all of the Wario's last boss, but you're gonna see. He needs 6 hits to die. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and time is gonna be in a couple of seconds. And time.
GG.
Thank you very much.
That was awesome.
A little bit over time, but overall, I think I nailed most of the tricks, even if they took a couple of attempts. But yeah, overall, this is a fun game, man. I encourage people to go run this game. Like I said, it's challenging, but it's a good challenge.
Yeah, you did absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Krebel, for showcasing this 38-39. Not that far over. You did pretty great. You did awesome.
I mean, it's not too bad, considering considering the Bobo fights. If you just subtract that, I think it would be pretty close to estimate.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Krebel. Krebel, where can they find you and what do you do here on Twitch.television?
For those who don't know me, I speedrun mostly retro games. I play a lot of heavy metal music on guitar, drums, bass. I sing. We do retro achievements, me and my girlfriend. We also do a series called OG versus Remakes, which we all compare OGs and remake games basically at the same time on stream. Pretty varied stuff. You can also check out my YouTube channel, which has a lot of covers. There's video game covers, heavy metal covers. Also do a couple of original stuff. Like I said, pretty varied place right here.
Absolutely awesome. Thanks so much. Seriously, Krebel, that was incredible. Seriously, folks, go follow Krebel over at their Twitch channel. You can hover over the name and hit that follow button. We're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're jumping in to WarioWare Touched. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, I'm Gucci. More runs. We got this one, WarioWare Touched, and then we are jumping into Wario World. So I'm super excited about those, and I appreciate you hanging out with me all day. Before we get into it, I do want to just say I apologize for misrepresenting the Frame Fatales before. So I'm just gonna let you know one more time on who they are. So Frame Fatales is a community of women and femme who share passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, they host activities activities year-round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and randomizer events. So if you want to get involved with the FF team, all you have to do is type !FF in the chat and you can learn on how to get involved. All right, without further ado, I want to jump into it. Mr. Shasta, how are you? Welcome back.
I'm doing pretty well. How about you? So I show some WarioWare touch now.
Yeah, I'm doing awesome. I'm pumped for this game. I was talking about this before. This is our second WarioWare game of the day. We had gold before, and now we are rocking the WarioWare Touch. This is the one that, let me tell you, I played the buttload of. I played so much. Yeah, the bejesus. We played so much WarioWare Touch when I was younger. So I'm so pumped to see the speed run. Why don't we just tell everybody just a little bit about what we're about to see, and then I know most of them know who you are, but some might not. Tell them who you are.
Yeah, I gotta say too, I also play this one a lot too growing up. It's probably the one I spent the most time on, probably. It's up there for sure. It's awesome. I love WarioWare in general. But yeah, so this run right here, I'll get to it as soon as you start just a little bit here, but first off, I have to actually erase my option. I have to erase the data before I even get into this. Before we even start, though, I actually want to give a quick solidarity, I guess, for WarioWare Land by Crumble Stars a little bit ago, because I just built the Lego Game Boy a little bit ago, like a couple days ago.
That's so cool.
It's really cool. Like the buttons are really clicky and everything. Like it's got all the details, like the volume slider and the contrast on the side, like little scroll wheels. Like it's so cool. The D-pad moves around. Like it's amazing.
That's intense that it's almost like 1-to-1 there. I'm pretty sure that is like the size of a normal Game Boy.
It is, yeah. Like it's literally 1-to-1. Like it's incredible. But I want to mention that.
That's awesome.
I mentioned that too because I got that a few weeks ago while I was in San Francisco for my friend Grample's wedding, who also ran this game recently too. Shout out to Grample. Newlywed. Love that dude. But yeah.
Newlywed. All right. Well, whenever you are ready to rock and roll, let's get into it.
Let's do it. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, bam. And now immediately I'm going to soft reset as soon as I start the timer here. Like immediately. This will skip the opening cutscene. And we're going to go straight into Wario. The very first one. And funny enough, for every single one beyond this, we're going to actually soft reset as soon as we start it up. Skip the cutscene here, but not this time. Not for a good old-fashioned Wario. But yeah, so at the same time in WarioWare, you can boo me as soon as I say this, but it actually works just like Super Mario Bros. In terms of like catching the bus or whatever. I'm not even kidding you on that one for this. So in order to save time in general, you want to beat the longer micro games as fast as you can. That's how you do it. And there are cycles to be able to do it faster, because as soon as you start a longer micro game, the bottom timer does not appear on screen, but it'll appear after a little bit. And if you beat it faster, you actually beat the micro game before it appears on the screen. That saves us 4 seconds. If you beat it before, like while the bottom timer just appears on the screen, that saves like 2 seconds. If you do it after that, you're like not saving any time at all, basically. It's very cool, but it's a very hard thing to do, and there's some strategy I do in this run to make sure I can get that like consistently every time. For his first one though, there's nothing to worry about here. It's always gonna be short ones, no big deal. The thing to worry about is this boss stage though, because it's the fly. We'll see this one twice in this run. You have to swat the fly as soon as they appear on screen, like that. That was perfect. Nice. Very, very good. It's random where they appear and how they move. It's difficult.
Celebrate Mario Paint right there.
Shout out to Mario Paints. Very, very good game. Yeah,
it really is.
More soft resets.
This game's got like that soundtrack too. It's got that like. I was talking about this, and maybe it's me. Maybe I'm WarioWare touch pilled, where I just haven't played enough of the other video games. But like for me, the songs in this game, they are like timeless. Ashley's theme, Mike. You got Mona Pizza. There's just so much love in this game that I know other games have got that power too. But yeah, this is where it's at.
Yeah, so funny little thing is that you're going to hear the entirety of Ashley's song later on this run, which I hope you're excited for, because we actually can't skip any time in Ashley whatsoever. So we're going to hear the entirety of the thing all the way through. It's great. So look forward to that when we get there. For now, though, we got Mona's game here. Mona is just running away from Pizza Dinosaur once again, like she did in WarioWare Twisted. But this time around, she has some animal friends to help her out, and that's what we're seeing right here, the perspective. They're just shooting at this the Pizza Dinosaur flying thing behind them, and that's about it. After all, they have the most stores in the world, and you know, Mono's only got the one.
But hers is the best.
True.
Let's go, Mona. Yeah, Pizza Dinosaur sucks.
Boo, Pizza Dinosaur. Boo. we can both boo Pizza Dinosaur, and we can also boo Mario today on this blessed Oops on Wario Day. Oh, loves me. Yeah, there it is. But yeah,
as a New Yorker, I will always say that Mona Pizza is the best pizza.
Damn right. Everyone's saying it's in New York. It's true.
Makers of the world's best.
Right. The boss stage here is one to be concerned about a little bit if I don't get a strike. I have to get a strike right here, but we're good. Nothing to worry about. Look at that. Easy every time. You just flick upwards and you're good there. That's all I gotta do. Yeah, we got the one lawmaker game in Mona's there, Mona's stage right at the end. It was the 303 slide puzzle. That's the one. There's no other ones besides just that one there, thankfully. Right. We're gonna do two soft resets there, and then we're gonna go into Jimmy's stage like this. We soft skip past the cutscene here, then we go straight into it. So everyone has their little gimmicks to the different micro games. Mona's was slicing. Jimmy's in this case is rubbing, so we're gonna do a lot of rubbing in this one. I'm not sure rub the screen constantly because there's a chance of one lawmaker game appearing. Like Zen mentioned earlier, best one right here. Yes, pet the dog. We might see pet.
That's such a good one, dude. That's so good.
We might see pet the cat later, and if we do, this is the blessed run. This is a great run. I use that word a lot. I'm not sure why, but yeah.
If I remember correctly, the lore behind Jimmy is Jimmy gets a new cell phone and his family loves it, and that's it. That's the lore.
Pretty much, yeah. That was a long one that we didn't want to see there, but unfortunately, guys, that one is just you have to rub a lot until eventually the game is like, yeah, you got the coin, you found it. But it's
who put the fish in the tree? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. Why'd they put it up there? Why'd they do that? Yeah, so now we're gonna hopefully. So I think if I recall correctly, from what I've learned from this, from running this game so much, is that the first couple of micro games here are like the exact same. So we're gonna get this one here, which we're gonna fail on purpose. There are a few of them where you fail on purpose because it's faster. As you saw there, it saves about 2 seconds doing that. You can't really beat it faster than that. You have to just keep up there otherwise. But
I think that's like the most exciting part about WarioWare is like the fact that there are little time saves within these micro games. Mm-hmm. So it's like you're speedrunning one game, but in reality you have to learn how to like find the optimizations for all these little ones, right?
Yeah, it's little things like that. It's all the long ones gotta beat quickly, but sometimes there's other ones that can trip you up too along the way. For me, this game, I'm pretty consistent in all of them except for some of the boss ones. The boss ones are pretty tricky in this game overall. Like this one right here, it's random where the bucket moves, but this kind, we got perfect luck. They just like went back and forth against the screen. That was perfect. You love to see it. With a game like this,
I'm getting major waves of nostalgia here.
Yes.
Oh, it's so cool.
All right, so now we're gonna do 4 soft resets in the row. That's how you skip cutscenes in this run. You can see this sequence here a bunch. So that's what we're doing right here is a skip Overlong coming in and give us a new like toy or whatever to work with. And then we're going to skip the taxi cutscene, which is actually more recent. I say recent, a couple years ago, time save, where it saves like a second, but it's just enough for it to matter for a game like this. That's all about saving the frames everywhere you can. Now we're into Jamie T, Jimmy T's sister. We saw her in Jimmy's micro games just a little bit ago, but her whole thing is you know those micro games we saw a little bit ago? We're gonna get that but level 2, essentially, for all these. And it's random which ones appear. For both Jamie T and James T, which we're gonna see later. Oh yes! Yes, we got the cat. Yes!
Kitty! Let's go! Cat hype in the chat.
Yeah, for both of these, we're gonna hope that we don't get any of the lawmaker games. It's random if they appear or not, and I gotta react and hope to play them all if they show up at all. It's not that bad for these first couple because there's only a couple of long ones that could appear. It's bad when it appears here though because we're just going slower, obviously. But yeah, hopefully they don't appear at all. That's where we're mostly saving time here. Other than the boss game, Jamie T has Fly 2 there, and if you thought the first one was hard, which is weird because I kind of just breezed through it, but this one's is way harder, like 10 times harder, honestly. So we'll see what happens if we get there, but for now we're chilling just a little bit. until we get a long one, and then we freak out and hope we can beat it quickly. But yeah, gonna do my best for sure. Yeah, last time I had the duck moving around just in that little cage area. You just had to do the thing, and that's it. Oh yes, some micro games in this game actually do appear later on in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. That's one of them right there, the Party Popper one. In the WarioWare stage in that game, and also the games afterwards. So I think also appears in in Ultimate for sure, but I think it's also Smash 4. I forget, but yeah, there's a few of them like that in this game. The Chisel one is also another one too. So far, we're doing well though on luck. I say that, and we also still do well on luck. There we go. Nice, very good. That should be the boss game right here. Nope, next one. I forgot. Never mind. Okay, I said something. Then we have the one we have to fail again right here. But that's still 2 seconds. Yeah, that's not bad. It could have been worse. All right, here we go. Fly 2, I believe. We have 4 flies here from like before, and then we have 2 in a row right here. And look at how fast they move.
Oh, they're so fast.
I got nice.
There we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
I definitely failed that one as a kid many times.
Yeah, eventually they will stop, and that's good. But they move so much. They move so much and so erratically. It's so good. All right. Once again, 4 soft resets right here. Just skipping cutscenes. You know how it is. We're gonna get 3 people appearing here in seconds that we skip the cutscene for, of course. We're gonna have Ken, Anna, or I guess 4 because Ken, Anna, and then Ashley and Dr. Krygor. Dr. Krygor is the one that I'm most concerned about because Dr. Krygor has the most run killers of all the sets of micro games in here. I do them in order though, so I go left to right, but that is something to always be concerned about, honestly. Yeah, candidates are all about like writing in this case. So we're gonna do obviously we write our ketchup onto our fries as we do. That's how it goes. But that's a lot of what it is. We're just gonna do a lot of, instead of just rubbing frantically, we're kind of just drawing lines towards stuff. That's the big deal here, more than anything else. There's one that we're gonna guarantee get, unfortunately, every single time that we can't save any time on. I don't think there's any run I've done where you don't get like the character rank we're going to see later, but yeah. Oh, this is funny. You just draw a dot there and then you just fail immediately. This one, I hope it don't get during Jamie T later. That one's the level 2 version. That one is very hard. Another long one right here that I do quickly, so we get very fast. Go into the very next one there. Saves 4 seconds. Very good. Nice sloppy mustache over his lips. That's how it all goes. That's how mustaches are. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this one, I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed to get this one every single time. You can't speed up at all because it judges you right at the end. So, yeah. But thankfully, it's in the last set there. It's not a huge deal. It's already going by quickly, so that's fine. It's a long one, but it's very easy. I'm not sure why it's a long one, honestly, but here's what it is. I like that one because you have time to write on the side of it, on the side of the page there every single time. All right, this is a little tricky for me because I have a split screen here. I'm running this game on Wii Virtual Console, and one of the layouts has both screens next to each other like this, so I have to kind of have faith that the guy's falling where I want him to fall. But there we go, we're good. Got the guy into the olive moon. That's what matters most. But we'll see that one later during Jamie T. I'm glad it's that micro game that comes later during Jamie T because the other two are a lot more tricky. Actually, never mind. The Krygor's is like not that hard, but yeah, that one's cool. That one's cool to bring back. All right, and now we're going to the fan favorites micro game here. We're going to Ashley. That's what we're gonna do here. We love Ashley. The remix of Ashley's song in Smash especially is so good. They really popped off of that one.
It's so, like, it's just a good song.
Mm-hmm. It's just amazing. It's great. Ashley is awesome. You're gonna hear the entirety of Ashley's song right here. I can't speed up any of this at all. There's nothing to talk about otherwise, basically. So either we can enjoy this song here, we just bask in it for next like minute and a half or so, or if you want to, you can read something off here, Jiggy. Up to you.
No, I want to listen to the song. Hey man, GDQ is cool, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's listen to Ashley's song. Ashley's song, everyone.
We can sing along if you want to. That's also an option. Pantalones Giganticus. Oh no, not again. Rule the world and do. Ashley.
It's so good. It's
amazing. Every WarioWare game has this song like this where it has like lyrics and they go all out on it and everything. This is one of the better ones. Also a huge fan of Tomorrow Hill.
This one's got this one has 4 of those. You got Mike, video game machine. You got Mono Pizza. You got all that stuff.
It's great. Well, Mono Pizza's in Twisted in this case.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Oh, I got the catch immediately.
But Mike's
Let's go.
in this one.
I think Mike gets lyrics in Brawl, I want to say, but either way, his theme is very good when you get to them in a little bit.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
I'm not sure, but
this one, DIY, and maybe another one all get roped together in my brain.
That's so valid. I played DIY recently for the first time through my DS project.
It's a weirdo game.
It's a weird game, but it's very cool.
Yeah.
I love Body Rock though. Body Rock is sick.
Oh yeah, that song, that Jimmy song, that's a good one.
So good. Speaking of things that are good though,
funky.
If that's your desire, get down boogie or catch fire. Ooh, ooh. It's amazing. Yeah, we gotta save the Earth right here by playing as the Earth. If we get hit once here, we fail this one, and that's emphasized right here, especially because then you destroy this thing, very top of the screen like this. Nice, that went perfectly.
Okay, the moon has a gun now.
It's true.
Yeah, easy.
The moon is a gun. Fun fact.
Yeah, the moon is.
Be afraid.
Earth's orbital laser beam.
Be afraid of the moon, everybody. It's right there. Always watching. But yeah, our shots get replenished the farther up on the screen we are. So I try to sit at the very top of the bottom of the screen there, if you will. And that just saves us time doing that. All right, so Dr. Krieger is the most run killers of every single set macro games here. He has the most long games. We're gonna see most of them in the second half once it speeds up, but there's one of them I'm gonna keep rubbing the screen or rotating on the screen for, because this whole thing is rotating. So hopefully we get that right now. Actually, we got it right now. Perfect. Yeah, so I do small circles at the bottom of the screen here for the first set here for a while, just because of that one micro game there. I'm glad we got it first because I started doing that immediately because I was talking about it. So we take those. The rest of these are pretty short, if I recall, until we get to the speed up section. And at that point, I gotta lock in for sure.
We have a wonderful question from the audience here, Mr. Shasta. If you have never played a WarioWare title, which one do you recommend they start with?
WarioWare in general, I like this one a lot myself, but most of them I'd say are pretty good to start with, except for probably not Move It, because Move It's very complicated for sure. But but that game is good too. There we go. Shasta frogs. We love frogs, great animal, but yeah. In general, WarioWare. Oh, hold on. I don't know.
Oh,
that's fine. That's a hard to get, honestly.
Yeah, you got it.
No big deal. They're all good for the most part to start with, I'd say. Get Together is different. The ones on Switch are different from the rest of the series. This is also a tricky one. I know time. I know analog clocks. I was in grade school once. But, yeah.
Wait, Shasta, yeah. You can't say the T word. You just said the T word. You're gonna scare Ray.
I forget what word I said, honestly. Oops.
You said and then the T word.
I missed them. Sorry.
Chat gets me. They understand. It was after the clock mini game.
I completely blanked. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. No, you're fine. No.
I was trying.
Adam said it in the chat.
Yeah, I just I was concentrating so hard on those micro games. I'm sorry. the long ones
you're fine.
Tricky.
Running away from the baby.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm biased, but I think that this one I'm biased, but I think that this one's a really good way to start. This one are smooth moves.
Gold is the best one, though. I love Gold so much. That game blew me away when it first came out. Oh my gosh.
I need to play it. I've never played it.
You gotta play it. It's incredible. All right, do a couple software sets here because now James T is coming in. Yeah, okay, I did the right amount. Cool. James T has level 3 versions of all the micro games. We have the last 3 sets of micro games essentially. So all the ones you saw in Ashley, Cat Anna, and Krieger, you'll see level 3 versions of them right here. And this is one of them you saw in Ashley that we couldn't speed up because of Ashley's song, but we can speed up right there by doing it quick enough. So that's another factor. It's another thing to consider in this case is, yeah, Jamie T has some micro games we do need to work on speeding up that Ashley had. That it's tricky. Anyways, I gotta hang out with our girlfriend here, so that's pretty cool. Or at least our love interest.
Chilling.
Oh, yeah, like this one right here. We can speed up before, but now we can't speed up because I'm not prepared for it. But, you know, it's one of the ones that can come up randomly. There are a lot of micro games in general in the last 3 sets we just played, so this is a huge run killer, especially. Hopefully, we don't get a whole lot of them. We got one right here, but I practiced that one in the past. I ran this game for Fast First FWA back in May, and I did a lot of practice and grinding this run before then, and I practiced a lot of the long micro games, especially that can pop up. Like the ones you've seen so far, just because of Jamie T. Jamie T is he's very annoying to do quickly. Case in point, this one right here, if you don't react immediately, you can't speed up at all. Oh, we got
this. Is how you know that everyone who played this game had the same brain cell. Is like you shook the guy to get the water droplets across the entire screen too. Everyone does that.
That's what you do in that one. That's what you do, honestly. You got it. You're not playing otherwise.
I saw one of our friends in chat referring to this game as ADHD the game, and I'm like, yep.
Got Phyllis one here. Sorry, Penguin fans. And yeah, that's true. That's very true. That's WarioWare in a nutshell. Honestly, we love it for that. I put over the A+ list.
That one was too hard for me. I couldn't do that one.
Just want to get the long ones. I swear. Oh, we failed the throw though, so we actually failed that. But it should be fine as long as I don't mess up this one too much. There are a few micro games we got there that we have to fail. One being, of course, the Penguin, as you saw there. Sorry, everybody, but yeah. This is a level 2 version of Jump Forever. Now I get some clouds in here. That'll stop our momentum a little bit so you have to wreck faster.
This was a game that I wanted a full version of. And I know that there's a million things like this. And I think Mario got a mini game in 64 3DS or 64 DS that was the same as that. And
pretty much, yeah.
I don't know why.
There's a infinite version of that, I think, in this game, I want to say. I think it's one of the toys he gets. I forget. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But like a more expand on version would have been so much cooler though. That would have been nice.
And I know what you're saying. It's not Doodle Jump, okay? All right, relax.
Shout out to Doodle Jump. I gotta play that eventually. There's a version of that on DS. Good old Doodle Jump.
There's a Doodle Jump on DS?
There is,
or
yeah.
on 3DS?
It's on both.
What the heck?
It's on both DS and 3DS. I don't know why, but it's there.
I'm pretty sure Doodle Jump has gotten like its rights sold to casinos or something.
Probably.
Wait, you're playing this game on Wii U? Wait, what? No.
I am,
how?
yeah. This game is on Wii U Virtual Console. In this case, I had to actually blow into the microphone for this section.
The Wii U mic's terrible.
It's very bad, yeah. Unfortunately, you save time on loads for playing on Wii U Virtual Console. Nice, we got good luck there, so we don't have to fail that one.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I was playing, man. I don't want you to talk because I need you to like keep your freaking.
I can keep talking here for the bit, honestly, during
capacity.
this. I keep talking for the bit here. I'm totally fine with that. I can
okay, chat. See, you're Mr. Shasta over here showcasing like powerful microphone power. But let me tell you, chat, and everybody at home, the Wii U microphone is terrible. Like I actually made myself lightheaded trying
so
to
awful.
blow in Spirit Tracks. I could not play one of the songs because it's just so terrible.
It's awful. It's very bad.
We almost restarted the game because I literally could not. Maybe it's my Wii U gamepad, but it's rough.
No, that's how it is in general. The microphone is so tiny here. It will not pick up like anything at all. Also, Smiles in the chat for his little dandelion friend, their smiley face. Please, Smiles in the chat right now. Thank you very much.
Bye, dandelion guy.
I can put them in the right spot so the goose doesn't get me. That's a thing here.
The goose always got me. That you know, we used to say Mr. Shasta. We used to say GGM, goose got me.
Mm-hmm. They do say that. It's true. Oh, we're in a bad spot there, and yeah, the microphone actually got me there.
Oh,
good old Wii U VC microphone, you know. Normally, of course, that'd be a reset, but yeah. This game is on the leaderboard separated by console, thankfully, so you don't have to play on Wii U to play this game or run this game or anything, which is nice.
I was gonna say if we ever get a game like this again on, I mean, this one would be hard to do on Switch 2, but Switch 2 does have a microphone. It does exist, chat. I don't know if it picks up blowing, but it does exist.
I hate this position I'm in right now. This is awful.
You got this, I believe.
Okay, we got this.
Chat, you have to understand, this is so much harder than it looks. Like the Wii U gamepad microphone, there we go, is terrible.
Yeah, and also we had some bad positioning there in the enemies. They spawn in depending on where I am, like as they spawn in. Essentially, it's tricky. So like I clutched that one up somehow. I can't tell you how. That was really good. I forgot to touch for a second. I was using my mouth for a bit there to blow into the microphone.
Using your mouth, yeah. You almost got goose.
I can't blow into the screen. What is this? It says starts? How do I blow into that? What the heck? All right, now we're to 9 volt and 18 volt. This is actually 18 volt's first appearance, if I recall correctly, the entire WarioWare series, and he's kind of just here. He's chilling with us, DJing. You know how it is.
I always liked this because it was just cool to see Nintendo games. I was like, well, look at that, Nintendo games.
Yeah, it's a throwback, honestly. It's pretty cool.
Zelda!
There it is! I've never played Zelda 1. I don't know if I should.
Really?
Should I play Zelda 1 someday?
No, you should, yeah.
Right.
No, Zelda 1's fun.
Hell yeah, I've heard it's
Zelda
good.
1's like my third favorite Zelda game. It's weird. It's an NES game, but it's a lot of fun.
It's pretty cool from what I heard, at least.
Is there any other Zelda games you haven't played, Mr. Shasta?
I never played Zelda 2, but played a bunch of Zelda 2 likes, if that counts.
Okay. Yeah, Zelda 2 I think is underrated, but it's not the best Zelda title.
It's a fun game. I like that game a lot. It's like at least the Zelda 2 likes I played, such as this is a throwback here for anyone who knows of this, but I played a game called Chippy Nights on Newgrounds.com back in the day. That's Zelda 2 like. That game's fun. I don't care. There's also, of course, Adventure Time Hey Asking Why'd You Steal Our Garbage for the DS and 3DS. That game is great too.
Is that game also there's an Adventure Time Zelda 2?
Yep, it's very good.
That's intense. Okay. I think Zelda 2 is a lot better now that you have the ability to rewind on Switch Online. I think anyone can play it and should play it.
I should, yeah.
You don't have to like it. It's just now that you can rewind and do save states, it's good.
Also, Slide Flash and Light Warring as soon as we get to the giant can section here, by the way. Because I'm going to tap the screen as fast as I can, and I can miss it sometimes. I'll cause flashing lights. Here we go. There we go.
NES
that was
Adventure.
Good.
Robert.
I don't like Rob. Shout out to Smash Ultimate.
You don't like Rob?
Rob in that game is like top 5. He's really good and like he's very annoying to fight. That's all it is. The Rob toy though is cool. I will say that much. But Rob in that game,
I didn't know. I thought Minecraft was the most OP character.
No, Steve's the most OP character for sure. But Rob is like still top 5. He's really good.
Rob is good. Yeah.
This is the one cutscene we don't skip here because it's very short. Also, like
Mr. Shasta.
What's up?
I gotta ask. I know this is not Wario related. So this is more. Remember, I'm Kirby pilled today. That's just how it is. Have you played Kirby Air Riders demo yet?
I have, yes. It's fun.
What are your thoughts? Yeah, I was gonna say, what are your thoughts? Because I think you can still play it right now. Let me look.
I love this one right here. You just drag off the pants for some reason into the leaf. But yeah, I like it though. My thoughts are Rick. That's my thoughts. I love Rick.
People love Rick.
As they should.
People love Rick.
As they should. Rick is awesome, both in that game and like every game Rick appears in. Shouts to the Kirby's Dream Land 2 Rick % run that's on backup for GDQ 2026 from Probably Geo. I hope that gets in. It is awesome. That is a great run. It's arbitrary category because you're only using Rick the whole time rather than using mostly Coo the Owl for 8%. But like, it's great. It is fantastic. It is a sick run. I hope that gets in. But Rick in general is great. Like he just runs off of the air ride itself as a special move. It's so cool.
It looks like you cannot play it anymore, everyone, that it is closed up. It closed up at 1 p.m. PT.
We can play in 2 weeks, though.
The game's coming out in 2 weeks. It was fun. They released a GameCube game. That's what it was. It's so, like, my thoughts on it were very much like, I am playing a GameCube game. I'm playing Kirby Air Rider, and this is so like overwhelming.
Yeah,
it's so much fun. I have not been this overstimulated by a video game in so long.
It's just a lot of fun. I like both. I have to fill some, by the way. That's on purpose. I like
it's okay.
Both the air ride mode when I play of it, and also of course. Just like City Trial. It's so much fun.
Yeah, City Trial was fun.
I played like an hour of it in the first demo with like 2 or 3 in the morning, and like that's all I could do because I was tired at that point. But I want to play more of it.
Your brain could not comprehend the Kirby Air Riders.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember this one because I was always scared as a kid because I was confused about what was happening at the end of this tunnel.
The droplets are all random. I hope I don't get the long line of droplets. That's the worst. But I probably will. Now that's it. I got bushwhack right here. Oh, this is weird too. I have to duck for both these anyway, so we're still losing time. It's chill though.
It's like, is it a mouth nose? Like, what is happening? What is going on at the end of this cave?
You're going to the nasal passage digging for nose gold. That's what's happening. Quite literally. Also, time is very soon. See the lose control of Warrior right here. I'll call it out. Go, gotta escape first. Oh no! I've tried to run before, by the way, by losing here. It's the worst. And time.
GG!
Yeah!
Heck yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much there, Mr. Shasta, for showcasing WarioWare Touch. This game was so much fun, and we get to now watch Wario Man try to make it home.
Mm-hmm. Starter than I am burrito. Steadier than a snow tire. I am Wario Man.
We love Wario Man.
Hey, it's a train. I could crush that thing. It's no match for Warrior.
It's just the power of a delusional onion. This is why drugs are bad, kids. That's all I gotta say.
I can't do that voice very long, apparently.
Mr. Underscore Shasta, thank you so much for showcasing this run. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit more about you and what you do? I know you also host a wonderful show here on GDQ on the Hotfix programming, so why don't you shout that out as well?
It's true. I run a show called Do All the Things on Hotfix. It happened just 2 days ago. Shouts to Blue K for coming on, running Air Ride Sage Trial 100% for me a couple days ago. That's a show all about 100% speedruns and completionist categories. So like, all bosses, all levels, etc., all that good stuff. If your game has
doing all the things,
it's true. If a game has, if your category has all in the title, then like, it's good. That's on my show at some point probably. And that includes all track to racing games, even though I probably shouldn't include that because it's like, basically 8% for a game like that. But also special thanks you for watching. Ooh.
Whoa.
But beyond that,
incredible.
I also stream all the time on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/mr_Shasta. I'm trying to do a thing right now where I'm trying to beat every Nintendo DS game ever made. So I'm going to start an RPG called Nostalgia, made by the people who made Fossil Fighters and also Final Fantasy IV on DS and Avalon Code, if that interests you.
I was curious. I know we don't have too much time, but I'm curious really because that's such a cool, concept of running through every single DS game. What are some like hidden gems that like you'd recommend people check out? Like right off the top of your head, don't think about it too much.
There's so many of them. One of them I like a lot is Monster Tale, which is a cool like Metroidvania. That's what I first one to think of. Never some of this hidden gem, but Big Mini's another one too. It's like a shmup, but it's like single screen, and it goes between both screens. You have to like dodge the debris of enemies you defeat on the top screen, and like while you're on the bottom screen. And the art style and everything is so cool in that game. Like that game is awesome. That's two off the top of my head, at least right there. But there's so many of them on DS. There's so many amazing games on DS, quite frankly. And that's what I've learned from DS Destruction, honestly, more than anything else. There's also a lot of stinkers.
Oh, I bet. I was gonna say. I feel like you've played some shovel games.
There's more cool games than not, honestly, and that's because of the DS touchscreen, like the microphone and like both screens being there, and just how wacky the console itself is. That's why I love it so much. But yeah, I'm trying to beat every DS game on my Twitch channel. Also, you can find all the VODs for that on YouTube at youtube.com/DS Destruction, or it's like DS Destruction VODs. You just look that up; it's right there. But yeah.
Well, that's awesome. Seriously, Mr. Shasta, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you very much. Friends, please go, if you don't already follow twitch.tv/Mr_Shasta. You can hover over his name in the title of the stream. Definitely check out that DS Destruction. That's pretty awesome. Chat, when we return, we're going to be jumping into the final run of Oops All Wario. It's so sad, but I'm so excited for Wario World coming at you in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Wario Sunday. This is it, the final run. I know you all are already starting to cry, but that's just the onions speaking, okay? All right? You should be hyped for this upcoming run of Wario World, and I know I am very excited about it. But before I get into it, we still have one more thing that I'm so excited to talk about, and that is that GDQ is hosting its very first disability and neurodivergence special on November 29th and 30th. The event will celebrate speedrunners who identify as disabled or neurodivergent in any way that is meaningful to them. If you would like to apply to run, applications are open until tonight. So type !DND in the chat if you would like to apply. This is it. This is the final time that you can apply. So I definitely recommend going and doing that. All right. Without further ado, final run of Oops All Wario, Dip 92. Are you ready for Wario World?
I am always ready for some Wario World. Nice to be here.
I am so pumped that you're going to showcase this. This is, of course, a GameCube game. GameCube is my favorite console, and I think that this one's very, very unique in the sense that, I mentioned it before, but in my mind, if you're talking about a trilogy of Mario GameCube titles, you have Super Mario Sunshine, you have Luigi's Mansion, and then everybody forgets, but Wario World is here too. So I'm pumped to see that.
Right. I grew up with that trilogy as well, and I never grew up with the Wario Land games. This is what I started with, unlike a lot of other people. So I'm just excited to show this for you.
I'm pumped about it. It's going to be incredible. We are here to we're seeing 100% today, and I'm ready to get into it whenever you're ready. We also got Meowmix fan. Meowmix fan, how are you? Welcome.
Doing well. Also excited to see some Wario World today.
Alrighty. Well, whenever you're ready, Dip, if you want to give us a countdown and get ready to rock and roll, and you can explain what's happening when we're in there.
All right. Not a man of many words, so I'm just going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
All right. Now, like any speed run, like we always do, we always skip whatever stories tried to be told to us and just fall into the void.
Okay, I want a cutscene rundown. Meowmix fan, explain what's happening.
Okay, so in that cutscene, that was the evil black jewel in the background there. And there was just a bunch of text that was going to pop up there that was going to say, oh, Wario has a castle, and then he somehow got hold of the black jewel, and it got mad that it was his treasure or something, and it came to life and destroyed his castle, and now he's just kind of here. And that's pretty much the story of this game.
You were prepped for that. I thought I was going to catch you off guard. Like, I don't know. I've never watched the cutscene. I'm just a speedrunner. No, you knew exactly what was going on.
I have that on tap on a daily basis.
It's wonderful. A lot of the Wario World players, we know a lot more about the lore of the game than a lot of folks let on. Like, a lot of speedrunners just tend to know, it's a cliche, I know, but a lot of them tend to know only about their run, but we know the story of our game, if that makes sense.
It had a profound impact on me.
There's a lot to unpack already, because we've got a lot of collectibles that I've just kind of been blazing through, like treasure chests and gold statue pieces that we've got, and also spritelings, which I'll explain now, I suppose. Spritelings, there are 40 of them in the game, and they are needed to change the ending of the game. Yes, there are multiple endings of this game, depending on how many spritelings you collect. One being the worst ending, which you get in any percent. And then there's the best ending, where you collect all 40 to get the best possible castle at the end for Wario. There's also these gold statue pieces. They are pretty much your max health. If you collect 8 of them in each level, you gain an extra half heart fragment. Excuse me. And you get a maximum of 8 hearts throughout the entire game.
Right, and that'll be very useful in this category towards the end, in one level in particular, where it's going to be a lot of damage boosting.
Indeed.
So then you've seen him going into these trapdoors. Every trapdoor, there are 8 in every level, contains a red crystal, and those are what is needed to actually reach the bosses of levels. This game has 8 levels, 4 worlds. In the first 2 levels, you need 3 red crystals, then 4, then 5, then 6 for each world. So it's just, 100% is just get those and get out as fast as you can. And 100% of course is all of them. Right now, Dib was going for what is called a super jump there. We'll explain this more in a bit when we get into them. Just need to try to get back up there. And then those trapdoors also sometimes they'll have gold statue pieces too, and sometimes they'll have spritelings. Just depends on the trapdoor. So then the last collectible that we've not explained is the treasures, which you see Dip hitting these buttons like he just hit that green one. The buttons will cause the treasures to spawn on a color-coded panel somewhere else in the level. So the routing in this category is largely based upon hitting those buttons in a way where you can get the treasures quickly, and then everything else is just kind of interspersed throughout.
It's so interesting. There's 2 weird parallels that this game has that I'm connecting to, that I don't know if anybody's ever even thought about, but I think this is this the second or third title on GameCube where our Nintendo character fights dinosaurs? Star Fox does it, Wario does it. I'm trying to think of a third one. And then the second parallel is this feels a lot more almost like a successor to Mario 64. You know what I mean? Like the level designs feel very Mario 64 coded compared to like a Sunshine, which is more, each level is world-based and then it's star-based. You know what I mean?
Truth be told, I didn't actually have a big idea of what Super Mario 64 was throughout my entire life until recently, so I don't really see the comparison, if I'm blunt.
Okay. No.
Like,
that's I don't know. Maybe somebody in chat will get what I'm thinking.
Yeah. But I did see a question in chat about what got me into running Wario World. Most of it is just that I've played the game for over 2 decades passively and thought that it was, fun enough. I saw a speedrun of it one time. I'm like, nah, I can do that. And I did that. So here I am. There's not much story to it, really.
But Dip, you also play a lot of Wario titles, right?
I do. I am a general Wario speedrunner. The only Wario platformer game I have not speedrun to this day is Wario Land 2. But I have given a decent amount of time to every Wario game that I have played, and I'd like to think I have a decent amount of knowledge in each game to where it would matter. For example, not that long ago, I'm sorry, we're skipping over this boss, not explaining him at all, but we're not going to. He's dead now anyway. But about a month back, there was a marathon run race where we did all the Wario games, and I commentated pretty much the entire thing. So that's where I learned a little bit more of my knowledge from. But to go over it a little quickly, the reason why we paused and exited after that fight was because it's faster than watching the end cutscene after we defeat the boss. The moment you see a purple emblem on the screen for level bosses, that means you've collected what you need to collect, and then you are done with the level. And you can pause and then exit to Courtyard to save yourself. I think it's like, what, 10, 15 seconds, somewhere around there?
Yeah, probably something like that. It adds up quite a lot over the course of the run.
Indeed.
And then you saw him, he actually punched the yellow button there through the block to get the treasure that was on the yellow panel without actually breaking the block. So that's a small optimization there. And then grabbing that ledge to get around this gate instead of doing a wild swing ding, which is a move where you pick up an enemy and spin it around. It's very slow, so we do it pretty much never unless we absolutely have to.
Right.
You see a question in the chat there about the chests and the trapdoors, and yeah, it was answered in the chat, but the chests that are in the trapdoors will either contain coins or health, so they're not needed for anything.
Speaking of coins, Beyond Mix, I'll let you explain that. I'm starting to laugh too much about it.
Yeah, so we were joking before the round. This game has a fun challenge category, if you want to call it that, for completing the game coinless, which is absurdly difficult because coins pop out of pretty much everything as you do it, and there's also just coins lying around everywhere. And no one has actually completed a 100% coinless run, but it is possible. So if you want that glory, it's open.
I have missed this jump because the game lagged a little bit. I suppose I'll explain that a little bit too. This game is sadly poorly optimized for the console it's on. Every once in a while, if there's too many particles and stuff on screen, the game will do what's called rendering lag. It is something we're going to have to deal with for the entirety of the run. So what we'll do, if I ever anticipate it, is I will shift the camera with the C stick, which does it like this, in a weird static motion instead of free cam, to get rid of those particle effects and save a little bit of time for that reason. We will see that later in the run, a lot more frequently.
Yeah, there are a couple areas in particular that are always just, the game is, it struggles.
Yeah.
And about coinless, someone asked, how do we know 100% coinless is possible? All the levels and bosses have been done, but no one has done like a full, here's one run that completes everything 100% coinless in one sitting. I've attempted it, and I think you said you've attempted it too, right? Or was that just 90%?
Yeah, I have attempted 100% coinless for 3 hours, and the only reason I didn't complete a run of it was because I'm old and I'm tired, so I've got to worry about that.
We should explain this here. Do you want to explain it?
You go ahead. I'm trying to focus.
Okay, so okay. So what Dip was trying to do there was jump around what is called a battle ring, which is an extremely fun for speedrunning thing in this game, where there are just certain sections of levels where if you enter the area, you have to sit there and fight enemies for a minute. And you can also just stand there and inhale for a minute if you want to, like Dip is doing. And obviously we want to avoid those because it turns out sitting and doing nothing for a minute loses time. So by jumping around the ledge of this arena without actually going into it, you can skip this one. Unfortunately, Dip fell into the Unithorn layer there, which is, if you fall off the stages any time you go there and you have to break a randomly selected box to get your exit. And unfortunately, falling out there throws you right into the arena. So it's a good time for your runs to die, just generally speaking.
Yeah, so if I was on a PB pace, my run would be dead right now. but I'm just trying to make some friends right now, so we're having a nice little chat. Nothing to worry
so
about.
Polite.
Yeah.
I can't imagine why you would battle them.
Yeah. Little fun fact, the World 1 Magons, these are what these guys are called, they will not attack you, no matter what. So those little guys are not going to attack you ever. The big ones right here, though, they will, so they deserve everything that's coming to them.
Yeah, and you notice that he picked one up there before he entered that trapdoor. For these metal trapdoors that are in these kind of outdoor areas that are more platforming based, you have to be holding an enemy and pile drive it, or like a statue or something, to pile drive into it. Yes, 100% coinless is possible as an RTA run. It is just extremely difficult. There will be many saves and resets between levels. Yeah. So I guess now we can go
I'm
and
gonna
explain
do one
SJs.
here in a sec, so if I manage to pull it off, we can explain it. But I'd rather wait till it's actually done first before we explain it, if that's fine.
Yeah, sure. And if you get, I'll wait till after the
There it is.
next trapdoor too, so you can listen. Nice. I'll give you a second to get through this.
Yeah,
trapdoor
because this one
before we
requires me to have sound, so I apologize. This one. And then I think it's this one. Yep, perfect. My ears work.
So that trapdoor, there's a gold statue piece and a crystal under those Wario heads. It's random what statues they're under, and you can hear them, but it's based on the camera's position, not Wario's position. So you just got to figure out quickly which statue heads has it. And it's very easy to lose a lot of time there. But anyway, back to SJs. That is a super jump. It is a technique that you can use to. So Wario's basic moves consist of, you'll see Dip dashing a lot and then jumping while dashing, and the fire appears behind him. That's called a corkscrew conk when he jumps after it. And if you... dashing is done by pressing the R button or holding the B button, and then after a punch you'll dash. And then if you press and hold A, you do the corkscrew conk. If you instead tap the A button and then I think it's exactly... Or sorry, you start the dash, and I think it's 9 frames later, you tap the A button for 1 frame, and then you're not holding the A button for 1 frame, and then you press and hold the A button within the next 3 frames, you get much more height. So that is very useful across the entire run. And I'm going to stop talking for a second so we can talk about this boss, because Dib was actually doing a skip here to skip some cycles here by punching the sandworm out of its attack where it's in the middle. It's kind of type... Oh, 8 frames later, sorry. And that skips a phase where the sandworm will shoot some spike balls out of the center where you can't damage it. Yeah.
8 frames later, I heard the chat point out. That is correct. 8 frames later after the first input is correct.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Sorry, Now, do not blink on this boss, because we will be destroying her. There's a funny hitbox manipulation we can do by just ground pounding on her head and just instantly knocking her out. Ground pounding would put her right next to us, so we just jump in full ground pound, and then we can just stun lock this boss forever and beat her in like 30 seconds. So it's wonderful. This is so easy to do. I messed it up, but it's so easy to do. If anybody wants to try it out, please do. I recommend it. And if you fail, you can just hope to grab onto the tail and rise above her head and do it right away again. It's fine. So yeah, really fast boss, even though I messed it up, but it's really easy and really fun.
Yeah, worst case scenario, if you grab onto the tail and Dynamite doesn't raise her tail up, you can just grab a column and throw it at her. But be careful not to hit her feet, because then she'll do a really long animation of falling into the lava and getting burned alive.
Right.
And you might have noticed that when Dip paused and exited there, the key for completing that stage was not showing in the pause menu. For some reason, that's just a thing with Dynamite. Every other world boss, you get a key from it, and it'll show up in the pause menu when you pause and exit early.
Yeah, you just have to listen for the scream.
Yeah, as most Wario speedrunners do. You always have to listen for the scream.
Yeah. Now, for personally, my favorite world is World 2. Horror Manor is a very popular level amongst a lot of speedrunners. We have a bit of physics abuse here. I'm going to stand on this cliff and just dash jump up it. That is not a super jump. That is me just using the slope for momentum to skip up here and get to this sub-level really early. And then just hitting this yellow button. And we got a little mini skip here, but it's kind of a major skip in a way. I'm gonna slowly waddle against this little invisible barrier that you see, and I'm gonna get, you know, killed, but I'm gonna go through the barrier instead of having to wait. And that skips what's called the bone hand. Saves roughly about 7 to 15 seconds, depending on if you get a fast slap cycle. I'm going to be stuck in a fight that I didn't want to see because I angled it wrong. But that's fine. I guess I'm going to show the Unithorn layer in every single world, give people context of why you don't want to come down here, really nail it into their heads. Wow, it's in the center? That's crazy. Wow.
If it happens in a run, it's always going to be the last box. You know that.
So do you want to explain who this is and why we don't want to see them ever? Or
Sure. This is a crystal entity. That was kind of amazing how far that thing flew. So these are in every level aside from Greenhorn Forest. There are 3 types, red, I guess this is orange, and blue that do different attacks. And if you enter their radius, you are completely stuck there until you kill it. And it takes about that long. Also, that was a really cool corkscrew conk across those pillars to get that gold statue piece. Getting that first try is nice.
Thank you.
Yes, it is a dirt to ruins everything.
You've got wild enemies, like just wild enemies here.
Yeah. Also, the enemies have a theme per world. As you notice, this horror manor, it has a skeleton theme. There we go. I'm finally super jumping with some consistency. We jump over that gate specifically so that way we can prepare to skip another bonehand gate, the second one in the level. And then we will be lining up to grab that treasure in a specific manner so that way I can prepare to grab a gold statue piece in just a second as well. So I'm going to punch and walk just straight, angle right, corkscrew cronk to get this, and then I'm going to hit this shark to come into here.
And while you're doing that skip on the gate, you have to be pretty careful not to go too far left because there's an invisible force that pushes you left if you go too close.
Right.
And it's also worth mentioning all of these, like the Bone Fist and all that, every level except the first one has like at least one specific enemy that's only in that level because this game's awesome. Some of them don't lose that much time, and then some you're sitting there doing just a fight for 30 seconds, so it's great. And we should also mention, when it comes to super jumps, there are 2 methods of doing it. Oh, that was unfortunate. I got a little too far forward there. I have to get back up there. There are 2 methods of doing super jumps, buffered and unbuffered. So you can pause on the first frame you hit A to buffer the second press. That's really useful for if you you need a particular height super jump, because on the earlier the frame you hit A on the second hit, the higher you'll go. And it's also useful if you want to back out of it, like you're super jumping over a pit, you can back out if you don't do a corkscrew conk and you turn around. So that is where it's primarily going to be used. It's also just a lot easier for some runners to do that. And then unbuffered is just you mash it as you're doing it. That door there, the silver ones in particular, they are interesting to fight because they have 9 HP. Every hit does 1 damage. And after hitting the 3rd hit, if you don't hit them for a long enough time, they'll do an attack where they're invincible for a couple seconds. You try to avoid that by not doing a big punch combo. Nice battle ring skip there by just holding down. That's one of the easier ones in the game. I don't know about you, but I definitely knew about that one casually.
Sorry, I had to focus for a little bit there. I was starting to get a little bit tense, but we made it to this section. We're now in this will be an ongoing theme in the run. You'll notice like there's going to be sections in every level from now on that is kind of like a point of no return where Wario cannot really just go backwards in the level straight left again, and you're going to have to account for that when you're collecting on everything. I'm sorry, I messed that up. My mind's a little bit everywhere, so I'm gonna lock in just for a little bit because I'm a little bit frazzled, if I'm honest. So I'll be just a little quiet.
You got this.
Yeah, no worries. So right now, Dip's going to be doing some particular movement to make this gate cycle here. If you do even just a little bit different movement, you tend not to make that. This trapdoor here is a cool one. It introduces ice blocks, which are probably what you'd imagine them to be. They have ice physics. And you kind of have to route your way through this to jump in as few as possible, get there as quickly as possible, of course. And then we're getting close to the end of this stage. If you haven't seen this game before, you might want to avert your eyes because the boss of this stage is utterly horrifying. Although not the worst this game has to offer, but it's not fun to look at.
Nah, face your fears. I'm ready. I want to see Wario take on a monster.
Oh, it's worse than a monster. It's just imagine them
worse than a monster.
Yeah,
it's the worst thing you'll have to see for a long while in this game because we've got another like whole 2 worlds before we see the worst thing ever conceived from Treasure.
Damn.
So this is Brawl Doll, an utterly horrifying angel puppet thing. If you see the cutscene, it's a lot worse because it like turns its head around and its eyes are creepy. It's just not a fun time. Conveniently,
Wario's just beating up a baby.
Oh, it's in character.
Damn.
So the strat for this fight is just going to be the first hit, stun it as fast as possible, and then conveniently there are these flaming columns around the stage that you can pick up and throw to immediately stun Brawl Doll again. And after all 3 are used up, they'll respawn after a few seconds. This game is cool, so it's RNG how long they take to respawn. And where they spawn.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, that was fine. You can lose like a second or 2 to that, not much. And that'll be it for Horror Manor.
Sometimes you can get really unlucky and they will never spawn again. So that's cool.
Yeah, in that case, you just gotta start punching the kid again.
Yep. Which, always a dopamine rush. But that's not optimal for the speedrun.
It's a doll. It's not. Wario does not punch children, okay? It's a doll.
We gotta have a little fun.
It's like video games.
But now this level, I'm once again gonna leave you to explain what has happened recently because it's some big news.
Yeah, so we are just past 3 weeks since one of the bigger skips in the game got found. It's not useful in this category. But let's see, Dip's gonna break this chest. Unfortunate. So this level is the only level in the game that we historically have not had a way to skip the battle ring in. And that just recently changed, but unfortunately, as of now, it is only useful in any percent ILs. Because there's a fun little quirk about spritlings in that if you break open a spriteling and then you fall into the Unithorn layer before its text box shows up, you can fall through the Unithorn layer without hitting it. And coincidentally, the end of the stage is right below the start. So it's been theoretically known for years that if we were able to do that with the red spriteling at the start of this stage, we could get the first 2 trapdoors, backtrack, and then fall to the end of the stage and skip the entire stage and the battle ring. And it was just recently found that we've been trying for years just like hitting the spriteling directly and falling out, but unfortunately it's just like the game will not let you do that. But it was found that there are treasure chests that will give you either coins, garlic, or a bomb. And from our testing, it feels like it's about 1 in 15 or 1 in 20 times you'll get a bomb. Testing meaning anecdotally, not actually full testing. And the explosion of a bomb, not hitting a spriteling with a bomb, but hitting it with the explosion of a bomb, will open the spriteling. So you can use that to skip the entire stage. So if you want to do a competitive IL of this stage, you have to get the first 2 trapdoors and break open a chest for a small chance of getting a bomb, and then skip the entire stage. And that saves, I don't think it's quite a minute because of all the backtracking, but it's a significant amount. And you also do a different But anyway, we also saw a dip. After that first trapdoor jumped over the tent. That is a really cool strat to skip an electric clown fence, which is one of the enemies of this level, where you have to throw a clown or something else at it to break the targets. And those are always slow. We're going to be skipping all of them, I think, in this run, unless it feels like doing the last one, because the last one barely saves any time. That trapdoor is awful. You have to wait for a really long time and then jump. Walking around the perimeter of this area pretty carefully, because there is a crystal entity in the center of that area, and you do not want to get stuck fighting it.
That jump scared me a little bit.
Yeah, that was very close. And then in this upper section, the glue globe cycles here pretty much dictate how fast you can go. There's a really cool optional minigame that just gives you coins, where you can throw some bombs at these bowling pins that, just gives you coins, so we don't really care about it. But it is a nice detail here.
The circus level is, I think, scarier than the last level. I won't lie. I think the circus level is a little bit concerning.
Oh yeah,
that's
the truth. The boss is also a little questionable as well. So
I don't think the boss is as scary as Brawl Doll, though.
No, but it has a property to it that makes it understandably a rival.
Fair.
Now, this right here is where a lot of casual people realize that they hate horror. Jeez, I'm saying all the wrong ones. Wonky Circus, because they don't realize they have to come up here and they backtrack all the way back through the level. But you can actually just get all this in one trip if you just remember to go upwards.
Yeah.
So I like the little touch that the dinosaurs are now wearing clown outfits. Like that's kind of nice.
Yeah, they did a whole lot of details like that they really didn't have to do. At every level, those are different, and it's
That's
really
just
cool
like
details.
a fun time.
Yeah. That fall through the hole there, there's a crystal entity right below that hole, so if you ground pound through it normally, you're going to get stuck. And in 100%, that's extra annoying, because there's also a treasure we have to go back for after hitting that blue button there. That is behind that crystal entity, so it's very easy to get caught in that thing again. Oh, nice, doing the punching arrow. I love that.
What did the arrow do to you?
It's there for my stress relief. It's there for me in times where I need it. Me and that arrow are best friends.
As you punch the arrow, it's so interesting because like this game is 3D Wario Land. Like it is like, yes, there's some different stuff. This is more like a collectathon style game, but the movement is like they started with Wario Land and they said, well, how do we do that in 3D? It's so interesting.
And
I feel like, again, that this one's really slept upon because the fact that it has, there hasn't been a Wario game like it since, and it is the third of the trilogy in a sense,
right?
Absolutely.
Coming up here, this is the only arena we're not going to skip, but we are going to try and utilize a trick. I just hit it there. We're throwing these pillars through the arena wall into the distance to try and hit buttons, so that way we don't have to hit them when we come out of here. Missed it. That's no big deal. Missing this upper left, upper right button is not a big deal because it's only going to waste like a couple of seconds compared to like having to possibly do a super jump. I just hit the button there. You see that blue button up there in the top right corner of the screen? We just hit that through the wall. And there's a purple button down that way, roughly, where I'm punching, that you would have to super jump upwards back from where you would hit it to get back to the treasure. But now we don't even have to go that route, and we can just go normally over there. Saves seconds here and there, and of course the setup for doing the skip is nothing because you have to sit here and wait anyway. No big deal.
Yeah, nice hitting both of those. I don't think I've ever hit the blue button in a run.
It's really hard. I've practiced that for a long time. I've been told, not to toot my own horn, I'm by far the best at doing that, but, goes to show, huh? No!
Oh. This is
really
that last clown fin skip that I was talking about earlier. I'll let you focus on that for a second. This is very precise. What Dip is trying to do is land on the edge of the roof there, so he gets some extra momentum to land on an invisible barrier around the clown fence that you can then dash through to get past it, and it is very precise.
I'm going around. That was really unfortunate. I'm off by like a little bit to the bottom, but I'm in too big of a rush to try and skip it again, so I'll just show y'all more violence, I suppose.
Just what I signed up for Wario Sunday.
There you go.
Oops, all Wario Sunday.
Violence.
Just violence.
Now you can angle that clown throw to where you can also hit this pink button, but I like to just sit here and jump punch like that to try and hit it. It just feels safer to me, and also I don't have to worry about lining up. You don't have to worry about the puzzle of that glue globe over there. Sussy glue globe. And
I was gonna say just like a thing that you would hear casually while speedrunning. You can angle that clown throw to hit that pink button over there.
Yeah.
That's what speedruns are for.
Yeah, we have to explain it, man. How else is anybody gonna know the advanced tech we've spent years trying to figure out how to do?
The advanced clown throwing technology.
There actually is some clown throwing tech in this next boss fight.
Oh my, what have I segued into?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see
one of the
the
cooler boss
clown
strats.
throwing tech is amazing.
So this boss is going to be the clown around, which is usually a pretty long auto-scroller, and instead it's going to be a still pretty long auto-scroller, but a few seconds less long. And by the way, he is still terrifying, just to clarify. It's just not all levels. So what he does is he rides his big clown ball across the tightrope there, and he throws it across, and then he pulls off some heads, because he doesn't really need one. And then you hit him there, and we're going to throw him across here because every time you hit him, he immediately goes across to the other side. And conveniently, if we jump off of the stage, then we always respawn on the side where the fight started.
This game is Mario adjacent. What is happening? What is going on? Why
I did it wrong.
The clown's neck has teeth.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
I did mess up the cycle a little bit, but that's actually fine because we can just make it up for it right here.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It'll be a little different, but it'll still work.
I can make this work. It should be fine. I hope.
I think you might... No, I think you're fine.
Nah, actually, it's unfortunate.
Oh, are you backwards?
Yeah, I'm backwards. I got a little lost in the sauce, but that's fine.
Yeah, so what the skip is there is if you manipulate the clown to be on a particular side at a certain point, then you can jump off of the stage when you do certain hits after throwing him across and respawn next to him, and he'll throw the ball instead of attacking, which gives him going across the tightrope. Again, still a very long auto-scroller, just not quite as long. And that ball out there really didn't matter because he ended up by the clown anyway. The important thing on this fight, the most important thing is not to be hit while you're holding the clown around, because then you have to redo the entire phase. And that's just kind of a thing with every boss.
Yeah,
you can get
there. It's a little bit more dangerous because you have other enemies trying to hit you for once, where in all the other bosses, you don't really have to worry about that too much. Except for Mean MC, but we'll get to them later. Well, only if you're bad at it. Whatever. Who knows if I'll be bad at it or not.
Mean MC is the best boss, so it's okay.
I wanna know what Nintendo team worked on this game. If anyone in the chat or in the YouTube comment section can let me know if you want to do that research real quick. Like, which team was responsible for this one?
The best one.
Wario fights two dragons.
And Dip's actually going to be going for a skip here. So the dragon always attacks in the same phases. It does two fire things, and then it shoots glue globes, and then fire, and then glue globes, and then fire. And if you hit the dragon on the frame that starts the glue globe attack, it skips the glue globe cycle, which you can save around, I think it's 16 seconds if you get both of them, but it is frame perfect and there are pretty much no cues. So it's cool if you get it, but it's just kind of you have to try it and hope. That actually was kind of a fun one. I found that strat, and it was, I just actually found that clown skip, and Dangerous jokingly said, I now find a way to speed up Dual Dragon, and 8 minutes later I posted that.
I forgot that you were the one that found it. That's kind of funny.
That was a good day.
But, geez, I don't even know where to start. This next world is quite... Let's just call it cumbersome. It's a lot to take in on 100%, and even on any percent, it's a lot to take in because, for one, they start to get really long, and the sub-levels start to get a little bit more tricky here. Plus, there's more enemies, and there's 2 arenas in each of these levels, which is a pain.
Yeah. I'd say both of them have one you have a chance of getting stuck in, and one that I really hope you don't get stuck in a run, because it'd be kind of embarrassing.
Meow Mix, I swear, if you have just jinxed me, we're just going to have a problem after the stream.
It's fine.
I kid, of course, but it's really funny that he mentions that, because it's... Not to jinx myself, it is incredibly easy to do. Anybody on the planet could do this trick by accident. It's that good. It's that easy to do. But we'll have to see. Who knows? Maybe I'll have a muscle spasm or something. We'll see. I've been having quite a few of those, not being able to super jump. There's a mini trick here that is not too important. It's an Angler Mangler hitbox glitch, I simply call it 3.8, which is the height of the pile drive that you need to get in the certain spot where that sparks are flying over there, which causes a constant hitbox of the snowman dude, aka Barrel Buster, to stay there and just hit over and over again. We're gonna go up against this wall and then head straight right to buffer where we have to be for this statue piece right here.
Yeah, if you miss the statue piece on the slope, you have to redo the entire stage, which for this one you'd re-enter from the start right now, but there's one right at the end of the stage too, and it's awful if you miss that. Because you also have to redo an arena skip, it's really hard. Someone asked what a boss it is. The boss of this level is the Winter Winster, which personally I find to be the most terrifying one. I don't know if you're referring to this one or a different one when you were saying
That's
yours.
what I was referring to. This one is awful to look at.
Yeah,
but
I don't know how this got approved, honestly. It's horrifying.
Should I let the cutscene play for that one, actually?
Yes.
All right, I'll let the cutscene play. You heard it from Meow Mix themselves. I'm letting the cutscene play, and you will see
what
why.
What are we about to see? Are these snowmen and gerbils?
Bears.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, that was the hardest arena skip in the game, by the way. That's an easier setup for it, but it is very easy to screw up. So even if you miss the really easy one now, you got the hard one, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's the way I've done it no matter what. There's like a very hard way to do it. Well, there's a medium way to do it, which requires a super jump, and then there's a really hard way, in my opinion, to do it. I will not go over either one of those because I have never successfully done it. Actually, no, and then there's an expert way that I don't think should be humanly possible. You can just jump off the slide and hop on one of the crystals on the side and just skip the whole thing by b-hopping across it. Oh yeah, b-hops. Man, how have I not been mentioning those? When you land from a corkscrew conk or any sort of fast momentum on the slope, you can jump a couple of frames after you land or the frame that you land, and Wario will keep all of the speed of him in the air, which causes him to go at like Mach speed sometimes. So it's really great. You'll see it some more here in this level based on the ice physics and whatnot because it's a little easier to show off. But that is a thing that you can do to skip that arena and also make your movement a little bit faster throughout the entire thing. I do that a little bit riskier because I corkscrew into the button itself and then I jump off of the button back onto the platform to safety. You can just stand at the ledge and just barely hit it, similar to what I did in the Wonky Circus pink button. Slide up the slope to get that with a corkscrew conk because the fixes in this game are wonderful. Or as Wario would say, wonderful. Oh, excuse me as I almost panic and flip my lid. That was a very miscalculated jump.
Yeah, and this is the Unithorn layer in every stage is slightly different, and they generally speaking get worse and worse as you get through the game. So at this point, you really want to avoid them if you can. Like you always do, but particularly towards the end of the game.
Yeah, me doing every Unithorn layer was a joke, I promise. I'm not actually going to show everything.
Wait,
Don't expect it.
Greenhorn Forest. This trapdoor is awful, just fun fact. Doing it fast is a pain. And that's
so
all
I'm
I
not
have to say
gonna.
about it. Yeah, I can respect that.
All right. Everyone hold your breath here in a second. We are about to find the actual hardest arena in the game.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm really gonna need it. Everybody hold your breath. It's coming right up.
I won't speak.
My breath is already held.
All right, guys, we skipped the arena.
Okay.
You just gotta walk against the wall. It's really easy. So
I was more in fear for my life there because I've been threatened. So
a snow anglerfish.
Yeah, this is it's called the Angler Mangler. But I'm gonna just stand here while the hitbox hits him like 5 times in a row. Oh, also, let me just show off. We can just stand here, and even if these icebergs hit us, we don't take damage. We get frozen, but we don't take damage. And also we can stand here, excuse me, as I walk a little bit forward. The hitbox also hits the snowman dude as well. So if you really just want to be in a safe spot, you can stand near the hitbox you've spawned and then just stand right here and you're perfectly safe. No one can do anything to you.
and even if you don't want to just stand still, it's the concept is like you get hit by the ice and then the barrel buster hits you, but you can shake out of being frozen so fast and then you're invincible for a couple seconds. So it's like, I mean, at a certain point you have to try to get hit during that attack. Here's the other bad gold statue piece.
Got it. There's another lineup you can do. There's like a circle in the snow that you can use to line up with the shadow, but that's no big deal.
And do you have to redo the level if you
yes, it's awful.
Including that first battle ring skip. And get ready to not skip the cutscene, of course. Everyone
I
get
will
ready for
not
fear.
skip the cutscene.
Fear?
Complete fear, yes.
We've already fought Neck Clown and Doll Baby. What are we about to see now?
I think this one qualifies as monster.
Hairy head?
Yes. I don't know how this was the final design. It's awful. I hate it.
Okay, Nintendo. Someone in chat said that Nintendo did not develop this game, and I'm like, okay.
I guess that's Treasure, I guess.
Treasure is the developer of the game, yeah. It's like a third-party company that Nintendo hired at the time to make the game.
And they said you can do whatever you want.
And they did.
And they did. For better and for worse.
So the strat for this guy is you kind of just have to get him hit by the lava to make him come down, or he'll do an ice breath and freeze you, and when he does that, he jumps down to hit you, and then he just kind of stays down there. So you can just kind of do that, and he'll just jump down, and you can punch him, because it is, again, not hard to get out of being frozen in this game. And that is it for what I consider to be the worst level in the run. I don't know if you agree with me there.
It's definitely up there as far as one of the worst levels to have to like redo in 100%. And 8%, the slopes are not a factor, so that part's taken out, so it's a little bit easier. This next level, though, is kind of high execution, whereas Shivering Mountains just has a couple of choke points. This is like high execution throughout a lot of it. Beanstalk Way.
And I do see some conversation in chat about the boss of Thrillsville. I'm going to go ahead and make a motion that we also don't skip that cutscene. Would you agree with that?
Here? Don't skip this one?
For a brief J.
I'm down to not skip it. It's gonna throw a few of my sound cues off to know what
let's not do that then.
You know, it's fine. No, it's good. I can skip it. I mean, I can leave it. It's fine.
Okay. That one's not creepy. It's just confusing.
Let's just say it's made people who they are today. That enemy has made people who they are. That is not a negative
I'm so
thing.
interested. The color palette in this game is so interesting as well. It's almost like fake HD, like 2007 vibes. So interesting. It's like again, I'm going back to Mario 64 for some reason, chat. It's like, you know, the pit in the basement, like that brown but green color palette. That's what they made. They made a whole game based on the underground, that underground level.
I see it. That part I do see.
Okay. All right.
There is a skip you can do in this sub-level that I will never attempt because my hands do not work like they should. You can super jump and skip this entire auto-scroller, but I'm only going to skip like a fourth of it by jumping there and skipping the last section of the glue globe going around. But it has to be a perfect super jump if you want to super jump skip that. So
in like the perfect position too.
Yeah, perfect position, perfect height. Literally everything has to be perfect, and I am not that. I'm a human, not a TAS robot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you were confused about that?
Yeah, I couldn't tell. Oh, there's a bomb. That's good RNG for Wonky Circus.
You're making me laugh as I'm trying to get a super jump up this water.
You're welcome.
Oh man.
Speaking of bombs, this next trapdoor is just kind of wait for a bomb. It's really fun. These chests have a 100% chance of being a bomb though, so you don't have to like worry about RNG. Just it's kind of silly.
Could you imagine? That would actually upset me so bad.
The best part is it would still be an 90%.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe not. It may have been rerouted if it was like actually RNG because there's that last trapdoor as well. But either way,
the extra distance would make it enough. But yeah, maybe.
You'd have to see. I'm skipping this arena even though there is going to be a gold statue piece in it. It's the only instance of that where there's a collectible in an arena, which is really unfortunate. But we will have to do necessary backtracking for that. There is a strategy to get it in one trip, but nah. I cannot manage to get either lucky enough or skillful enough to do that because you have to wait for a certain angle of a bird to throw you. And it's a lot to ask for, is what I'm going to say, because you can just be wasting a minute doing that.
Yeah, it's like you have to get on top of a column, and then a bird has to grab you, throw you the correct direction. Then you have to super jump over an invisible wall to enter a trapdoor to make the battle ring despawn, and then you can go across. It's a strategy. I've never done a run.
It's really cool, though. There's like a lot of old videos about it, and I think it's like one of the more cool, like kind of underutilized tricks but it's really cool.
Yeah, it is faster, but it's just not worth it because the likelihood of getting it is so low, even if you are practiced at it.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to this trapdoor. Dip said that it was a pain in coinless.
Oh yeah, it's a huge pain in coinless. Speaking of coinless, you guys should go do that. Anybody interested in running Wario World, the most fun category is coinless by far. I recommend it.
I'm sure it'll eventually be on Switch Online, so we'll have a million coinless runners.
Yeah, it'll just end up happening.
I genuinely hope that this game comes to Switch Online. I think that it would allow so many new people to play it. It'd be a lot of fun. Dip, I wanted to know if we're getting close to a part where we could maybe take a quick break.
Really soon, actually. I'm coming up on something really soon, but it's gonna take about another minute if that's fine, or so.
You're good. You let me know. We're no rush.
Okay. Because I've got the perfect spot in mind.
Fantastic.
Man, this unicorn layer was not polite.
I think the only good one's been Monkey Circus.
Yeah, and that was when I entered it 3 times, so that's wonderful.
Right, you did kind of force it to be good at least once there. So this is a tree freak. There are 3 of them in this level. We're only going to fight 1. They drop some seeds or whatever these are supposed to be. There's a cool thing you can do here. You're supposed to ground pound after they land to flip them over so you can grab them where they're not spiky. But if you just do a short ground pound instead, you can grab them while they're still spiky. Yeah, I'm going to let you focus on this for a second. This is a kind of a pain of throw. So what he's trying to do here is, this treasure is, in my opinion, the worst instance of backtracking in the game. The dark blue button is over there on the wall. He just hit it there. And the dark blue treasure spawns up here. So there's you're supposed to go all the way over there and then jump back across and then get this blue treasure. And that's also across the other battle ring in this stage for reference. So just throwing that like that, even to getting at 3rd or 4th try like that, is probably close to breaking even.
Wow. Big skip.
Yeah. That might be an exaggeration. I don't know. Shoutouts to just walking around that. And that flower has another crystal entity, so you don't want to go in the center of it. And
I was curious. That looked like a boss arena.
Yeah, it is. And it's kind of an annoying one. This trapdoor here makes use of... This game has a handful of trapdoors that make use of the mechanics of momentum, and I really like it when they do that because it causes some cool puzzles, and then we abuse that in some trapdoors as well that we're not supposed to use it in. I find that one particularly annoying, but I like the overall gimmick, so I want to point it out. Okay. And there is the last tree freak. There's an invisible wall around it, but you can super jump over it if you do it pretty precisely, including jumping off of the stone head that's just conveniently sitting there for no reason.
Yeah, it has to be off of the stone head though, because you don't have enough height otherwise. There we go. Not that many tries for it, and we're coming up on the boss, so...
Yeah.
Nice.
Infamous in the way that it's hard execution, because if you do one little thing wrong, it can become invincible for a little while, unlike other bosses where there's kind of a little bit of leeway if you fail the certain thing with it. But we just got to see. This is Spider Atticus. What you got to do is you got to wait for it to try and shoot you like that, dash to the center, hit it a total for 10 hit points. And then I bring it over here. And I messed that up a little bit, but that's fine. We're going to spin him around. At the moment we start walking up the thing, we're going to ground pound. I messed that up horribly. I'm gonna have to change strategies a little bit here for a second. I'll show you the old way we used to do it. I'm gonna stand here, bait. No, come back. He's gone.
In every cycle, he gets faster and faster, so you have less time to get those punches off. And it's important on the last one to not do a big punch in the middle, because he will just instantaneously have an opportunity to recover if you do a big punch. This is an extremely difficult strat.
Yeah, and then all we have to do is we're going to go back in the level. This is our only instance of it. We're going to take a bye-bye balloons to go grab the statue piece, and then we will be able to stop, because that would be the spot that's best for it. This is going to take like 10 seconds to do. So to explain the bye-bye balloons really fast, they spawn right there after you complete any level at the beginning. You jump on them and you just wait. And it'll take you roughly to about halfway. We are right after the first arena, if you guys can recognize this spot. Come up here, grab this pillar, and the statue piece is right here. I missed it slightly, but that's fine. We got other pieces. Pile drive to reach it. That's the end of the level. But yeah, I suppose now we have the time for a quick break.
Fantastic. All right, folks, we're going to take just a short break, and when we return, we're going to finish up this Wario World run with Dip. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Folks, welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Wario Sunday. I want to get right back into this run here. It's Wario World with Dip 92. Dip, what are we up to? Where are we going, and what do we got left of this run?
All right, now starting again. We are going just into the world boss for World 3. Here's a show for you guys. I'm not going to skip the cutscene for this. Due to popular request, we have Thrillsville, Red Brief J Showdown. We are in this lava pit of a volcano, and we have Mr. J himself. This creature, I am pretty sure, is responsible for a lot of people coming to terms with who they are. That is interesting. There's a strategy here where you can manipulate the cycle that he does, which I'm going to be doing to change where he walks. Excuse me. I'm going to have to ground pound here to skip him shooting fire. I'm going to punch him twice. I lure him over there so that way we don't lag. There is lag that you can do on this console, by the way, because of all the particles in the volcano, as you just saw there. So I'm making the camera look toward Red Brief J at the edge to get rid of those and have no lag. There, I couldn't quite position the camera correctly, but it is what it is. And now I will do something called Walking Red Brief J. Bring him out here, stun him again to get rid of his fire animation. And the rest of this is still an auto-scroller, pretty much. It's just trying to make sure we get the correct cycles for him doing this. There's that. I will not be doing the edge strat for this cycle because he goes extremely super duper fast. But that is pretty much the gist. 2, 4, 5. There we are. That is Red Brief J done, with the exception of me being safe. about as fast as possible. You actually have to wait for him to fall over. That's why I unpaused. So I paused a little early. But that's Red Brief J in its entirety.
We have something ready.
That was nice. And you see that's really just 100% strat because of how much damage that ended up taking by the end.
That entire strategy itself, the walking part where you ground pound on the thing without having him take damage, just to have him reset toward the center, that alone saves roughly about 7 seconds. I've timed it myself. Depending on how well Red Brief J behaves, because he can stall in place for a second, which is out of your control, the lag reduction saves roughly another 4 to 5. So it's a lot to have to manage. Now here we have Mere Mansion. This level is not only long, but it's also very intimidating in a lot of the strategies you have to do. I'll leave most of the explaining to Meowmix as far as the particulars of it.
Yeah, this is arguably the hardest part of the stage there, getting all those boxes in order. Good job in that first try. Yeah, this I think is probably the stage with the most SJs, which doesn't help too. You actually can skip that part where you're going around there on the boxes, but it's very easy to fall into the unicorn layer there. Speaking of SJs, here's an SJ over a gate. Pretty cool. These bird enemies here, they're invincible for a second, so we time it so our third punch hits them pretty much as soon as they're vulnerable to do 3 damage instead of 1, because they take more than 1 hit to knock out to get into this trapdoor. And this trapdoor is very easy to fall off of. You have to space your jumps pretty well. It's one where, you know, in a pass you would be dashing across the entire thing, but it's just very hard. So no one really does that in full game runs as far as I'm aware. Well, maybe, as far as I know. Yeah, as the name you probably could have figured out, the gimmick of this stage is mirrors everywhere, different ways, like the mirror on the back wall now, there's mirrored floors coming up, and then these spike pits, there are going to be certain areas where we damage boost across those, because in 100% there's a decent amount of backtracking in this stage. And then right here is a terrible portrait, which is the main enemy, like a enemy type that stops you in this level. You're supposed to use barrel busters to kill them, but you can also just drag in these birds to kill it quicker, because it takes time for the that middle portrait there to spawn them. And another nice SJ there. Oh, actually just missed it. SJs are always fun. This one always kind of feels hard because of the enemies you have to deal with. I thought for a second that was going to somehow clip you out of bounds because you were so close to the wall. And it's worth noting, it is possible to skip that terrible portrait, both in 80% and 100%, but with a super jump. But when you fall down here, the camera gets locked up there. So you can get some visual cues to grab an enemy and pile drive into this trapdoor, but it is very easy to screw up, and the only real backup if you use all your materials is to go forward to the next trapdoor and then backtrack. And this is where the trapdoors kind of get insane. This one, you have to like ledge grab up these pillars and then jump down, and then there's those small blocks. These platforming challenges at the end of the game are just absurdly hard compared to the ones that are earlier in the game. Like they just kind of get difficult out of nowhere.
Now, my question is, what Friday the 13th movie are those enemies from before?
I'm not super familiar with the franchise.
They just look like Jason. They had the ski masks on.
Oh, yeah.
Again, a joke for like one person in the chat. It's fine. It's fine.
I think we chose the one commentator who doesn't get it, so I think it's the opposite way. It's also kind of funny, those magician enemies who have a lock on them, and then if you punch them enough, they open up their vest because they escape, I guess. So now this arena skip is one of the trickier arena skips, but you have multiple tries at it. You see, we're actually in the arena now. We're going to get up on this column, and then we're going to try to set up a super jump on top of the column while facing straight left. And if we get a super jump with a very particular amount of height, not the maximum amount of height, but a very particular amount, there's a small gap you can squeeze through to get out of the arena. That was just barely too low. We'll see. Oh. Yeah, we like to grab the right side of that column to reposition and readjust the angle. This is just very precise. There we go. And that skips, of course, waiting there. And then this game loves backtracking in this level, so we're actually going to go back across that arena. There's, thankfully, you can walk across the front border of the arena, grab the ledge here to get around, and you can get across the back without getting back into the arena. And then quick SJ for this gold statue piece. Whenever SJs want to cooperate, that is. Depends on the day. Some days you get all the SJs, some days you miss a couple. And then this, oh, that was close. This next trapdoor here is pretty cool. There are two strats for it, one using an SJ and one just using a corkscrew conch with some momentum. Let's see what Dip goes for. I barely missed the angle there. That was close too. Yeah. This is an interesting strat because you have to... What Dip is trying to do is get on that, the last ground platform there, and then, there we go, get that corkscrew conch at an angle where you can time it to use the momentum of the platform moving around to get far enough there. Without the platform's momentum, you cannot get far enough there. It used to be done with an SJ, some people still do. I personally find it easier to do it that way. And then walking back across the front edge of that battle ring to not get stuck in there. And you can grab that second glue globe without falling on the spikes there, but it's kind of precise. And one trapdoor here coming up. It's pretty well hidden if you're not looking in the mirror. Probably took me a while to find it. I don't really remember though. There are 3 switches hanging from the ceiling, and the first one lowers the second one lowers the third one makes the treasures appear. But you can super jump straight up to the third one. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was a super jump, but a little too close to the switch, so we didn't hit it. Let's see here. And the switches are always in the same order, so you don't need to worry about like going for the wrong one if you're going for the super jump strat. Yeah, looks like we're going for just hitting all the switches now. This is one room where it always feels like the SJs either get it first try or you're it's just not going to work out because the game just does that sometimes. You just got to know when to bail on it. Up here, there's some enemies called witches. Very creative name, I know. They are invisible, but they're visible in the mirrors, and they shoot stuff at you. Usually you'd have to use the mirrors to grab one to do that swing ding to move this gate, but we can just kind of go around it like that, and that saves the headache of dealing with the witches. And here comes the second terrible portrait, the last one of the stage. You can actually just jump around this one or super jump over it, depending on what you want to do. It is very easy to fall off while doing that, so that was nice there. Unfortunately, we got to backtrack, though, because the pink treasure that was spawned by that pink button is on the other side. Oh, that was close. And one little quirk here, this area just kind of deloads, but it still has collision, but when the terrible portrait is activated, there's no visuals there. You can just kind of walk across nothing, and you ought to know where the pits are. This one, really cool trapdoor. Launch to the glue globes, one straight to the other instead of taking a stop there. I love that strat. And then last gold statue pieces there. And then we're getting close to the end of the stage here. Just got to go back across that terrible portrait one more time, one last trapdoor, and then it's time for my personal favorite boss in the game, although I would argue he's also pretty creepy. The Mean MC. Like Dip's gonna... Oh, I don't think we mentioned. You can you have to wait for the crystals to go into these. These are called stone doohickeys that block the boss trapdoors. As soon as the last one starts going in, you can actually clip through it if you do a precise ground pound. The more crystals there are in the level that you have to put on the pedestal, the harder it is because there's not as much room. So it looks like Dip was trying to get the crystals there to a certain position, so it would be good timing. Unfortunately, missed it there. The Meat MC, best boss in the game, except for in speedruns, because there's RNG. You basically hit him 5 times, and then you have to play the ball and cup game to find him, and then whenever you find him, he stays in the cup, you gotta hit him again to get him out. The fun RNG thing is that he has a random chance of doing a cane twirl attack at any point, And if you do not get a cane twirl, then when you do the fourth hit, he will do a kind of dash attack. That was a nice cane twirl there, skip that. Because when he does the dash attack, he is invincible. So in an ideal world, you'd always get 5 out of 5 cane twirls. In a real world, in a marathon world, you're probably looking at 0 or 1. Although we're looking at 2 there, so that's pretty good so far. And another fun quirk about this fight is if you pedal drive him while you're still under the cup, if you do it too high, then he will hit the cup and fall out of your hands, and you will have to do the entire phase again. So that is always a good time. One more hit here, and this one is actually just incredibly fast. Like it's kind of insane how fast he goes in this phase. See if you can track it. Nicely done. And for whatever reason, the boss stamp doesn't appear on this guy until he completely disappears. So you gotta wait there. But that was honestly a very solid mirror mansion. Good job.
Yeah, it's a little bit rocky when it came to the arena, but the rest of it was kind of fine. Finding the angle for that one sub-level to where you jump across to get to the center platform with the statue piece is a lot harder than it looks, and I kind of got in my own head about it a little bit, but it is what it is. It's nothing compared to another sub-level we're going to see in just a moment. Well, it's not just a moment. I got like a couple sub-levels to go through first before we see it, but
we gotta save the time before we're there. This is my personal favorite level in the run, despite having a trapdoor. This is a very vertical level. You're basically climbing around this pyramid all the way to the top the entire time. And it's a speedrun, so we're not going to be climbing up the whole time. We can just kind of do whatever we want in a lot of this area because you can do super jumps and whatnot. That's kind of a weird spriteling in this level. You have to fall down the middle there, and then there's not an exit to the trapdoor, so you have to take a fallout. I don't know why they didn't put a spring down there. I guess because there's a pyramid above you. But it's just kind of a little weird design thing there. And 3 of the puzzle trapdoors in this level make use of these arrow blocks that have literally only been in one trapdoor earlier in the game where you just had to punch one, and now all of a sudden they're complex puzzles. So I don't know who decided to leave all of them for pecan sands. That one, conveniently, if you just dash at the start and hit both of them at the same time, they go into position. You can also, like, brute force them by doing a whole bunch of punches, but it's a lot harder, so that's the easy way and the fast way. This area over here, you see these vents here that are blowing a lot of sand. They cause a decent amount of lag, so this can be a particularly laggy area where you're going for the super jump. And we don't just go back around the front of this area because you know who is there, a crystal entity, whoop-de-doo. So instead we have to super jump back up to avoid dealing with that. And because of the lag, this is one area where the super jump is paying. And dip opting to just walk around the edge there instead of fighting the crystal entity. I actually thought it went all the way to the edge of there, so I'm glad to see that's a thing. You can just kind of jump up to this next level here. This is nearly the end of the stage that he just jumped up to right from the start. We're not going to stay up here. It's just faster to get this trapdoor now over here. That was a marshmallow block that he had to do a corkscrew conk off of. It's a very precise jump, but that is how you're supposed to do it. And then we're going to jump back down to earlier in the level and say goodbye because we are walking around the last crystal entity game in the game right now. And I'm so sad we only fought one of those. I wish we would have fought more. And then do a cool jump off of this little ledge to get up this gold statue piece earlier. And then this trapdoor is the second one with the arrow block puzzles. And there's a cool skip you can do here. You can just S jump up to it if you want to, but it's risky because if you fall, you fall. But you can just instead bounce like that and jump straight to the red crystal piece. Unfortunately, it's a little short there. If you go too high, then you actually hit a kill plane and have to restart. So you definitely want to opt to... you want to opt to hit the crystal. Kind of, if you miss it, you miss it. There we go. And then, if you've played Mario Superstar Baseball, you might recognize these fun bird enemies here that cause tornadoes when you hit them. They are obnoxious in Mario Superstar Baseball, and they're also obnoxious in this game. But a fun thing you can do is if you do a dash punch into them, they seem more consistent in what angle they shoot you at. It still, doesn't feel perfect, but it feels more perfect to me. And we're going to have to do a little bit of backtracking there. Oh, actually, right now I'm going to swap the focus to what is, in my opinion, the hardest trapdoor in the run. This trapdoor is insanely difficult casually and even worse in a speedrun. So we have these 5 moving platforms with little pillars in the middle, and then there's spike balls going up the sides. And you have to platform across them. You're supposed to use the little center pillars to survive the spike balls instead of going across like this. But the last one is actually moving backwards and forwards as they're moving. And if you go fast enough, you can do a super jump right at the edge, skip waiting for a very long cycle. So even if you miss this once or twice, you're really not losing that much time because this is just a very, very long wait if you don't get it. Second try, not bad. You can actually make that without a super jump by doing a dash jump punch, which is where you dash and then press A and B at the same time. You get the speed of a dash, but you're not locked into a corkscrew conk and you can grab ledges. But it is very difficult and you have to be a little bit faster ahead of time. Unfortunately, not the best angle there with the gold, with the bird to get back over here. I gotta backtrack for that green treasure because the green button was just past it. And then coming up to the last battle ring skip, after this really annoying enemy that really likes to lag the game, if it uses its nose to attack you, you can use its eyes, nose, or mouth. The nose is awful because it causes lag. And then we can just kind of carefully walk around the edge there to avoid that battle ring. And blue spriteling up here, pretty easy to miss casually. And then coming up to what's probably the last easy trapdoor in the run, but still very easy to fall on. I don't know why I call it easy, it's not really. It's easier compared to the last two, other than this. You have these platforms that fall that are under spike balls. You're supposed to grab the ledge like this to get under them. And then after that, you have these moving blocks. This is actually a great trapdoor in 80%, and I have to do like a third of it. And then these marshmallow blocks disappear after you're on them for a second. You can jump across or walk across like that. Very nicely done. And then one of the easiest things to forget in the run, in my opinion, is this blue treasure right here that's on this corner of the pyramid. You got to walk out towards the edge here. I've definitely killed a run to missing that before. It's always fun when you're at the end of the stage and you don't see the stamp by leveling it up. Dip opting for a super jump here to get up. That is skipping a long great climb that just takes forever. That was still probably faster even with a couple missed super jumps there. And then little touchy piece tucked in the little nook there. And then this is one of the laggiest areas of the game. You got these birds and 2 sand vents, and you have to grab one of these birds to get for this last trapdoor, or you can get that jellyfish, but the jellyfish is slower even without the lag. And this is the maze trapdoor. It is extremely long, and instead of doing that entire thing, we kind of just want to get the crystal. We're just going to get the crystal by doing the S right there. But then there's also a spriteling up in the upper part of this level, so we got to keep going around over to this area, which, you fall now, you can actually SJ straight back to this part, but it is a very annoying angle to get, or you can do a different position, I think. This little vertical maze here is pretty cool, jumping up to the top. And then opting for a corkscrew conk over to this singular block over here. That's a very cool jump, but if you miss it, you lose a whole lot of time because you got to redo this entire trapdoor. And then just got to follow this path to the end here to get to that last spriteling in the run. All right, that was a really good maze trapdoor. Good job, Dip. And that,
thanks, I had to lock in for that one. That was rough.
Oh, yeah. No, that... From here on out, everything is, a lot easier. Those 2 trapdoors and pecan sands are probably the 2 single hardest things in the game outside of, specific strats. Nice unbuffered SJ there.
Dude, this game is playing with me. The game's playing with me. These super jumps are have not been this good the entire run. I'm so glad to be able to show them off at high level. But this boss upcoming here is probably the most forgettable boss in the entire game. Its name's Iron Cider. It's a chess piece that you have to hit with other chess pieces. So all you're doing is trying to grab the hands as fast as possible without getting hit by Iron Cider in such a way. What you can do is you can ground pound next to the hands to get them to stun yellow. Hit him. There we go. But oh, that's rare to get lagged there. But all you have to do is just kind of either ground pound, pile drive next to the Iron Cider with a hand in hand to stun others, grab them, or just throw fast. it's one of the fastest bosses in the game and kind of easy, but it can get tricky if you allow them to attack even once.
I would also add, looking at that boss fight, you saw Dip get probably around 100 coins there. That is the single hardest thing in Coinless. So if you're looking around the game, you got to practice that.
And here we have Captain Skull. You remember Dino Mighty earlier in the run? Version 2. Grab a barrel, wait for it to pop up, hit him. That's the fight. That's literally it. There's nothing really else to explain. You just got to kind of wait for him to jump out of his stun again and then grab these barrels in sequence as I'm doing. So that way you don't break the other barrels with a pile drive, and then just bop him and boom. Fight over.
And
it
even
can
if
be
you do
really
miss
easy to mess that up. But so long as you take your time, you're like doing it in a minute.
And then even if you do miss one, he jumps over to the other side of the boat, which has like close to 10 barrels. So it's even easier when you're on that side. So it's pretty easy to do pretty fast.
Yeah. And now, for all of y'all out there who's thinking, man, it's getting a little late into the night. I hope Dip wraps it up. Don't worry. You can go to sleep right now. This boss is by far the most... It's horrible. It's not bad quality. It's just, it takes forever. There's one thing you have to do, which is free 5 Spritlings for 8 cycles. We're gonna be just continuously dashing to the right for roughly about 3 minutes. So if anybody...
Wow. So they looked at Mario Sunshine and said, no, we're gonna at least make you fight the final boss.
Yeah, pretty much. Now, there is a difference I will point out. In the Japanese version of this game, it came out after the US version for once. It is a completely different fight after the 4th skull. Black Jewel actually comes down and starts throwing hands, unlike this one, where the Black Jewel just sits up there nice and peaceful like. So if you're really interested in kind of a more polished version of Wario World, if you want it more as like a casual experience, I recommend going and playing or watching the Japanese version of the game. It's really cool. But yeah, we're pretty much going to be doing this for a little while. I'm dashing through fire at any opportunity because I have so much health that it just doesn't matter. You can super jump over these fire columns, or you can manipulate his laser shots to where he'll never hit you. So that way you can just continuously moving to the right. But I just opt to just go for it in 100%, so to speak.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it rather than waiting for her to turn around or something. There is one thing to note on this fight, and that is if the fire that the Black Jewel spawns, like the red lines of fire is going from the center of the edge, if the fire is too close together, it will do an attack where it shoots 4 like just fireballs around that home in on you. And if the jewel gets that attack off, you need to make sure that you don't get hit by it after you pick up the jewel and before you start a pile drive or swing ding or whatever you use to hurt him. Because if you do, you have to redo the entire phase, and this fight is already very long and repetitive. You don't want to do it 9 times instead of 8. But if you do start the pile drive or swing ding before you get hit, it actually saves time. So
I will not be showing that off because that is a huge risk. But yeah. Coming up on time here, it's when the Black Jewel explodes and then we lose control of Wario. But yeah, fight, like I said, really easy, interesting idea, but it's kind of long. But we're gonna laugh.
They saw
time.
The boss.
GG.
All right. Weehaw.
There we go. There we go. Thank you so much for showcasing this dip. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. This was so cool. Very, very cool. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit more about what you do on your channel, what they can expect when they hit that follow button, and if you have any other shout outs, let's go through them. Thanks so much, and huge hype in the chat for the awesome run.
Yeah, it was an honor to run for GDQ. For anybody who is interested in the things I do, truth be told, what you saw here is the gist of it. Wario World is my main Wario game. Like I said, it's what I grew up with, and I've played it for over 20 years, even casually. So you'll see a lot more of this, but I've speedrun other Wario games. I even speedrun things like Resident Evil 1. I also speedrun things like Luigi's Mansion, so I've got a little bit of variance to my thing. But mainly just shout out to the Wario community. I cannot call another place a better home. They've so wholesome over there, very welcoming, and they also are very into teaching anybody who has any questions about anything. So I encourage anybody who's interested in stuff like that to go to the Wario Speedrun Discord and just check them out. See if we got something for you.
Absolutely fantastic. Seriously. Thanks so much, Dip. And Meow Mix, thank you for being here too. Do you have any shout outs?
I don't think so. Thank you for having me.
Nope, that's perfect. Friends, please go follow Dip if you love some Wario World stuff. You can hover over the title of the broadcast and click on the follow button on his name. Thanks so much for watching, chat. That has been Oops All Wario. What a fantastic day. I want to give a major shout out to our tech team with Ray. Thank you very much, Ray, for making sure that our Wario runs stay on track. We appreciate all of you all for watching. I appreciate you. And with that, we are going to wrap it up. I will be back here on the GDQ channel actually tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be checking out Speedruns Today with Balatro, Megabonk, and Inscription. So I would appreciate it if you all come back and say hi to me tomorrow. I have been Jiggy. I appreciate you very much. And yeah, stick around if you missed out on WarioWare Gold. It's coming back right after a quick break. Bye, everybody, and I'll see you next time for more Speedruns here on GDQ.